their experience will guide the process. So, for example, if it's more than 500 miles, we're always asking if somebody can travel by airline. For some folks, 500 or for traveling by airline, they may be unhoused and maybe don't have a driver's license even. With Real ID being a requirement, that's another barrier for people. But also with the way, people that, don't look like the three of us, them going through TSA or encountering ICE, they might be a full citizen. They're getting harassed by federal agents, and so they don't want to deal with that danger.
Right. Yep.
And so when we get those requests in, we'll look and see, which resource is the best, whether it be airline or volunteer pilots. Yeah. So with our volunteers, we're usually looking at legs that are 200 to 300 miles is kind of the maximum we try to do with our volunteers.
Right.
But certainly if somebody can't fly by airline or doesn't feel safe traveling by airline, we've flown people halfway across the country because they didn't have any sort of ID to be able to go through TSA.
Sure. So coming up on a time limit, is there anything we didn't ask you, anything that you want to tell us about your organization that we haven't covered?
I don't know if you cover where our booth is. We are in Hangar B.
Well, I was going to ask that question, when we get under a minute here, which we're coming up on. But you can go there.
We're in Hangar B. People can visit our website, elevatedaccess.org, and can find out all our socials, donate, sign up as a volunteer pilot, all those things. If you're here at Sun and Fun, we do have a fast-track process to get people started through that volunteer vetting process, and so certainly can do that, as well as some merch that we only have available at shows like this.
Right.
That's great. Thank you.
And these people are nationwide or just in one state? Or?
We have pilots in every state, including D.C., except for Wyoming and Rhode Island, I think, is the only places we don't have pilots.
So if you're a pilot in Wyoming or those two states, sign up now.
Absolutely.
Help us fill the gap.
Well, Mike, we really appreciate you joining us this morning. It's a great organization that you have, and we look forward to hopefully seeing you next year and hearing how it expanded.
Yep.
So we really appreciate you joining us. So we'll be back with more from Chats from the Deck live from the 2026 Aerospace or Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. Thanks, Jack. Thanks, Mike.
Moms to preschoolers, it's time to blast off into reading. Story time at the Florida Air Museum is here every Tuesday morning at 10. It's an amazing interactive learning experience for kids 2 to 5.
Hi, I'm Miss Jenny Lynn. Come read, sing, and learn with me.
Come to explore the universe with rockets, planes, and space. It's free. Story time, Tuesdays, 10 a.m. at Lakeland's Florida Air Museum.
While you're enjoying some high-flying action in the sky, you can enjoy some low and slow flavor on the ground at Sarasota Smokehouse. Whether you're here as a pilot, an airplane enthusiast, or just here for the food, you can follow your nose to the Sunset Grill, where you'll find mouth-watering barbecue and ice-cold beverages. Located in the Cafe Pavilion, formerly known as the Sunset Grill, Sarasota Smokehouse is open 7 a.m. till 10 p.m., Tuesday through Saturday. Drop by between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each evening for live entertainment and music. And we'll see you at Sarasota Smokehouse.
Are you an early riser or just want to get started early, taking in all of what Sun and Fun has to offer? If so, you should come check out the balloon launch and see balloons in all shapes, sizes, and colors daily. Limited demonstration flights start at 7 a.m. in Paradise City. And don't forget about the big event, the balloon race from the main flight line on Saturday between 6:30 and 8. Note this event is weather dependent, so check the schedule on the Sun and Fun app or at flysnf.org.
Are you ready to flip your perspective where up is down and down is up? Head over to the Aerobatic HQ at Sun and Fun. Explore everything from precision factory-built aerobatic planes to custom home builds, vintage classics, and more. Learn about stall and spin awareness, unusual attitude recovery, and sharpen your airmanship skills. Meet airshow performers daily, and all week long, IAC rep Monique Hartman is on site to connect with members. Don't miss Birdie's Red, White, and Blue Pit Special. Kids can hop in, grab the stick, and let their imaginations soar. Find the Aerobatic HQ south of Echo near Runway 5. We'll see you over there.
Looking to enjoy the air show close and personal? Want to be right where the action is? Come to the preferred seating area, which is located on the flight line right in front of the announcer stand. You'll have access to restrooms, shaded areas, bag storage, and complimentary water. Seating is provided, so you don't even need to bring your own chair. Access to the preferred seating area is available for an additional fee as a ticket add-on under the Ticket Upgrades package on the Sun and Fun website. Space is limited, so make your reservations before tickets are sold out.
As the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo draws to a close, we pause to honor the incredible people behind the scenes. Sunday evening at 6:30 p.m., the Florida Air Museum Pavilion will host the annual Tail Dragger Volunteer Thank You Party. This special evening is an invitation-only celebration dedicated to the outstanding Sun and Fun volunteers who give their time, energy, and expertise to make the magic of Sun and Fun happen. To our volunteers, we look forward to recognizing your hard work and passion as we celebrate another successful year together at the Pavilion. Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, fueled by our volunteers.
Flying into Sun and Fun? Make your first stop the Pilot Welcome Center, proudly sponsored by Phillips 66. The Pilot Welcome Center is located at The Island. Enjoy the new Boeing patio, where you can enjoy coffee talks throughout the week featuring complimentary coffee and water. After you arrive, our friendly staff members will be there to welcome you, answer your questions, and help you make the most of your time at Sun and Fun. The Pilot Welcome Center is open daily through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, April 19th, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck on Sun and Fun Radio from Sun and Fun 2026. I'm Jack Hodgson here with Tom Frick, and we're continuing to talk to all kinds of fascinating people as the morning goes on. Yeah.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Your time is valuable, so let the professionals at Shoreline Travel handle your corporate travel. With over a decade of experience in corporate aviation and travel management, they make planning simple. Some clients just send a quick text, and Travel Shoreline takes care of the rest. Enjoy convenient, hassle-free service with no contracts or service fees, plus access to top travel providers. Stay focused on your business while they handle the details. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Attention, Sun and Fun campers. While campfire stories are a classic way to enjoy time with friends, we want to remind all guests that campfires are currently prohibited throughout the campground. Due to dry conditions, Polk County has issued a burn ban, meaning no fires of any kind are allowed. This includes individual campsites and the fire hub. We appreciate your cooperation in helping keep everyone safe and in compliance with local regulations. Thank you for your understanding and enjoy the show.
Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance is your one-stop shop for aviation insurance solutions. At Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance, our executive team is made up of experienced pilots and professionals with specialized expertise in areas ranging from aviation to information technology and aircraft maintenance. Whether you're looking for general aviation, business aviation, or even international airline operations, we do it all. Visit www.flysasi.com for more information. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Hey pilots, thank you for flying into Sun and Fun. If you're departing today, please be sure to check the red and green flags on the corner of the Warbird building. Green flag means that the field is open and you may start your engines. We also would like for you to find a operations volunteer. They'll be wearing red shirts and orange vests. Please be sure you find them before you start your engine. They'll give you a briefing on how we're going to be departing today. Thank you again for coming to see us at Sun and Fun this year.
You can help save lives by donating blood at the Big Red Bus at this year's Sun and Fun Fly-In. You could literally be saving the life of a hospital patient. The annual Sun and Fun Fly-In blood drive is Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Each day is a great opportunity to help others. All blood donors receive a custom Sun and Fun Fly-In t-shirt plus a $20 e-gift card. You can make an appointment to donate blood at oneblood.org/sunandfun and share your power to save lives.
Start your day right with the Twin Palms breakfast every morning from 7:30 to 9:30 a.m. at the southeast corner of the Warbird Ramp and Bravo Taxiway. Enjoy a delicious meal for just $12 per adult, $6 for kids 3 to 12, and little ones under 3 eat free. Proceeds generated will be donated to the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round education programs. It's a great way to fuel up for the day's adventures, and everyone's invited. Don't miss out. Come join us at Twin Palms Breakfast.
Did you bring your junior pilots to Sun and Fun? Taxi over to the Family Oasis in the Future and Flight Plaza. Open daily from 9 to 5, you can enjoy air conditioning, nursing areas, and crafts for the kids, all included with your daily admission. Parents, are you ready for some solo flight time? The Kids Club also offers evening childcare on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 5:30 until 10. Children will enjoy fun nights with certified babysitters for an additional fee. Space is limited, so pre-registration is recommended. The Family Oasis and Kids Club, because every wingman needs a break.
Bring the whole family to Paradise City Sun and Fun 2026. Walk the grass, meet the pilots, and see incredible light aircraft on display. Start your day with hot air balloon launches, enjoy STOL demonstrations, and end it with the dazzling Sunset Aerial Circus. From classic tail draggers to cutting-edge ultralights, there's something for every aviation fan. It's hands-on, edge-of-your-seat aviation, Paradise City, where the heart of flight comes alive.
Hello, aviation enthusiasts. Experience the excitement of show planes at Sun 'n Fun. Witness a stunning array of aircraft in our show plane parking areas, including home-built, vintage, warbird, light planes, seaplanes, and rotorcraft. Explore the home-built aircraft area for a chance to chat with owners and discover building tips. Vintage aircraft parking showcases planes from different eras, while the warbird ramp offers an up-close view of historic military aircraft. Don't miss the seabird area, where unique seaplanes gather, and Paradise City, the hub for light planes. And for rotorcraft enthusiasts, head to the rotorcraft area. Join us at Sun 'n Fun and immerse yourself in the world of aviation.
And now back to the Sun 'n Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by My Airport, Green Bay Austin Straubel International.
Good morning, Sun 'n Fun. It's 2026 and Sun 'n Fun live chats from the deck. I am so excited to be here. This is day 6. It's the last day of the show. Joined on the deck with Sarah Rutland and also Tom Frick.
Morning,
I'm
Carl.
excited. Good morning. We also are here with Amanda Holly. I know, Amanda, you have to get to another event. Beautiful weather here today, and she is here every morning to give our weather briefing. So what's up for today with the weather? It's wonderful to see you.
You know, good morning, everyone, first of all, right? Happy day 6 of Sun 'n Fun.
Your voice sounds like mine.
Yes, we're getting there. We got one more day to get through with this voice, but gorgeous today. Actually, a little bit nicer than yesterday. You can see outside right now that we have some clouds moving in. We actually have a cold front moving in tonight, so it's going to be breezier today, and these clouds are going to stick around, so it's not going to be nearly as hot today. And I think a lot of people will be happy to hear that.
Yeah, absolutely. So this evening, people flying out should be careful of those high winds. I know a couple of people left because of the weather that's coming through.
Yeah, we're not really going to see any rain from it, but it is going to be breezy out there. So depending on where you're going, obviously if you're headed north, you're going to have to fly through it. So
yeah, for those people that are in the smaller aircraft, it might be a bit of an issue. That's
a little
for
bumpy.
Sure. Yeah. So tell us again what you do here on the Aerospace Center for Excellence. I think a lot of people don't realize you are here all year long. I got to hear your story yesterday. It actually blew me out of the park. I was just like, wow, I had no idea you were so involved.
That you were spending that much time here. Yeah, really.
Yeah, it was just such a. I'm like, hey, she's coming for the weather. It's like you are so involved in Sun 'n Fun and ACE.
I love the mission. I think I said it on the show yesterday. If I had something like the programs that are offered here as a kid, my career path would have been totally different. So I just had no idea that any of this was even existed growing up, really. So I love the mission here. I love the Aerospace Center for Excellence because it really is inspiring the next generation. That's what it's all about. And I love coming and talking to the summer camp kiddos during the summer. I do story time when they do their weather unit. That's on Tuesdays. They read books to little kids, and they just do so much year round.
Any future meteorologist in the future there?
I have spoken to some of the people who have come to the events, and obviously they like aviation, right? But they like weather too. So definitely some future meteorologists. I think pilots and meteorologists kind of go hand in hand anyway.
Absolutely. I mean, we always sit there and watch the weather all day long, that's for sure. And I know you have to get moving, but one of the things that is so important to us as pilots is the weather. We actually get online and check that every day. Amanda Holly, we really appreciate what you do because I do watch you every morning to see what my day is going to be like when I get out there teaching.
Yeah, day job is fun, right?
Yeah,
Being a meteorologist Monday through Friday mornings on Channel 8. That's what I do for a living, right? And then luckily I'm morning, so I get off early. I get off around noon. And I have the rest of the afternoon to go volunteer and do stuff like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I know you ran over here. You have to run and go to your next event. We only have a couple minutes with you, but it's been a wonderful couple of minutes. Always wonderful to see you. Thanks so much for what you do, and we're going to see you a lot during the year, I'm sure.
I have no doubt, as long as they let me keep coming back.
Oh, we're always going to
I'll be here. Thank you guys so much. Have a great last day.
Thank you so much, Amanda. Appreciate you coming on deck.
Thank you.
And of course, you can see Amanda all year long. She stops by and has truly a shining bright light here on the campus of Sun and Fun and the Aerospace Center for Excellence. There's some airline and airplane noise out there. We have everything. Airlines, prop planes, we have it all here at Sun and Fun. I appreciate you, Amanda. Thank you.
You can't miss the sound of the T6 props.
Not at all. This is absolutely terrific to have the people coming in with those T6s. I get to hear them all night long because I live right off the end of the runway, and was watching them last night. My cat got a little bit scared, actually, because of the T6s and ran inside. I was like, hey, that's a good noise to have out there, I thought.
Where does she hide with the F-22 Raptor?
I hide.
I know, that's what I'm saying. She's hiding under you.
I hide when that comes out. Speaking of which, was that an amazing show last night?
Oh, it was. It was super
awesome.
amazing. I watched it from a little bit of a distance. I think my favorite part of the whole night show last night, the drones had been put into position to represent a Red Bull can, and then we had the air wing suits fly right through them. And I don't know if they went actually through them, but that's what it appeared like. They had sparklers coming off of them, and they went right through the can, and it was like
right. The combination of the drones and the fireworks and the
wingsuits, it was just
incredible.
awesome. Yeah, it was really, really cool.
A lot of people ask me, are we actually going to have an air show on Sunday? I know a lot of the locals here that aren't involved with the air show. And by the way, if you're out there and you want to actually listen to the announcers from the air show and you're sitting in your backyard, you're a resident in the Polk County area and especially Lakeland, you can stream it liveatc.net/SNF. You can hear the announcers on there. So go check that out while you're listening to it. And, hey, you can listen to us all year long. You never know. You might find something interesting that'll bring you inside the gates to check it out. And the other cool thing is on the weekends, there's a big discount for Florida residents, which these folks are. But on the deck, as far as the air show is concerned, of course, we're going to have the Patriot parachute team that's going to be jumping out of the aircraft, and those are always inspirational. We've got Greg Kuntz in the decathlon, Jim Pites, and then we have the full throttle formation team, Larry Kelly, class of 45, that's the Corsair, and the P-51. That's always wonderful and fun to watch, and we and just all these other great events, and culminating with at the end, the F-16s coming by, the Thunderbirds. Absolutely going to be a lot of fun. So stick around for that. That show starts at 1 o'clock and ends around 5 o'clock for those. And as you heard, it's going to be a great day. The weather's going to be good. A little bit of weather as far as for small planes, wind, but not for the big ones. They won't be affected.
She said the front was coming in later today. That's what I saw.
But a little bit of wind kicking up today, which we're actually happy for, aren't we, Sarah?
Oh, we're happy to have that. Yesterday we didn't have much wind at all, and it's just baked everybody.
Absolutely. Sarah Rutland is somebody who's actually been a supporter of this radio station, and since the beginning, the longest contributing sponsor here at Sun and Fun Radio. We really appreciate what you do and believing in the vision of this station and moving it forward. So thanks so much for coming and visiting us and also helping us keep the lights on. That's been absolutely wonderful. Okay. And, Shoreline Aviation Insurance is somebody that actually can provide you with aviation insurance, but you're not going to get AI, you're going to get a person. And that's important for people to realize. And there's a couple websites you have. Fly Sassy, I love that one. FlySASI.com is another way to find you.
Yep, or you can go to ShorelineAviationInsurance.com, either one.
ShorelineAviationInsurance.com. There's a lot of different types of aircraft out here, Sarah. And one of the things that you hear from people is I'm a little reticent to start that project, especially an experimental, or if you're starting to become like an old guy like me, that I'm not so sure I can get insurance. So we're going to talk about two things real quick. As far as, first of all, let's talk experimentals. What type of challenges am I imagining maybe as far as getting insurance for experimentals?
Well, some people are a little concerned whether that's doable or not, but at Shoreline, we're not afraid of the experimentals. My husband built a Glasair. We still have it today, so we know experimentals. It all depends on putting the right pilot with the right aircraft and getting the right underwriter. So what we try to do is make you a particular person, not just the average pilot, so that the underwriter knows who they're going to be underwriting. And that makes a big difference. And also as you start your project, you're going to want to ensure the value of that project before it's even a flyable airplane. And we can do that for, ground project coverage. And as you progress and get ready to fly, then we can step it up.
I wasn't thinking about that. You want to insure it before it's done. Then that makes a whole bunch of sense.
You got a big investment in there.
You got an investment in there,
yeah.
And how about that equipment? Because I've seen some people that have hangars with CNC machines. I mean, that's like, I was shocked some of the different pieces of equipment that are actually in there. Now, is that something else they can insure?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
And should. So we do aviation insurance for airplanes, but we also handle anything that's an aviation risk. So it could be the hangar itself if you own it. It could be premises liability if you lease the space. It can be contents, because for all those tools and equipment, absolutely, because people have, tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of
if I'm just
equipment and parts.
And parts, absolutely, yeah.
Insure the parts as well.
Yeah. As far as that's concerned, as far as insurance, how about for the the small business? The person is just starting out. Like say, Tom and I want to become an independent instructor. Is any type of insurance we should consider?
Absolutely, there is instructor insurance, and it's quite affordable. So even though you may work for somebody, a lot of the instructors aren't employees, W-2 employees, they're contractors. So while you're covered under the flight school's coverage for the aircraft, you need your own insurance as well.
Cover deductibles and all the other stuff.
Correct, and your liability. So the school's insurance will cover.
So is that specific? I mean, you just have a across-the-board instructor, or is it what type of instructing I do and what kind of planes, and is it single engine, multi?
It does, and there's also a thing called non-owner's insurance if you're flying somebody else's aircraft. Personally, as somebody who managed and maintained other people's aircrafts and crewed them, if I'm going to fly your airplane, my name's going to be on your insurance policy.
Right.
Yeah, doesn't cost you anything.
No.
If I'm qualified,
yes,
right?
Absolutely, make the phone call and put me on there.
That's right.
So I'm learning a lot about insurance. This is kind of exciting for me. If you have a vehicle on the airport, that has to be insured too. It's like if you're driving.
Airport insurance, that's right.
Yeah, it's something new to me. I did not realize that is, and it's a lot different than just your regular insurance. Like it's like, no, I'm covered. Well, no. So let me. So the other day, I'm driving on the road, the access road, and this plane comes by, and I had to stop fairly short. Who covers me if I was to tap that airplane?
Well, your on-airport liability coverage would cover that.
So not my normal coverage as far as.
Well, there may be some coverage
there.
The liability is payment to others. So if you damage somebody else's property, that's where that is covered. Now, whether your personal auto will cover any damage to your car will be between you and your
interesting. Yeah.
Personal auto coverage.
Call your auto insurance and say, I hit an airplane.
Yeah.
Come again?
Come again? What did you do?
or I backed into a building.
Well, that probably happens more commonly than running into an airplane.
Correct. And most pilots are very aware that when you're driving on an airport, the airplanes have the right of way, no matter what.
Right.
Absolutely. And the other part of this too, because there are so many independent instructors out there, is that you also have agreement from the airport that you can operate there. So that's something else that I didn't realize. I'm learning so much here, that we have to have insurance in our hangar if we're going to be doing any type of flight instruction out of that hangar. In other words, you can't have a commercial quote-unquote operation out of the hangar. You have your own airplane to go fly by yourself, but once you start making money, it changes the dynamic, and I didn't realize that.
It changes the type of insurance you have to have, and most of even the small airports are now coming up with, okay, you've got to have your liability coverage. They've got to be named as additional insured to make sure that they're not going to be held responsible because you didn't have insurance.
Right, and so you could just, so a lot of people just show up with their 172 and say, I'm going to teach in the 172. I have insurance for that, but there's also insurance they have to provide to the actual airport to show that you're covered in that hangar. And that's key, because there's some people that get in trouble when in that case. So just don't.
And the airports are getting a little more savvy at enforcing that.
Yeah, and because you see it all the time. I mean, you do. The people are out there flight instructing. It's like, oh, you're a commercial operator. Well, sort of, kind. I'm just an independent instructor. I don't need that insurance. I don't need that expense.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I think you should talk to Sarah at ShorelineAviationInsurance.com.
It's like being a little bit pregnant.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Either you are or you aren't. And your underwriter for your airplane will take the same. If you're doing a commercial operation, you better have the right insurance.
So why did you, I'd like to back up as far as the radio station here is concerned. Why did you get involved with Sun and Fun Radio, and what were you guys doing?
When you're having all this fun with insurance.
Yeah, exactly.
That was actually even before the insurance company came to be.
Oh, wow.
A mutual friend of Dave and mine was the founder of Girls with Wings, and she actually flew with my husband. And so she brought me in here and introduced me to Dave, and the rest is kind of history.
Kind of history, yeah.
Well,
that was a long
he
time
tested
ago.
you, probably asked you to do something. You did it, and then it was like, hey, you can hang out with us every year if you
Well, we
want.
just had a conversation like we are here,
Exactly.
And I think he interviewed Linda, and they let me sit in on it, so because I had worked with her and her nonprofit.
But Sarah, you have the whole experience. You've stayed in hotels, motorhomes, and now you're actually, I think you're tent camping?
I'm tent camping. Sometimes we RV. If my husband comes, we usually RV camp.
Yeah.
But we're always over in Camp Radioactive with all the radio volunteers. But we've tent camped, we've RV camped, we've stayed in hotels, we've VRBO'd a house, you name it.
Tom, you've been over there at Camp Radioactive. For those that don't understand what that is, we kind of cordon off a section, and all the people from the station hang out there.
Basically, take all of our camping credentials and pool them all together to get one big area to where we can put tents and RVs, and we're all in the exact same area, so that we
I
can
never thought
find
that was a
each
good
other
thing, though,
easily.
because we all share the same area, we share the same beer, we also share the same stories, and we get on each other's nerves sometimes.
Well, I tell you, for me...
And it's awesome. Thank God it's only 6 days.
Yeah.
For me, it's been really good, because then when I do come by myself, of course, you're quite safe here at Sun and Fun on the grounds, but it just gives Glenn an extra peace of mind, knowing that I'm there with you guys. If I need anything, you guys are right here.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's the thing. It's like the extra support that you get, because we're all busy all week long.
Right.
That's right.
We're all moving and working and shaking, and trying to enjoy part of the air show. And, it's kind of nice when I can leave a backpack with somebody and say, hey, bring this back to the campground for me. And they're like,
That's right.
no problem.
Or if you need a quick ride, somebody
Right.
run you out
need to
there.
get back
and come
out.
back.
Hey, I left something back at the place. Can you help me out there? So it's a lot easier to do that. Even to text somebody and say, hey, I left my backpack sitting in the tent. Grab it on your way out. And yeah, no problem.
Yeah. And if you want to find out more about camping, flysnf.org. And there's all different types of camping, and you can camp all year long. If you're, an early bird, you're someone who comes early. It's usually like 6 months early to volunteer, or you're a year-rounder and that type of thing.
And volunteer.
Yeah.
I mean,
Absolutely.
because if you volunteer enough hours every year, you get free camping.
Yeah,
and
yes.
that's
And you get your entrance.
Absolutely.
And you volunteer, you get your entrance fee
Did
paid.
I hear free?
Yeah.
Exactly.
But even more than that,
free camping, free entrance fee.
You're not just coming to the show, you become a participant.
Part of it.
Participant of the
Yeah.
show, and it becomes your air show family. It really,
That's right.
really does. Well, we got a great schedule coming up today. We're going to start off with the folks from like Combing Engines, and then on to scholarships. Quite a few interviews, so make sure you listen all day long. If you do miss any of those interviews, we are streaming it liveatc.net/SNF. You can hear them again later, but you also can watch them on YouTube, and it's really easy to find. Go to YouTube at SNF Radio. That's it. It's really easy to find. We've got aircraft manufacturers. Honda generators will be up on deck. We also have quite a few different flight schools that'll be on this afternoon. And then, of course, we're going to kick it off with moving into the loop for the year. And what's that loop for the year? That is actually those interviews played over and over again, and also the field interviews that we do. If you really want to get your air show fix, that's a great way to do that, is to watch that and listen to that all year long.
Oh, sure. And it's a great way to find out specific information of some of the people and vendors that are out here on the field. We interview all sorts of people, and it's great because, I usually find like owners of these companies, and they're more than happy to talk about what they do and how they do it and why they do it and where you can find them and all the pertinent information that you would need.
Yeah, and you can be here all week
Yeah.
and miss a lot.
Exactly.
But you see some of those things in those field interviews. They go, "Oh, I need to be sure to hit that next year."
Yep.
So, and what's really cool this year, and this is something I want to touch in on, is the fact we're on YouTube and we have all these cameras here. And the cameras actually are terrific for those things that we show people on radio.
Sure.
Because you can't see things that are shown on radio, but you sure can on YouTube.
Yes,
Because
you
we're
can.
actually streaming this on YouTube and you can watch it later.
So exciting! Some of the tests we did this year about remote
that was so cool.
remote live interviews with video capability. Man, some of that stuff came back as awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm looking very forward to some of that being developed.
Yeah, Derek Lagasse, who's actually a volunteer here, works for the airlines as a pilot. He's been knocking it out of the park with all the technology and bringing it forth here on the deck. And,
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
we'd never be able to do it without our sponsors like ShorelineAviationInsurance.com and all the other folks that make this happen here on the deck at Sun and Fun Radio.
And all of our volunteers.
And the
cannot do this without the volunteers.
Absolutely. You know, so we had the new chairman on the deck yesterday, and one of the things he pointed out is they have about 40 people on staff and about 4,000 people volunteering here at the show.
That's the number.
But there's more than that, actually, because we're just talking about the show. There's other volunteers that come throughout the year. So it's we determined it's probably a lot bigger than that, maybe 4,500. The official number is about 4,000 volunteers that are here. That's a lot. You know, there's no way this could happen without that. And remember, all the money that is raised here during this event, through your ticket sales and through all your donations, the raffles, etc., that goes to the Aerospace Center for Excellence. And their mission is really simple. It's just to engage, educate, and accelerate the next generation of aerospace professionals. That is why we are here. And that is done through many different programs that are actually funded by what we do on the grounds here. This one event does most of the funding, but there's events all year long. I mean, they have really incredible STEM programs, and they have incredible readings in the morning for the young kids, all the way through the high school and middle school. They have a middle school program that you can copy. That actually, if you're a teacher in Iowa and you want to copy our program here, you can have it. It's already put together, and they will walk you through the process of implementation, which is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
That's
how you can inspire future aviators.
Yeah, absolutely can. Yeah, absolutely can. I know coming up in about 5 minutes, and Tom's going to help brief our next guest with light combing. They'll be up here shortly, and then we're going to be going to a break here shortly in about 4 minutes. But Sarah, are you coming back next year?
Of course.
Absolutely.
I've been coming to Sun and Fun since before I started flying, which was more than 30 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Only one I missed was the year we didn't have it.
Yeah, that was
so. You guys are stuck with me.
Yeah, we are stuck. No, it's a good kind of stuck. You know, it's a great kind of stuck. Yeah, I was telling the guys yesterday, some of my favorite things to do. I come here all the time, go to Huffy, and get my windsock every year. There's certain things I always have to buy. You know, there's a vendor over here that has some great tomato and cucumber salad.
Yep.
I'll get that. And there's just those little things about the air show
that you got to do every year.
I have to do every year.
For me, I got to have a corn dog.
Corn dog?
I ate one a year.
And
it's here.
And it's here.
Yeah.
That's funny for me. It was the chili cheese dog that's right over there. I walked by the other day and went, oh, yeah. Got it.
And, everybody thinks about the air show and the air show acts, and they're awesome. But don't forget about our forums. Those educational forums are incredible. I spent years going to the off-airport emergency landing every year.
Yeah.
Same thing, 1 hour. And then my engine quit.
Oh, wow.
And I landed on Alligator Alley.
No kidding.
And you know what? All those things that they talked about, all the things that we talked about at home, because I'm immersed in aviation people that are way light years ahead of me, like my husband, our good friends. All those things we talked about in emergencies. And, of course, my background as a retired firefighter, emergencies were kind of my thing. But we landed on the road on Alligator Alley, and everything's fine. Didn't hurt the airplane. Nobody was hurt.
Yep.
Had the airplane put back together by the next day. Redid the top engine overhaul, and we were good to go, flying her again.
And what did you learn about flying from that, Sarah? I'm going back to my other podcast that I do now.
I saw that segue right there, man.
For those that don't know, I'm also the host of Flying Magazines. I learned about flying from that, and these are the stories we tell all the time. So shortly, I mean, what did you learn about flying? What's a key item that you learned about flying?
The number one thing that they talked about at that forum here at Sun and Fun was low and slow, and a turn is fatal 100% of the time. And I say that we had a flight school for 5 years. I said that over and over to every single one of our students. Low and slow and a turn is fatal 100% of the time. And we don't want to see that. So when we were at Best Glide coming down to land in the middle of Alligator Alley, at that time it was only 2 lanes each way. And the girl sitting in the seat next to me said, "What are we going to do about that truck?" Because we were doing 55 and so was he.
Oh, boy.
And he was right under us. He couldn't see us. Everybody behind us could see us, and they backed off. Everybody in front of us didn't care. But he couldn't see us. She says, "What are you going to do?" I said, "We're going to land on the truck. We're going to land." I said, "They do it in air shows all the time." It may not feel good, but we'll probably live to tell about it. And she said, "Okay."
And we're going to hold that for another episode of I Learned About Flying from that with Sarah Rutland. And if you want to be on that show, it's real easy. ILAFFT@flyingmag.com if you have a story just like Sarah has to tell. And that's a great segue to one of our next episodes about I Learned About Flying from that. And hopefully we'll have you on there. Sarah Rutland, flysassy.com, and also shorelineaviationinsurance.com. And contributed for so many years from the beginning here at Sun and Fun Radio. Really a shining light here. The person actually is our greeter. She's a volunteer and also a supporter of the station. And we really appreciate everything you've done over the years for us and also have stuck with us. We thank you so much.
Well, thank you for letting me participate.
And you're listening to Sun and Fun Radio. You can stream us liveatc.net/SNF. Don't forget to check us out on YouTube at SNF Radio.
Hello, this is Piper Rose Lusky from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show.
Looking for a true spirit of aviation at Sun and Fun 2026? You'll find it in Paradise City. Here you'll discover 60-plus exhibitors, exciting aircraft displays, and pilots who are ready to talk airplanes. Watch the thrilling Stoll Invitational and enjoy the sights and sounds of morning hot air balloon launches rising into the Florida sky. As the sun sets, don't miss the Sunset Aerial Circus. Bring family, meet the pilots, and experience aviation the way it's meant to be shared. Paradise City, where Sun and Fun feels like home.
Sun and Fun 2026 is officially cleared for takeoff, and we want to send a huge thank you to our sponsor, Rocket Air. Rocket Air is the ultimate one-stop shop for aviators, designed to simplify every single step of your journey, from introductory discovery flights to advanced certification, and from expert maintenance and avionics to premium equipment and charter services. They bring everything under one roof. Their mission is to streamline and elevate the aviation experience, making flight more efficient and enjoyable for everyone. Visit them online at flyrocketair.com to see how they're changing the game. Rocket Air, supporting Sun and Fun and supporting your passion for flight.
While we all have good views of the action here at Sun and Fun, if you're a professional photographer looking for the best views possible, then you will want to check out the preferred photo seating area. This area allows an unobstructed view of the air show and other event activities. It is located adjacent to the preferred seating along the flight line and the air show announcer's stand. You know that's where the best of the action is. Space is limited and a ticket upgrade is required for admission. Reserve your spot today at flysnf.org. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo is now more accessible than ever through the official mobile app. This digital companion provides real-time updates for the daily airshow schedule, a comprehensive list of over 500 exhibitors, and an interactive campus map to help navigate the fly-in grounds. Users can also receive push notifications for important weather alerts and special events throughout the week. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo app is available for free download by searching Sun and Fun 2026 in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store.
Attention vintage aircraft owners. Are you flying your classic beauty to Sun and Fun this year? Ensure your factory-built aircraft qualifies for our vintage parking. Choose from categories like antique, classic, and contemporary, covering planes built up to 1970. Vintage pilots will be near the island offering refreshments, entertainment, and support services. Visit the Vintage Hospitality Building for event and camping registration, located west of the Vintage parking area. Camp with your aircraft and explore our Fly In Early camping package. See you at Sun and Fun.
Discover the spirit of flight at the Florida Air Museum, the state's official aviation and aerospace education center. Located on the Sun and Fun Expo campus in Lakeland, the museum features a dynamic collection of vintage warbirds, classics, and unique experimental aircraft. Explore the legendary Howard Hughes archives, test your skills in the air racing simulators, and walk through the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame. From hands-on STEM exhibits to the massive Boeing 727 classroom, it's an immersive experience for aviation enthusiasts of all age. The Florida Air Museum, honoring the past and inspiring the future of flight in Lakeland.
Are you a teacher looking for creative ways to introduce your students to the wonder of aviation? Join us Saturday, 7:30 to 12:30 at the Skylab Innovation Center for Teachers Pre-Flight Experience. Morning full of activities and ideas to inspire your students to reach for the stars. The day begins with breakfast and keynote speaker Major Melanie Mock-Klusner, followed by special activities at the Skylab Innovation Center, Junior Aces, and the Career Fair. Attending teachers are eligible to receive 10 hours of in-service credit. All pre-K to college educators are invited to attend. Seating is limited. Find out more information and purchase your tickets at flysnf.org. Sun and Fun hosts a type club tent during the fly-in. Approximately 20 type clubs participate, and their members are eager to share information and answer questions about their type of aircraft and how you can become a member in any of the type clubs. Whether you're interested in Cubs, short-wing Pipers, Cessnas, Balancas, or any other aircraft represented by their club, you won't want to miss the Type Club tent. It's located on airside along Taxiway Echo, just east of runway 523.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Strabo International Airport.
And welcome back to live chats from the deck. Sun and Fun 2026. It's an exciting last day of Sun and Fun. It actually cooled off a little bit, and we're pretty appreciative of that. And Amanda Holly came by to tell us we're going to have some wonderful weather today. Joining us on the deck this morning is Tom Frick. Tom, good to see you again.
Morning, Carl.
We had a wonderful discussion this morning. We're going to talk about something I know it's in our wheelhouse that we love to talk about, and that's American-made products serviced here in America, and that is Lycoming Engines. Joining us today is Chris from Lycoming Engines. Chris, hey, it's great to see you, man.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chris.
Yeah, we are really excited to have you here because I think I already talked to you about what you're doing here and what Lycoming does for the flying community, and I think a lot of people don't realize it is here in America, American-made, and also service. Welcome. First of all, if you're looking for them online, it's lycoming.com, lycoming.com, and we're going to talk just about piston-powered engines.
That's right.
So tell us about some of the applications for Lycoming engines. Experimentals?
Experimentals, certified, helicopters, airplanes, all of the above.
So we have, and are you exhibiting here? I forgot to mention
We are.
that, yeah.
We're over in the D hangar in the front corner there.
D hangar in the front. How is the show going? I forgot to ask that.
Show's going pretty well.
Yeah.
Good
yeah.
traffic, especially yesterday.
Yesterday, good traffic. Actually, Saturday is always the busiest one. We see Lycoming engines a few times out there. Any acts you can think of that actually have Lycoming in the?
Of course, Mike Goulian's out there. I don't think Evan Coleman's here this week, but he's also got a Thunderbolt in his airplane. But most of the aerobatic airplanes are powered by some form of Lycoming engine. So.
And I think a friend of ours, Liam, was out here with the Anomaly. The Mooney Anomaly was also powered by Lycoming.
Yep.
And can't say enough about them. So when you're choosing a motor for your aircraft, why is it important to find somebody who's here in the U.S. and also manufactured and serviced here?
American-made is the best made, right? Fortunately, here in the last 2 years, we were able to prove out our supply chain, and we have enough of our supply chain made here in the U.S. that we can proudly say made in USA, and we're branding that. If you come to our booth, it's made in USA. We got a red, white, and blue painted engine, so lots of cool stuff going on here in Pennsylvania and throughout the country.
Is that Williamsport? Is that the right
Williamsport,
place?
yeah.
Yeah, what a cool place to hang out at, Williamsport, Pennsylvania. They have something else that happens there during the year, right?
Yeah, Little League.
Some Little League World Series, which is
little thing.
Yeah, a little thing called Little League World Series, which we, of course, support here at Sun and Fun Radio. Tom, I know you and I have flown many different Lycoming engines, and we've owned a few, and they've been bulletproof, that's for sure, and that's one of the reasons that I like them. We always, I won't mention any other names, but that when I'm choosing an aircraft and choosing a motor, I definitely like Lycoming because not just the service, but also the reliability, and that's been a big issue for most people.
For sure. There's a lot of new engine designs, but Lycoming stands tall and true for the reliability over the last, we're now at 97 years, so
97?
Getting close to 100.
Wow. And as far as we talked about service, we talked about the product itself. Is there anything new coming up in the future as far as Lycoming?
Sure. We've focused mostly here in the most recent years on our electronic EIS system. We've submitted for a dual airframe SDC to allow you to install 2 of those units on your airframe, so we can get away from traditional mechanical magnetos. So that should help improve reliability, and it reduces maintenance. The other thing we're really focused on, and I'm sure you'll be interested to hear about, is fuels. We're really focused on fuels and what the future of fuels look like with PAFI and Eagle and all of those things.
And as far as that direction is concerned, do you have a lot of input into that, I'm assuming?
Lycoming is a very active participant in Eagle. We're doing our own testing as well with one-on-one with fuel suppliers, so we're doing a considerable amount of work there.
For those that don't understand, what is the challenge of moving into a different type of fuel?
There's 1,000 challenges. There's octane, so we don't get detonation in airplanes. There's compatibility with fuel tanks and hoses and the diaphragms and all the systems. There's just so many things that have to be considered, and it is a really hard problem to solve, but we're working to try and help make it work.
Right. With all of the peripherals you just mentioned, it also affects power.
It could affect power, and that we want power in airplanes. So
absolutely,
we're always on the edge, especially at that full throttle, getting away from the ground. So we gotta make sure we get it right.
Right.
Any move towards Jet A diesel type of motors?
We've considered it. Lycoming has a diesel, the DEL 120. It was used in some defense-oriented applications. We considered a bunch of the other ones that are on the market and looked at the technologies that they're using. At the moment, we're not doing anything with diesel, but we consider everything that comes out and as a possibility to potentially acquire or build on that technology to make something successful.
So what are some other kind of fuels? I mean, we all know about 100 low lead and jet fuel. What other possibilities are there? I mean, we run like on corn oil or something like that?
Of course, PAFI Eagle is moving forward with the VP Lyondell fuel at the moment. So that's a UL 100E fuel. Swift is out there with the 100R. Of course, GAMI as well. So we're looking at all those and the performance of them.
Nice.
You mentioned some other markets. So you don't do just general aviation?
No, we do some defense stuff with our parent company, Textron Systems. We have a little 5-horsepower single cylinder. It's actually a diesel engine, but it's spark ignited, and it's a goofy little thing.
I know that living here in Florida, we got a lot of lakes, and we have a lot of. I was driving down the road one day, and there was an airboat, and sure enough, they'd repurposed on the back of it was a Lycoming engine.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, they make airboats, too. Isn't that awesome?
Generally, we don't make it for the airboat community. They
repurpose it
that's
for
right.
them, and I figured that out afterwards. And they're using Chevy big blocks anymore. But
sure, when we come to Sun and Fun, I'd say there's a fair number of people that come to the booth for shirts and hats because they're proud of their Lycoming that's powering them around the swamp.
Yep, absolutely.
That's all I hear when I'm in Okeechobee.
And parts as well. How do I get parts? May not necessarily know that they have to look at the aviation sec to get the parts that they need.
Yeah, we actually in Okeechobee we have 100 low lead at the gas station.
Nice.
Yeah, we actually pump it there because we have so many airboats that are down there, and that's actually Lycoming. You see Lycoming all the time.
All the time. Yeah.
And big thing, propellers and the motors and people working on them. A little bit different because it's not so much certified, so they do a little more modifications on their own. That was a part of the market I had no idea about until I looked at the motor. I was like, wait a minute, I know that engine.
I could see the logo right on the side. I recognize it immediately. It's like,
yep.
Hey, that's a horizontally opposed 6-cylinder engine. I know what that is.
They have some really cool shirts, too. I think what you just said is important because they have this big booth over there.
Yeah.
If you get a chance, check it out in Hangar D, is that there's, long sleeve, there's fishing shirts, there's hats. They also have some
So you do cater to the swampers. Long sleeve sun shirts.
They do. They really do. But the other thing, too, is you have all these really cool diagrams, and I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, sure. My favorite shirt over there that we have this week is it's got a nice diagram of an engine on the back of it, but we have a sign in the factory that says, build every engine like you're going to fly it yourself. And It's posted
Nice.
right on the back of the
Oh,
shirt.
that's very nice.
That is very true, and that's an
Yeah.
important statement right there. You
It
do want
is.
to build every single engine, just like we teach people. We're instructors that
Yeah.
everybody.
Would you
that we
take your
teach, we
family
take
in
your
that-
family in that
yeah.
airplane? Would
Yeah.
you take your family in that airplane that has a light combing? And you obviously can say yes.
Yes.
How about you? Do you fly also, or?
I do.
Oh, cool.
I have a fixed wing commercial rating, and I have a private rotor.
Oh, really?
Private rotor,
And
nice.
how about in rotor aircraft? Any light combing motors in those?
Yeah, Robinson, the largest manufacturer. They're also here this week. They got some R44s and I think there's an R22 on deck here. They all are powered by Lycoming up to the.
Yeah, did you know that the Robinson was actually powered by
Yes.
Lycoming? Yeah.
Yeah, well, the first flight school I worked for we had both helicopter, rotorcraft, and fixed wing.
That is not a small market,
Yeah.
and it's neat to actually have those people here, and that's a testament to the actual motor and its strength as being able to put it on a rotorcraft. That's for sure.
Helicopters are hard.
Oh yeah. And,
Well,
and
it was very convenient that we had, the mechanics that we had working on the fleet for the flight school were also working on the helicopters too, and it was the same engine. I mean, they knew what they were talking about with them.
Absolutely. If someone wants to find out more about Lycoming, where can they find that information on the internet?
Sure, they can go to lycoming.com. Where we've got a phone number there that you can call and talk to our tech reps during any business week. We're here to help you learn, help you fix your airplane, help you get you flying.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're somebody who's a mechanic out there, they provide a lot of support at Lycoming, and that's something that's been, from what I've heard, I'm not a mechanic, is a big bonus of having the Lycoming engines.
Yeah.
Easy to get support, easy to get parts.
We do have a
So we're all
service
here.
school that we contract with a local college that you can come up and we'll take an engine apart and put it back together and teach you how to do it. So we got a lot of support for the maintenance side.
Even I could do it. Maybe. Lycoming.com. Chris, thanks so much for joining us here.
Absolutely.
On the deck
Thanks for
at
having
Sun
me.
and Fun Radio.
Yeah,
you
thanks,
can
Chris.
watch this interview all year long on YouTube at SNF Radio.
Hello, this is Glenn from Bartow, Florida. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun wishes to thank our sponsor, AV Nation. AV Nation exists to attract, educate, and empower youth in aviation. Through AV Nation magazine, they provide essential insight into the future of flight, highlighting students, programs, and innovative approaches that grow our industry every day. Thank you, AV Nation, for inspiring the next generation and helping the future of aviation take flight. You can find more information at avnationusa.com.
Ignite a passion for flight at Sun and Fun 52 with the Junior Aces Youth Program. Youth ages 7 to 17 can dive into hands-on aerospace discovery at the Future in Flight Plaza and the Skylab Innovation Center. Activities include coding with Sphero robots, 3D printing, and taking the controls in advanced flight simulators. From building hoop gliders to exploring NOAA's Science on a Sphere, there is an adventure for every aspiring aviator. Junior Aces activities are open daily throughout the expo and are included with admission. Plus, children 10 and under enter the expo for free. The Junior Aces program, where the next generation of aerospace professionals takes off.
In times of crisis, the American Red Cross is there for the men and women of the United States Armed Forces and their families. From communicating messages during emergencies, to outreach, to the National Guard and Reserves, to veterans assistance and military hospital visits, the Red Cross provides vital services. Support the Red Cross service to the armed forces and change a life, starting with your own. To find out how you can help, visit www.redcross.org or contact your local American Red Cross chapter. Thank you.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
Yes, hydration is everything. So what happens in the sun? Our bodies perspire to keep us at 98.6, and that warm breeze across our face evaporates water from our bodies too. And those caffeinated beverages are diuretics, which means that when we drink them, we can become dehydrated. So stay ahead of the curve by drinking water all throughout your stay here at Sun and Fun. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Hey Sun and Fun fans, we have a new area called the Sandbar, which will be co-located with our light plane area in Paradise City and will house food trucks, a large shade tent, picnic tables, and benches. The best part, Sun and Fun Radio will be piped in so you won't miss a single thing, from our great interviews to daily air shows, night shows, and Sunset Aerial Circus. Get your tickets now for the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida. Don't miss the food and the fun at the Sandbar. We'll see you there.
Start your day with Sun and Fun Today live. Join in every morning of Sun and Fun at 9 a.m. for the latest highlights, breaking news, and exclusive interviews. Straight from the heart of the action, brought to you by Sun and Fun Media Productions. Your front row seat to everything happening on the ground and in the sky. You won't want to miss a moment. Tune in on the Fly SNF YouTube channel live every day at 9 a.m.
Step into the Swamp, our brand new food and entertainment hub outside of Hangar E near the West Campground. The Swamp is open daily, 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Kick back under the trees and grab a bite from local vendors with plenty of picnic seating for the whole family. Enjoy live music from 8 to 10 p.m. It's a laid-back, under-the-lights music experience unlike anywhere else on campus. With string lights hanging overhead, picnic tables, great food, and a bar, it's a perfect place to take a break or unwind after a full day of air show action. See you at the Swamp.
Today at the Sun and Fun Hands-On Workshops from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Wood aircraft building techniques, aircraft engine maintenance and care, metal shaping techniques, sheet metal fasteners and techniques, oxyacetylene welding, TIG welding sponsored by Lincoln Electric, composite aircraft building techniques. All workshops are located at the Crossfield Center. Note that many workshops are FAA approved for IA renewal, so don't forget to ask your instructor for credit. Learn something new today at the Sun and Fun Workshops. Step back in time at this year's Sun and Fun with the debut of the all-new Vintage Showcase. Stroll down Vintage Way and experience a stunning lineup of classic aircraft from past award winners to rare restorations, each with a story to tell. And after you've explored, make your way to the Vintage Hospitality Tent, right in the heart of Vintage Way. Relax in a 1960s style setting, enjoy vintage-inspired decor, and take in a special artistic tribute to Lakeland Tower. Only at Sun and Fun.
And now, back to Chats from the Deck Live, sponsored in part by the Austin Straubel Green Bay International Airport. FlyGRB.com.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck Live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. This is Tom Frick on the deck, and this morning I have a special guest. You won't recognize his voice at all, but we're going to talk about scholarships with Mr. Carl Valeri.
Well, hey,
Good
Tom.
morning,
It's
Carl.
great to be back as a guest again. Obviously, I've been up here a few times, and we own a few websites, obviously, with Valeri Aviation. But the one I want to talk about today is aerospacescholarships.com. Aerospacescholarships.com.
That's awesome. So what is Aerospace Scholarships?
So it's actually a directory of scholarships that we started many years ago. Because when I started Aviation Careers Podcast, people kept asking me, where can I find money to actually pay for flight training? And I said, well, there's got to be a directory out there. And there really was not. So I sat down with my mom and I said, hey, Mom, I want to put together this scholarships directory. And I know you know a lot about helping people get into college. Can you help me put that together? And she's like, sure. This is back in, 2012, 2013. And then we started putting it together. We had about $60,000 of scholarships and maybe about a dozen. And we put this directory together. I was like, well, where do we put it? How do we present it to people so they can read it? And the easiest way was through an ebook, and we turned it into a PDF file and also a file that can be in any ebook reader. And we found out over time that the PDF file was easiest for people to see. And the next thing we discovered is that when you put a scholarship out, immediately it's old, right? Because it's good for 6 months, and then all of a sudden, what do you do the next year?
Yep.
So we constantly had to update that scholarship. So we put this together and decided, okay, let's put a launch date on this and everything. And unfortunately, right before the launch date, my mom passed away.
Right.
So she never got to see it actually through to fruition. And we were at $60,000 at the time in scholarships. Since that time, we published it, and now we have well over 4,500 people that have purchased it. We have over 1,400 scholarships, over $200 million in scholarships. And what makes it different is that it's affordable. It's only $10 to purchase the scholarships guide. And that gives you a whole year access, and we update it every single month. So we have a group of people that really help us. update these scholarships. And the other concern that people have is that they can't find scholarships online, because the other directories that you have out there, the online directories, you only see the ones that are available today. Well, what if I'm planning for 6 months from now? What if the scholarship comes available tomorrow? So what we've had to do is, over the years, this is not AI generated. This is a curated list by a person. Her name's Teresa, who actually is the person in charge of the scholarships guide. And Teresa's a real person, it's not AI. And she will go through every scholarship all throughout the year and update those. Absolutely. And that's what's really important to people, is that they get this guide that actually tells them, hey, we can move forward. And how do you land those scholarships? Most importantly is getting your story correct. Make sure you have a good story.
Yeah, I Carl, I've known you for a long time, and that's the first time I've heard that, so I didn't realize that your mother was involved with this as well. So,
yeah.
I mean, this is not... I know how passionate you are about that list, and it's like it's not just a passion. There's love that's in there too, you know.
Yeah,
and
I had a difficulty talking about it, to be honest with you, about 10 years ago. I think it was hard for me even.
That's fact. Awesome. And the other thing you were going through and mentioning, you were talking about the different ways that you can get the scholarship. You also provide an avenue for people to pay it forward and be able to buy scholarships for other people, so that there's people out there that they can't afford the flight training. They can't even afford the scholarship guide, so that you help them with that as well.
Yeah, they can't even afford the $10 for the scholarships guide, so they can use the coupon code Pay It Forward. Or if they can't find where to find that scholarship, go to aviationcareerspodcast.com/free to find out where you can get one for free, or just use the coupon code Pay It Forward when you go to purchase the scholarships guide. You will get those updates every month. You log on and download that. The people that can pay it forward, a simple ways to do it is just, you can go to our YouTube channel, you can join as a member, you can send us a donation, or just say, hey, I just want to pay this forward through any of the different avenues that we have. Say, hey, I want to pay it forward, here's $10 to another scholarships guide. Just like you pay it forward on a coffee, same thing.
Absolutely, but I just thought of that as one of the other avenues. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So what kind of scholarships do you have in there? I mean, is it all just about flying?
Yeah, so primarily it's flying, right? Because that's usually the toughest thing to actually fund. But there's management degrees, there's maintenance in there. Obviously, the ratings, all the different types of ratings. There's for flight attendant scholarships for those corporate flight attendants that have to go to those type of schools to understand how to serve Chateaubriand while you're at 35,000 feet. Yeah. You know, those are the type of schools that...
And that the flambe bananas Foster is a bad idea.
It's a very bad idea, especially at 35,000 feet. That's for sure. But the other part of that guide is that Leslie Caldwell, who's also part of the team, she wrote a really good chapter in there about how to win a scholarship, and she has a lot of experience actually winning scholarships. And she talks about how she was able to win her scholarship. And it gives advice to other people about how to put your story together, and that's a continual process. Just remember this, though. If you're looking at a scholarship and it's $500 a scholarship, and you spent 2 hours working on that, that's $250 an hour.
Yep.
Most of these scholarships are in the $14,000 range. We've had people get multiple scholarships. The best story I have is a young man at the college over at Polk State, when I used to do the flight team there. He actually went out and got scholarships for all his degrees and all his ratings. He paid $0 for his degrees and his ratings. And this is somebody who had $0 when he came here to the United States. And this is somebody who's now working at an airline as an airline pilot, now paying it forward, helping out here at Sun and Fun. Oh. And so just through this little $10 guide, it's pretty big. It's 1,400 pages. My advice to people is flip through every page. I learned that from the guy who has the ultimate scholarships guide. He's got over $1 billion in scholarships, but these are all types.
Right.
Is always go through and look at those scholarships. Like you said, there's many different ones out there for different types of people. You know, if women in aviation, we have what's called non-traditional scholarships for those people that are our age, actually can get a scholarship. And say you want to add.
You say that like it's a bad
thing. We're not in high school anymore or college. We've put people through high school and college. I know, actually. And that's the type of person we're looking for. People that want to actually get involved in aviation, not just as a career, but also as a hobby too. It doesn't matter. We want to build this industry, and the scholarships guy can do that. About 80%, though, just full disclosure, are people that are younger in college and in high school. And then those people are looking at this as a career, as a pilot and mechanic.
Sure.
But it really is one of those things that's been a blessing. Like I said, it's not a search engine. It is a physical guide. We have it broken down by region, broken down by gender, broken down in organization. And you can sort by all those different things. You can look in the index and find it there. And then if you need help with coaching and trying to actually figure out if this is a really good scholarship application, we can do that too, just through our coaching process. And we'll take a look at it and coach you through that for like an hour.
Or right on 2 minutes. What is the what is the traditional process for going through? I mean, you're going to fill out an application, you're going to send it off, and then what happens?
First of all, you got to find it, and after that, you got to find the application. That can be kind of difficult. Find out if you can actually apply. If there's any question as to whether you can apply or not, go for it. Just go ahead and apply.
Right.
Then and follow that application process, which could be also including a video. You may have to nowadays, like the iHeart scholarships. I mean, you have to apply through a video process, and then after that, there's a selection committee, and then they get back to you fairly quickly. And then sometimes you go through a second process, and they monitor you afterwards to make sure you spend it properly.
I think I saw in there a lot of the scholarships do have a date on there when they're going to make a selection. And
almost always a date on those. There's some that are rolling, but the majority have a date on there. And that's what's cool about this guide is we say, hey, listen, look forward to this maybe every quarter, every semester, et cetera, because usually it's always been that a scholarship was available on the semester. Now it's available all year long, especially through organizations like EAA, AOPA, OBAP. There's all sorts of really good people out there that want people to get into aviation, not just as a career.
So we're under a minute, so this is traditionally where we ask, where can people find you? And I know you're really easy to find, Carl, but you're probably going to have to rattle off a few places. So
so aviationcareerspodcast.com is one. Aerospace Scholarships is always a way to find us. You can find all of our courses at valeriaaviation.com. That's our coaching, our courses, our interview prep, and our scholarships, all at valeriaaviation.com.
All in one bundle
all
right
in
there.
One bundle right there.
Ready to go.
And just email us, and we'll get back to you if you have any questions on that. It takes us a minute, but Teresa actually might be the person getting back to you, and she's done a great job. And she is the reason we're able to keep this thing move forward. And like I said, my mom said to me, it'll never be finished, it'll never be done, and it's not done.
Carl, thank you so much for joining us today. We really appreciate it. So we'll be right back with more from Chats from the Deck Live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace.
You are listening to the Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Pilots finally have sunglasses that work. Flying Eyes Optics features patented 1mm templates that fit inside any headset or helmet, and thousands of custom combinations built to your exact specifications in minutes. Need prescription lenses? Our opticians are on site to help. Plus, meet your favorite aviation YouTubers and airshow celebrities nearly every day. We've moved to a new location this year. You can find us at booth MD7B, right next to Waco Aircraft, and on the web at flyingeyesoptics.com.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
Sun and fun is synonymous with being outside and walking considerable distances, and the combination of sun exposure, heat, and movement can cause physical challenges to our body. Water, shade, and rest can prevent overheating that can lead to what is known as heat stroke, aka sunstroke. Early warning signs include flushing of the face, nauseousness, rapid breathing, and headache. So pay attention, get your water, shade, and rest. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
FAA forms for Saturday the 18th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 10 a.m. How to Fly OPIDs and SIDS. 11:30 a.m. In-flight loss of control, the most frequent cause of fatal accidents. 1 p.m. Using virtual reality tools in flight training. And 2:30 p.m. 50 years of attention to human factors not fixed yet. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov. Step right up to the Sunset Aerial Circus at Sun and Fun. When the day's flying ends, another spectacle begins. On Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., witness the world's most elite bush pilots go head-to-head in the Stoll Invitational, defying gravity with landings that'll make your jaw drop. Keep your eyes on the horizon as the sun dips low. Watch amazing drones and RC planes join the paramotor extravaganza, filling the sky with neon lights and aerobatic precision, finishing with a beautiful balloon glow. It's a 3-ring circus where the clouds are the stage and the pilots are the stars. Don't miss the roar of the lights and the limits of flight. The Sunset Aerial Circus, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., where aviation meets extraordinary. The Media Hospitality Center at the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo provides dedicated climate-controlled workspace for accredited members of the press. This facility features a professional press conference area, a communication lounge with high-speed internet, and a hospitality suite offering refreshments and professional networking opportunities for the global aviation media community. Located at the show center adjacent to the announcer stand and the core exhibit hangars, the center supports hundreds of international representatives throughout the week. The center is operational from Tuesday 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Wednesday through Saturday 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Sunday 7:30 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Get ready to look up. Sun and Fun is proud to present the Daily Air Show. Join us at the flight line Tuesday through Sunday for a world-class display of skill. From ultralight paramotors and gliders to high-performance aerobatic planes, vintage warbirds, and modern military jets, this lineup has it all. Catch the action every afternoon from 1 to 5 p.m. But take note, this Wednesday we're combining the day and night shows for an epic light session from 5 until 9:30 p.m. Plus, don't miss the power and precision of the USAF Thunderbirds performing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 4 p.m.
Flying your built or almost finished home-built aircraft to Sun and Fun? Then Home Built Corner is your destination. Located west of runway 523 and south of the VOR, the Home Built Corner is your opportunity to experience a wide variety of aircraft, talk to passionate builders, and hear firsthand stories of the challenges and triumphs of home building. Whether you're looking for inspiration, tips, or just great conversation, home builders are happy to share their experience. Stop by for complimentary food and beverage, and home building forums are conveniently hosted right inside the Home Built tent.
For everyone headed to the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, the registration and ticket office is ready to assist with your entry needs. The main ticket office is conveniently located at the main entrance off of Pipkin Road. Staff are available to help with ticket purchases and registration Tuesday through Sunday, with operating hours from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. As a reminder, children 10 and under are admitted to Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo for free. The Sun and Fun Ticket Office, open daily at the main entrance of Sun and Fun campus in Lakeland.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck, live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. You can listen to us all year long. You can watch us all year long also on YouTube at SNF Radio and also on liveatc.net/SNF. And I'm joined by Tom Frick back again on the deck.
Good morning, Carl.
And we have an incredible guest this morning at a school that is knocking it out of the park that I really love what they have. And that's actually with Gold Seal. And we have Jonathan with us. Hey, welcome.
Good morning, Jonathan.
Yeah, it's great to have you. And, you know, you have a really cool booth here and some very dynamic screens. So when I walked by, I said, wow, this is neat. We got to get him on here. And so Gold Seal Ground Schools, obviously by the name, we know what it is, but we don't know the actual product. You can get Ground Schools both online and also in person, is that right?
So we're all online.
Okay.
All the lessons are stored, in lesson theaters. You do it at your own convenience, but we've got private, instrument rating, commercial certificate. We got multi-engine come out in a couple of months before the end of summer. But
Nice.
that's
Nice.
moving right along, just adding to the catalog.
Yeah. And what makes you different than the other online schools that are out there?
Sure. So what separates us from the other crew is that we've got interactivity built right into the lesson. You don't have to go to another tab or anywhere else on the website. As you're going through the lesson theater, we've actually got the topics listed by chapter on the left-hand side, so you can jump right to a topic. Additionally, we'll present material and then give you an interactive element to kind of help reinforce that material, to challenge the brain cells that are kicking off.
What if I need an instructor to explain something to me afterwards?
We've got excellent customer support, so we've got flight instructors as well as tech support. So if you have any issues in the course, you can call us. We've got 9 to 6 Eastern support for phone calls, and then you can always email us or send us a chat. So our customer support is there to help.
So is this just, is it Part 61 or also Part 141?
So started Part 61, and then in the last couple of years, we've got Part 141 approval for the 61 program that we had. So if you need Part 141 program, it's the same exact course. It's just with the 141 sticker on it.
141, if I understand, is going to be changing soon?
They're working on modernizing it, so...
What's going to happen then with the 141 program you have in place? Are you going to have to change that?
So, depending on what the final ruling is, but currently, like we just got our Part 141 approval, so everything's fairly current with what is currently in place. Depending on what the modernization team comes up with, but we know that they're still in the essentially the research phase. So they're gathering all the information, and then they'll make their determination. But something that we're hearing is that schools want a little more flexibility. We know we have to meet the standards, but having that rigid curriculum kind of puts the schools at a hard place if there's maintenance or weather or any kind of barrier. So they want a little bit of flexibility. If it's even allowing 5% deviation as they're going through their curriculum.
Yeah, that's actually sometimes a challenge with the 141, right? Is having that strict curriculum and the being able to deviate from that is so important. Absolutely.
Right.
They can find you at groundschool.com. Groundschool.com, correct?
That's us.
That's it.
Nice. So you were talking they were called theaters. What are the individual? Yeah, and so they can ask an instructor afterwards. How about me as a flight instructor? I deal with learners all the time that get all sorts of different ground schools. They and all of them that are out there, I've had a student or a learner that's been able to use them. Can a flight instructor like me get into the program and see how my learner is doing in your program?
Absolutely. Cool. And we've got full free access for flight instructors. That allows you to get into the course and explore our curriculum and see if it fits your particular teaching style.
Right.
But additionally, we offer $50 commissions for any student that purchases a course through you.
And mentions that, hey, my instructor sent me here.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, and how does that work? Like, so for instance, can you give me an example? I'm an instructor. I'm teaching my student. How can I follow their progress?
Yeah. So, in addition to the ground school, we also have a web page just specifically for instructors to check their rosters. We've also got it where they can be part of a flight school or doing independent instruction on the side. So they've got multiple rosters. And then from there, they can check in on their students. You can do either like a wide overview and just see if they're getting green scores on all their quizzes.
Sure.
And or you can dig down into
what they might be struggling with.
Exactly. See if there's anything they need to reinforce.
That's why I asked the question, because that's important information as an instructor. If I know that somebody's struggling with whether, I can spend more time with them and say, hey, I noticed that you had a hard time with this question here. Let's talk about it a while.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What is the price point on this product?
Sure. So we offer two options. There's the 1-year access, and that's $229. That allows students to save a little bit of money. And then there's the lifetime access, which is $299. And, of course, that allows students to come back if maybe priorities changed in life and they have to come back to flight training, or if they're coming back for our flight review, that's also a good time to review.
And is that individual for private and then for instrument, or do you offer the whole site for that?
Yeah, so the price is for each individual course.
Right. Okay.
So each step in the progress.
Right. Yeah. Yep. But they'll have access to that to go back to it whenever they want with the lifetime membership. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And again, what courses are available? What ratings?
So currently we start with we got remote pilot for the Part 107, and that's a $199 flat rate lifetime. And then Sport Pilot, we just launched that last fall following the Mosaic updating. Cool. And Private Pilot, instrument rating, certificate, our commercial certificate, multi-engines coming out soon, and then after that we'll probably tackle the FOI and CFI.
Oh wow, that'd be awesome! And who knows, you can do your recurrent someday.
Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to that. How about the instructors themselves? What type of experience do they have, the people who put this together?
Yeah, so Russ Still, I hear he's been flying his whole life.
Yes, he has.
He's a Gold Seal instructor. Then we've got Nate. He flies for the airlines and then also works at Gold Seal, so he burning the candle on all ends.
He sure is.
And we've got some other instructors in-house that are also video editors, and then our tech support side as well. They've got student pilots, and so even our tech support guys, they're involved with flying as well.
By the way, big shout out to Nate. He, with his airline, just upgraded to captain, and very excited for him. I've known Nate for a long time, a very dynamic individual and a great instructor. You have somebody who's terrific there on staff, and he's staying with you.
Yeah.
And he doesn't sleep.
Yeah, he's absolutely amazing. A rock star.
He is a rock
You mean
star.
there's somebody who sleeps less than you?
There is. That would be
Carl's
Nate.
been sending me text messages messages at 2 o'clock in the morning all week long.
Yeah, that's I'm used to doing red eyes. I'm sure Nate will be used to that too now that he's a junior captain at his airline,
Yeah.
flying all night long. And that's what you're trying to do, is actually to put this forth to the next generation of pilots, whether it's recreational or somebody who's going to become a professional. And it's a very good professional product too. And it's the other big part of this is the fact that it keeps getting updated. How often do you actually update the courses?
So whenever we get a new regulation or anything changes, we get in there and start immediately editing it. We've also got, for students, when they're going through their course, we check off the lessons that they viewed. If we have to make any change that is somewhat drastic, we go in there and remove that checkbox to let them know this lesson has changed.
And you got to go back and redo it.
Yep.
How about your
that's
success
awesome.
rate? Do you have any idea?
We can only guess, but it's high 90s considering the amount of calls that we get back for unsuccessful items. And a number of them, we can go and look into the granular details of their attempts on quizzes and how much of the lessons they've actually viewed, and realize that you didn't quite put the time or the effort into the course. But yeah, if you go through the course, we've got well over a 90% success rate.
That's great. And that's absolutely terrific. Really appreciate you being here. They can find you on the campus, actually in the hangars, but we're in the last day. So again, I want to make sure they can find you at groundschool.com. Where else are we going to see you out there in any future events?
Sure, we've got Oshkosh coming up. The company's making its first return after about 10 years. I joined in 2021. And so we finally made the push to get to Oshkosh, so we're going to make that drive with the booth.
Be excited to see you there, that's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt. So about a minute and a half left. Anything we didn't ask? Anything you want to let us know?
I want to say one of the newer features we've got is for high schools and universities. We integrate fully with their LMS systems. So I know my wife is also an instructor. She teaches anatomy and physiology at the college level. And one of the features that she was most happy about was the automatic grade book. So whenever students take quizzes or exams, it sends the grade to their grade book automatically. They don't have to do any converting or anything.
Really nice.
Just have a minute. Which LMS systems do you integrate with, real quickly? Do you know?
As far as I know, it's all of them.
All of them? Okay.
So Blackboard, Canvas, D2L, Schoology, Moodle.
Yeah. Thinkific. All those different things. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So that's good to know as a teacher myself. I mean, that's
Absolutely.
It's really important. So check them out at groundschool.com if you're interested at a university or a high school, and putting together a program. 141. Don't have to do the work yourself. It's right out there, and it's already been certified. So, and hats off to you, by the way, about getting the certification. I knew it would happen. You have the product. It's just quite the process there. And look forward to seeing what's new in the future with Gold Seal. And tell Nate congratulations again on his captain.
Will
there.
do.
And so groundschool.com, and you can find out all their products there, both for the private instrument, commercial, and coming in the future, the CFI. Thanks so much for joining us.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Listen to liveatc.net/SNF and also at SNF.
Hello, this is Dave Shellbetter from and with Sun and Fun Radio. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun Radio is proudly powered by Play It Live, the all-in-one broadcast radio solution. Play It Live from Play It Software provides the software broadcast tools we need to bring you Sun and Fun Radio at its finest. A full-featured radio playout system, Play It Live's scheduled automation helps our live broadcast run on time and takes over after hours to bring you top-notch radio 24/7. The remote studio function allows us to report from anywhere in the world without dedicated hardware. And yes, Play It Live is even playing this message to you right now. For more information, check out playitsoftware.com for a complete list of features. Play It Live, professional broadcast software for live event radio.
The Sun and Fun Aerospace Camper Registration Center serves as the designated check-in point for all arriving RV and tent camping guests. This office manages the insurance of camping permits, expo admission, and necessary site information for the duration of the event. Starting April 7th, the registration facility operates daily from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The center is located at 4238 Hamilton Road in Lakeland, with access provided through the Hamilton Road entrance gate. All campers arriving by vehicle are required to process through the location to receive their site credentials and campground materials.
Your time is valuable, so let the professionals at Shoreline Travel handle your corporate travel. With over a decade of experience in corporate aviation and travel management, they make planning simple. Some clients just send a quick text, and Travel Shoreline takes care of the rest. Enjoy convenient, hassle-free service with no contracts or service fees, plus access to top travel providers. Stay focused on your business while they handle the details. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Calling all pilots and campers at Sun & Fun. Are you ready to explore beyond the airport? Introducing the Sun & Fun Express, your brand new free ticket to the best of Lakeland. Courtesy of Citrus Connection, these shuttles run every 25 minutes, connecting the Expo campus directly to the heart of downtown. Park the plane, skip the rideshare fees, and head out for world-class dining, local shopping, and the vibrant atmosphere of downtown Lakeland. The Sun & Fun Express runs every day starting Tuesday, April 14th. Look for the shuttle signs on site or visit ridecitrus.com for route maps. The Sun & Fun Express, your wings to the city.
FAA forums for Thursday the 16th at Sun & Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30, was that for us being safe around runways? 10 a.m., the Kings on straight talk about aviation safety. 11:30 a.m., meet the FAA. 1 p.m., 0 to 16 degrees, an AOA story. And 2:30 p.m., clear skies, sound decisions navigating weather for safer flights. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov. The Author's Corner is an opportunity for aviation writers to share their published works with our Florida Air Museum patrons and Sun & Fun flying guests. The Aerospace Center for Excellence and the Florida Air Museum is committed to engaging, educating, and accelerating the next generation of aviation professionals. The Author's Corner can be found at the Florida Air Museum Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop by and meet your favorite aviation author or have the unique opportunity for the author to sign your book. The Author's Corner is a free event and is a special treat for readers of all ages.
Get ready for the ultimate high-tech showdown. Thursday and Friday at Sun & Fun, the Academic Drone Soccer World Cup takes over the Florida Air Museum at Sun & Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland. Watch the world's top student pilots clash in full-contact, high-speed aerial battle for the global title. From round-robin matches on Friday to the high-stakes brackets finals on Saturday, it's soccer like you've never seen it, played at 360 degrees. Don't miss the future of flight. Visit dronesoccer.education or flysnf.org for tickets.
FAA forums for Tuesday the 14th at Sun & Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m., don't tell me what to do, attitudes that contribute to weather accidents. 10 a.m., was that for us being safe around runways? 11:30, inspection, authorization, and aircraft maintenance. 1 p.m., tips to interpret weather data accurately. And 2:30, flying the Fireboss. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Attention aviation enthusiasts, don't miss the Innovation Showcase at Future in Flight Plaza. Presented with the support of Tampa International Airport, this is your chance to experience the future of aviation up close. Discover cutting-edge companies, explore breakthrough technologies, and see innovation in action. From emerging ideas to industry-shaping advancements, it's all happening here. Visit the Innovation Showcase today at the Future in Flight Plaza and take off into the future of flight.
And now, back to the Sun & Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to live Chats from the Deck live from the 2026 Sun & Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun & Fun Radio. This is Tom Frick reporting from the deck. I am joined by Sarah Rutland. Good morning, Sarah.
Good morning, Tom.
How you doing this morning?
Good.
This show is awesome, man. It's been great all week long. The weather has been absolutely perfect. Can't ask for anything else. So we have a special guest on the deck this morning. Is Jordan from Aparo Aviation.
Aparo Aviation.
Aparo.
Yeah, everyone gets that wrong. It's okay.
I do it all the time. It's I know that too. I've been corrected so many times, and I still do it. So tell us about Aparo.
So we're kind of the forefront at the ADS-B transponders, so in and out solutions. So we have portable receivers, transponders, kind of get you that full setup. We do a lot of stuff that the GA knows, obviously here, better known as Stratus.
There we go. I was just going to say, I think everybody knows it by a different name.
Yes, Stratus by Aparo is a more common one to hear. So,
Sure.
But yeah, that's kind of what we're here for mainly at this show, and that's why we come out here for it. But we have a lot of different products that we do different side of stuff too, and on the flight data monitoring side as well too, that people don't know about. So
cool, and I want to get to some of that stuff.
Yeah.
But first, just give me a little bit of background about Aparo. How did y'all get started, and what led you to this path, and where you are now, and then we'll get into some of what you got in the future.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. So we've been around for over 20 years. We're based out of Fargo, North Dakota. We were a small engineering firm that did a little bit of stuff on the agricultural side and the aviation side, and obviously we're on the aviation side, so we come out here for that stuff. But yeah, we came out with our portable receivers back in like 2010 range, and that's where we kind of kicked off and got ahead of the forefront with this whole ADS-B craze. So,
absolutely. And it was, I mean, at the very beginnings of this, there was a lot of homemade devices and all sorts of stuff. And I think I remember part of the evolution of, Stratus showing up and going, finally, something that connects up easy.
We love the Stratus when it first came out. I mean, little airplane, we even used it in the big airplane.
Sure. And then over time, you guys actually started making different devices to fit different operations. So like there's the other ones, the Centuries, when they came out, that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
So a little bit of how you got to do all that stuff too.
Yeah. So I mean, biggest thing is once you fly with ADS-B and receive, you realize pretty quickly how congested airspace can actually be. Right. So
it was scary, actually.
Yeah. We hear it all the time. Tons of people talk to us throughout the week saying like, I don't know how we ever did it before, and I don't think I'll ever do it again without it. So we keep people stocked up and make sure they have the latest and greatest products that we can offer for that. So.
Yep, I'll attest to that as well. I mean, I was a flight instructor at the time. A lot of the stuff was coming around, and the first time I ever plugged in one, and I'm looking on ForeFlight, and I'm like, oh my
dear.
God, I had no idea.
Oh,
yeah, I had no idea there was that many people flying around in the practice area. I thought we were like, we're a little bit off the coast. I live here in Florida. We were a little bit off the coast, and we thought like over the beaches, there's nobody out here.
Right.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Same here. First time I come into Fort Lauderdale exec, and I've got all that information with traffic. I was like, holy moly.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's
turn that off.
It was really eye-opening. And you're right. And I fall in that category too. I won't fly without it.
Right. Yeah.
I have worked for a whole bunch of different aviation companies, and they usually provide equipment and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I have really good equipment on the planes now. But even with all the equipment that I have, I like the redundancy. So I have my own Sentry. I keep it in a bag. It's small. It's portable. It's easy to get around.
Right.
And it hooks right up. And yeah,
it's an essential part of your flight bag. Yep.
Absolutely.
100%.
So where is this going? I mean, where is anything changing with ADS-B? Is there anything on the forefront where things are going to get better?
The biggest thing I can say right now is we've been following I saw the House just passed the Alert Act. Okay. I'm not 100% spun up on everything with that yet because obviously there's probably going to be stuff that's changing, but it sounds like they're going to be trying to allow us to do portable in receiving is going to be actually a required thing. So I'm not sure how they're going to make sure they manage all of that, but it's something interesting to follow here as we kind of get.
Okay, so they made out as a requirement, but
as a requirement.
Out as a requirement, but they're going to make in as a requirement as well.
Yep. I'm sure it's going to evolve over the years, and I think we have about 4 or 5 years before that actually becomes into play. But who knows how that'll change as we go here too. But it'll be interesting to see because obviously we just got done saying portable is a very or ADS-B is more of a an essential in the flight bag, but now it's going to be a requirement potentially. So we'll see how that evolves.
Right. And again, it'll probably follow the same rules as they are now in certain airspaces.
Yep.
Because I do find that there's still places that, people see a plane go by. And
like,
I never saw them.
It's actually more common than you think, I think.
It is, yeah. So, and I wonder how much they'll require some of those. And like you said, enforcing some of that stuff may be the biggest issue. And as we have nice airplanes flying by, pretty sure he's watching too.
Right.
So, go through the list of the products that you have
So we have our transponder line, the ESGs and the ES. We have our portable receivers. The Stratus 4 is the newest one that just came out. The first time we're actually selling them at the show here is at Sun and Fun this year. So that's our latest and greatest there. We do a lot of work on the flight data monitoring side, as I said earlier too. So we have a camera, basically, video and audio recorder that mounts behind the cockpit that captures the dash and the pilot and the co-pilot. And it captures inertial data, and we do a lot of work on that FOQA side. So it's flight operations quality assurance. It's something that the GA market doesn't know as well around here especially, but we do a lot of work in that space for like the Forest Service and for oil and gas operators and EMS stuff. And there's some requirements on those sides that we help to manage that stuff too. It's a very big portion of safety that we do a lot of work in. And like I said, aviation side, the general aviation side doesn't know it as well as the Stratus stuff, of course, but it's a big portion of our business too.
So that gives you a video?
Yeah, yep. It can be used for accident investigation, or they see something happen, like they over-torque an engine on a helicopter, they can go back and review the data. So,
what about how that could apply to a flight school?
It certainly could. We find a lot of times that flight schools have a smaller budget, so it's a little bit more difficult. But we have some flight schools in the country that utilize it, and it's become a very important portion of their business.
That would be a great tool.
Yeah.
for the student to go back and look
Right.
and see what they were doing.
Yeah, it's a great debriefing tool. It's great for managing the fleet in general, so that they make sure they're operating within the POH and everything. So
Sure.
yeah.
So anything in the future? What's Aperio working on now?
Well, you got to sign an NDA for all that, right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's well, it's just a lot of companies they have innovations that they're coming out with, things that they're
Right.
working on. I figure I'd give you an opportunity to share.
We got some stuff in the pipeline on the FDM side, especially working a lot more software advancements on that side and trying to bring that side of the business a little bit more known for everybody in that sector. So. On the ADSB and the GA side, we have a couple things cooking with our Stratus 4. We're trying to integrate. The new Stratus 4 basically has a
what are some of the
touchscreen
new
on
features?
it. Yeah,
Oh, it does.
Yeah, so
I haven't seen it yet.
we're taking the information coming from ADSB and we're displaying it on the screen for you. So it's kind of a backup for you right there on the receiver itself. So we have the ability to show a lot more stuff now that we're getting all this information in on that screen. So we have a big product roadmap. That stuff's going to change on that throughout the next 6 to 10 months, and add stuff to it for all the consumers out there. And it's just a simple firmware update. So
if somebody doesn't have an EFD, they just use just that device.
You certainly could. Yes.
I mean, it's probably not the best way to go, but
right.
but you have that information, and for redundancy purposes,
Yep.
it's there.
Yep, it's exactly it.
And that works with any tablet.
Yes. We specifically work with as many different EFBs as we can. So.
Very nice. So anything I didn't ask you? Anything you'd like to share with us? You were thinking of...
I don't know. I mean,
Where are you located here on the field?
So we are located in Hangar A, in the Skylight Hangar. We're right in the corner. We have a big LED wall. You can't miss it when you walk in. You can see all the stuff showing up on the screen there. So.
And for those people that are not here, they're listening live, where can they find you on the web?
If you go to stratusbyapario.com, you can check all of our GA products out right there, or just aparioaviation.com.
Aparioaviation.com.
Yep, APPAREO, aviation.com.
Aparioaviation.com. Well, we appreciate you joining us this morning, Jordan. We hope that you do well with this and that people find you. And I think it's all great, this new equipment that's coming out.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's such a common name these days. I mean, like you said, as soon as you said Stratus, everybody knows, I know these guys.
Mm-hmm.
The Stratus was a big helpful in the small GA the small GA world. I loved it. When I got mine, I didn't go anywhere without it.
Yeah,
we used to call her Sally.
Sally.
So I flew a corporate jet, and even before we upgraded the jet to the G5000, Sally went with us everywhere.
Sally's my co-pilot.
Sally went everywhere.
Sally's watching everything, and George is flying.
Yeah.
That's right.
Exactly. All right, so www.apario.com. Jordan, thanks so much for joining us this morning, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Sarah, I'm watching all these departures out here. You identify some of these planes?
I did.
That looks very amphibious what just went by.
I can't quite see that one. That tent's in the way. But, of course, you always hear the T6s as they go.
The T6s.
I'm a little partial to them. I was part of the race crew team for Big Red for years and years and years.
That's awesome.
And still support them racing out at Roswell now instead of Reno, of course. So.
All right, well, we're up against the break, so we will be right back with more Chats from the Deck live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio.
Hello, this is Dave Pasco with LiveATC.net. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at LiveATC.net/SNF.
Hey, Florida families. Are you overpaying for home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Avenue is here to help. This veteran-owned business has 7 full-time agents ready to save you money on your auto, home, boat, motorcycle, or RV. They recently saved one Lakeland family over $1,000 a year. Ask about exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees. Stop by the Merchants Walk Plaza or visit BoleyInsurance.com today. Coverage, service, and rates so great, you'll shout, "Holy moly, Boley!" Did you bring your junior pilots to Sun and Fun? Taxi over to the Family Oasis in the Future in Flight Plaza. Open daily from 9 to 5, you can enjoy air conditioning, nursing areas, and crafts for the kids, all included with your daily admission. Parents, are you ready for some solo flight time? The Kids Club also offers evening childcare on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 5:30 until 10. Children will enjoy fun nights with certified babysitters for an additional fee. Space is limited, so pre-registration is recommended. The Family Oasis and Kids Club, because every wingman needs a break.
Florida families, are you overpaying on your home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave is here to help. This veteran-owned small business can save you big on auto, home, boat insurance, and more. They just helped the Lakeland family save over $1,000 a year. And with exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees, their rates are so great you'll shout, "Holy moly Boley." Call or visit James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave today or visit boleyinsurance.com.
Get ready to party with a purpose at the Bash, Sun and Fun's signature fundraising event. Join us Thursday during the fly-in from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Florida Air Museum. Enjoy a cocktail reception, delectable cuisine, and exciting silent and live auctions. Every dollar raised supports the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round STEM education programs shaping the future of aviation. Don't miss this unforgettable evening. Tickets are required for entry, so visit flysnf.org/activities to reserve your spot today.
At the 2026 Aerospace Expo, the Seabirds headquarters serves as the central hub for the seaplane community. Located along Taxiway Echo, west of Taxiway Echo 1, this area is situated in close proximity to the island. The Seaplane Hospitality Center provides a dedicated space for pilots and attendees to experience unique aircraft that operate on both land and water. This location hosts daily educational presentations and entertainment while offering refreshments in a setting designed specifically for water aviation enthusiasts. Essential support services such as the Pilot Welcome Center are also integrated into this specialized aircraft display and parking area.
FAA forums for Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. whether or not to fly. 10 a.m. aircraft tire care and maintenance. 11:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 1 p.m. the fun and challenges of flying seaplanes. And 2:30 amphibious aircraft safety systems. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
If you would like a truly first-class, adult-oriented experience at Sun and Fun, consider the 927 Club. Located at Airshow Center on the Warbird Ramp, the air-conditioned 927 Club Chalet features an all-new menu by renowned chef Marcos Fernandez. The 927 Club features amenities such as full breakfast and hot lunch, Wednesday and Saturday evening happy hours and dinners before the night air shows, complimentary soft drinks and snacks, complimentary beer and wine from 3 to 6 p.m. daily, and exclusive airshow seating on the patio facing Airshow Center. The full menu and more information is available at flysnf.org.
Are you looking for a part or instrument to help complete your latest project? If so, you can come down to the Parts Exchange and see if they have something that fits your need. Are you not building anything? That's okay too. You can come out and add to your memorabilia collection or find that next office, studio, or living room aviation piece. The Parts Exchange is your place for aviation parts and pieces for whatever you may need to use them for. Located in Hangar Echo.
For those making the 2026 Sun and Fun campgrounds their home away from home, the Country Store offers a convenient solution for every daily need. Located right on the Expo campus, this on-site resource is stocked with a variety of camping essentials, personal care items, and those last-minute supplies that keep the campsite running smoothly. Whether it's ice for the cooler, morning snacks, or hardware for your tie-downs, everything is available without the need to navigate off-site traffic or leave the excitement of the flying behind. The Country Store serves both RV and aircraft camping communities throughout the week. Attendees can find the store centrally located near the main shower houses and registration hubs.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck, live from 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo at Lakeland, Florida. On Sun and Fun Radio, you can stream us all year long on YouTube at SNF Radio. And joining me today again is Sarah Rutland. Sarah, good to see you again.
Good morning, Carl.
We're going to talk about something that you actually insure, type of airplane, and that's seaplanes.
Oh, yeah, near and dear to my heart.
Yeah, and joining us on the deck here is Steve. You're actually the executive director for the Seaplane Pilots Association.
Yeah.
And if you're listening now, you can check it out at seaplanes.org. First of all, what is the Seaplane Pilots Association?
Well, we're essentially AOPA for seaplanes. So we're the advocacy organization that protects and promotes the water flying community. And it's international. So we actually have members in 47 different countries. We're 54 years old, and we publish the only full-color glossy magazine dedicated to seaplanes in the world.
And how many seaplane pilots are there out there, by the way? Do you know?
So we were talking about that. So there's, it's a declining number. Right now we're at about 20,000 in the United States. It's real important that we not only ensure that this population is healthy, but that we grow it back up to previous numbers if any way possible. So when you look at the total pilot population, 20,000 is a small percentage of it, and it's always mystified me why we have all the amazing benefits of flying on water and this great lifestyle that we get to enjoy, and yet so few people have their rating.
Yeah, that is amazing. But there in Florida, it's pretty easy to do because there's so many flight schools here to get your seaplane ready.
Yeah, we have 7 flight schools.
Wow.
We have the largest population of seaplane pilots, even more than Alaska here in Florida.
And I tell you, when you go get your seaplane rating, it is the most fun you can have.
That's right.
When I got mine 30 years ago, I spent the whole weekend laughing.
Oh, really?
I mean, my jaws were hurting, my stomach was hurting. It was the most fun I've ever had.
It's the seaplane smile.
It is.
Yeah. You can't get rid of it.
I still wear it today because my little J3 sitting on the straight floats is sitting in my hangar.
Oh, wow. When we going flying in
and
it?
if it weren't for the Seaplane Pilots Association, I don't know how we'd have gotten her home.
Go, Sarah.
I mean, because we had to get a J3 on straight floats from Jack Brown's to Northwest Alabama. We had to cross Georgia. You better know where you can land and where you can't. And the Seaplane Association is who helped us.
Why is that? Why do you have to learn? Is it something about access to waterways or something that's involved? Or?
Well, one of the things we do is we have a nationwide network of field directors. So there are local boots on the ground in different regions, particularly every state. So they have the most intimate knowledge of the waterways in their backyard. And so we advise our members to go talk to your local field directors. But we also have the Water Landing Directory app, which is actually just going through a great rebuild project right now. We're going to the next version will have a moving map display, and you'll be able to push it to ForeFlight and Garmin navigation products. And it'll show you if we know a waterway is open or if it has restrictions or hazards or if it's closed, there'll be a color coding on that body of water. If you tap on that body of water, it'll pull up the data if we have any on that waterway as well. But you're up around Guntersville then. Beautiful water up there.
I'm actually on Lewis Smith Lake, but we've hopped over to Guntersville in the float plane.
Great flying up there.
And visited some other float plane friends. But I tell you, you got to know where you can land. You got to know where you can get fuel. And you can't just pull up to any marina with a float plane because they've got superstructure that comes above the water. How are you going to get the fuel from maybe the marina to your airplane? All those things, when you start talking about a cross country and a J3 on straight floats that far, it's about 11 hours of flying. It was really challenging. So the pre-flight planning was critical. And again, without Seaplane Pilot Association, we'd never gotten her home by
thank
ourselves.
you, Sarah. And that's really important. So in Alabama, here in Florida, we have great access to water.
Right.
It's almost unrestricted in many ways. But right next door in Georgia, we only have 7 waterways that are open in Georgia, and that's one of the things that we do as an association is we're fighting or we're working with the regulators and the policy makers to open more waterways than exist today. Georgia's always been one of our problematic states.
Yes, they only had 2 25 years ago when we moved that airplane. So making our way and cutting that Georgia corner and finding a place we could land and get fuel was a real big deal.
Help me understand what the issue is with the waterway access. Why is it an issue, and why do different municipalities or whoever they are fight people landing in their waterways?
So uniquely and disappointingly, there's no unified regulations on water in the United States. So what we enjoy here in Florida is completely different than, say, someplace like Colorado where we have 2 lakes. And when I came on board 15 years ago, we had 0 lakes. It was the only state in the union that didn't have any seaplane flying. It's up to a variety of different entities. It could be U.S. Fish and Wildlife. It can be Parks and Recreation in the case of Colorado. It can be a local municipality, a county, a state regulation. It can be whoever owns the water, Army Corps of Engineers. And so our problem in Georgia is 2 entities. It's Army Corps of Engineers. We have water that they don't want to open. And then we have Georgia Power.
Correct.
And they have not been very friendly to seaplanes. So we do everything we can to work with these entities to educate them and try to influence and push them to realize that we're just another recreational
vessel
user group that wants to use the waterways that other taxpayers get to enjoy in the United States for recreational activities.
And another thing about operating on even the places you've got good access. It's very important if you live there and you operate in your seaplane to educate your neighbors. I live on a lake. So what did we do? Our first year, we gave 80.
Invite them all.
We gave 80
seaplanes.
rides our first
Really?
year with that airplane, because to all the neighbors. So now every time they saw the airplane, big smile. They were happy to see it. But you also have to educate the boaters. So our neighborhood boaters at Lewis Smith Lake is a big lake. Learn to pull off to the side and just watch and enjoy. But it was a big educational process.
Mm-hmm.
But you still have to watch for the folks that aren't your neighbors that show up, so because they don't understand. A seaplane on the water is always in motion. It doesn't matter, and there is no reverse, and there is no brakes.
So I didn't plant this advocate here. Honestly, I had no idea you were so involved with seaplanes. That is so cool.
We had dinner last night. No, we did not.
Wow.
No.
So I want to be in the cool kids club here. How do I get involved in the Seaplane Pilots Association? Or how do I become a seaplane pilot? Do you have some resources there? I mean, I want to learn this.
Well, absolutely. You know, it's funny you should ask, because we have the the flight training directory in the booth here in Hangar C. But, you know, we publish every year a list of every flight school in the country that does seaplane training, what they fly, what their course looks like, how to get a hold of them, and what they charge. And so you can go through state by state and look at the schools to see what matches either your geographic region or the type of flying that you want to do. And this is also on the app. The entire flight training directory is not only online, but also in the app as well. And all of this is free to the members. And it's generally, most people, their average rating will be 3 to 4 days. Under $3,000. There is no written test. It's one of the few pilot licenses that you can get without a written test. So there's an oral and a practical test. And within 6 to 7 hours, and that's being generous, you can get your rating.
It's like Steve said, there is no written here. It's an add-on rating. So if you have a private pilot, it's just an add-on to that. There is an oral exam, and it can ask anything that was on your, whether it's the private or commercial ticket, you're adding it onto. So all those questions are available. So you got to be up to stuff on your FAA requirements. But Seaplane Association is just, I can't say enough.
Absolutely.
What a great resource they are.
Wow.
So we only have a minute left. For those people that want to get involved but do want to get some instruction prior, there is a new course out there, I think, from Sporties.
Yes, thank you for... so number one, we have a new membership for student memberships, only $20 instead of our normal rate, which is about to go up to $84. And they'll have online access to the magazine. But Sporties Pilot Shop and the Seaplane Pilots Association just partnered. We have a brand new seaplane training course available from Sporties for, I think, $100. And it is essentially your ground school, everything you need to know, 15 different chapters. We spent a year filming it from Florida to Alaska, and they did a spectacular job. It is gorgeous footage. There's 8 hours of bonus 360 cam footage along with the course.
Absolutely.
That would be worth it just to get to watch.
Yeah, absolutely would. Seaplanes.org, go check it out. They have courses. They're advocates for safety and also for waterway access. And Steve McCaughey, he is actually one of the best advocates for the Seaplane Pilots Association. I do want to say thank you, because I've been seeing you out there over the past decade really pushing forward seaplane access. So thanks so much.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Bose Aviation is at Sun & Fun, booth 007, and they've got deals worth landing for. You can trade in your A20 or ProFlight Series 2 and get $300 off the all-new Bose A30. You can stop by to demo their industry-leading headsets, explore resources for student pilots, and take advantage of the exclusive show specials, like a free speaker with your A30 or ProFlight Series 2 purchase. Plus, you can save 10% on additional headsets in the same transaction. Restrictions apply. You can visit their booth for details.
Sun & Fun offers many services for our handicap guests. Handicap parking is available near the registration building. Please let the parking attendant know so they can wave you onto the lot. We have a golf cart that will shuttle people from the handicap parking lot to the ticketing window or the scooter rental. You can bring your own wheelchair or scooter, or we have them available for rent on a daily basis near main registration. Please visit the Handicap Services office located on the west side of the admissions building in the Main Gate Plaza, or go to flysnf.org for more information.
In times of crisis, The American Red Cross is there for the men and women of the United States Armed Forces and their families. From communicating messages during emergencies, to outreach, to the National Guard and Reserves, to veterans assistance and military hospital visits, the Red Cross provides vital services. Support the Red Cross service to the armed forces and change a life, starting with your own. To find out how you can help, visit www.redcross.org or contact your local American Red Cross chapter. Thank you.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
You know, the best protection against the harmful rays of the sun is light clothing. That's right. Thin cotton clothing is about the best way to avoid excessive sun exposure. And this protection comes with absolutely no risks of doing harm, especially important for those of us traveling from the northern states. A wide-brimmed hat is another healthy option to reduce excessive sun exposure. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Calling all Stoll pilots and backcountry aviation fans, the Bushwheel Base Camp is back. It's the home base for the 2026 Stoll Invitational Pilots and the perfect spot to connect, learn, and celebrate Stoll flying. Enjoy daily and nightly activities like backcountry flying forums, safety talks, and Stoll competition tips. On Wednesday, kick back with Jambalaya Night. Complimentary morning coffee, meet and greets, acoustic jam sessions, and craft beers. Come for the knowledge, stay for the camaraderie, only at Bushwheel Base Camp.
Looking for a true spirit of aviation at Sun and Fun 2026? You'll find it in Paradise City. Here you'll discover 60-plus exhibitors, exciting aircraft displays, and pilots who are ready to talk airplanes. Watch the thrilling Stoll Invitational and enjoy the sights and sounds of morning hot air balloon launches rising into the Florida sky. As the sun sets, don't miss the Sunset Aerial Circus. Bring family, meet the pilots, and experience aviation the way it's meant to be shared. Paradise City, where Sun and Fun feels like home.
Enjoying all the aircraft is one of the leading reasons people come to Sun and Fun, and we are pleased to open Flightline access to all of our guests. However, please help protect people and aircraft by following a few simple rules. Warning: aircraft in motion have spinning propellers that are very dangerous and hard to see. Please avoid all moving aircraft. Do not touch aircraft without the owner's permission. Always be aware of belt buckles, cameras, and other hard objects that could scratch or dent the airplane. For the complete set of rules, please go to flysnf.org. Have a great time this year.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
Did you know that when you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated? That's why good old-fashioned H2O is the way to go. Caffeinated beverages, a choice for many who become thirsty, can actually cause even more dehydration due to the caffeine. The early stages of dehydration cannot be detected, and that's why you gotta go with the water every chance you get. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Calling all aircraft owners, builders, and restorers who flew their aircraft to Sun and Fun. Make sure you register for aircraft judging from Tuesday through Friday. Have your aircraft judge along your fellow aviators, whether it's home-built, light planes, seaplanes, rotorcraft, ultralights, warbirds, or vintage classics. We have a category for you. Winners will be celebrated at the Aircraft Judging Awards ceremony on Saturday evening at 6 p.m. in the Prop 75 building. Check flysnf.org for more details.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
How about this?
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. My name is Tom Frick. I'm on the deck live. Joining me this morning is Carl Valeri. Good morning, Carl.
Hey, it's great to be here. I'm excited about our next guest here.
Absolutely.
Sure.
We do have a special guest. Would you like to introduce her?
Yeah, actually, I'll let her introduce herself because I think she has a new position. I don't know if I'm supposed to say it or not, so I think it's okay. You're now the coach, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Coach of the Florida Institute of Technology NIFA flight team.
Okay, I didn't know.
And your name is?
Donna Wilt.
Donna Willett.
Yeah.
Welcome, Donna.
Donna Wilt. Yeah, Donna, it's great to see you here, and I've had a lot of experience with Donna. That as far as you were a judge at one point, you were a coach, and now you're back to being coach again.
Right.
Florida Institute of Technology.
Exactly.
And first of all, NIFA, National Institute. No, what is that again?
National Intercollegiate Flying Association.
You know what I just did? I went there with NAFI in my brain
did the
again.
dyslexic.
Yeah, I did it again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Left, right, left. Okay. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about it. Yeah. And National Intercollegiate Flight Association.
National Intercollegiate Flying Association. I affectionately call it track and field for flight schools.
Nice.
Or it's for colleges and universities that have aviation programs, or they can have a flight school, but it has to be part of the university, like a club.
Right.
And so...
track and field for pilots puts a pretty picture in my brain.
And it really is,
Yeah.
because they go out there and they have contests between the universities. They have landing contests.
I was just saying, what kind of contests?
But we can get into a lot more than just who can get closest to the point. That's part of it.
Right.
But it's also who can fly with precision. It is not aerobatics. It's who has the best technique, and it's also about who's the smartest. Right. So not only are there flight competitions, there's a navigation event, there's a landing event, there's what we call a message drop. Some people used to call them flower drops or bomb drops.
Can't use that term, bomb drop.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
Scares
use that
people.
term anymore. So they drop little balsa containers, or now they're 3D printed containers.
Really? Nice.
Out of the planes, and they can see who gets closest to the target.
Are all the competitions in airplanes, or you do like flight planning
Well,
and stuff like that too? Or?
Over half the competition is on the ground.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
And so that's where I really come in as the coach. They hired me to help with the ground competitions. And so we have one of my favorites is aircraft recognition. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Where you get to see pictures and then they have to tell you what the make, model, and nickname is.
Wow.
We have a pre-flight contest that I really enjoy, where they take a plane and they make what we call discrepancies or bugs. So they basically mess it up.
Right.
And then each contestant has 15 minutes to see how many they can find. And there's over 30 things wrong with the airplane.
Wow.
So
that's a lot.
It's a lot.
So what's the average? Do a lot of people find all 30 or
no?
No. No.
Some anywhere from 10 to 29, but they also get bonus points if they cite something that's really wrong that the judge did not do.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if you find
and that's
something,
happened.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Find a problem with an aircraft that wasn't a predetermined problem.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. That happens.
How long have you been involved in this? I'm trying to remember here.
Actually, my first competition, I was an advisor. The team came to me when I was a professor at the university, and they said, we've got a regional in 6 weeks, and we need an advisor. And I'm like, okay. And I was sort of ignorant and naive and said, okay. And that was my baptism into doing this. And that was 1999.
1999.
Yeah.
So this organization's been around for quite some time.
Since 1919.
1919.
Wow.
That's incredible. It
Yeah.
has a rich history.
Very rich history.
And it was kind of hard to get involved with. Now it's easy. Now there's schools all over the place that can get involved in NIFA. And it's a wonderful organization for a couple of reasons. I think, in my personal opinion, is the fact that, you see that on a resume and you're trying to get a job. It actually helps. It's like being a Boy Scout or a Cub Scout, involved in any of the scoutings, et cetera.
Right. Well,
absolutely.
Yeah, because it's extracurricular activity that you did to help along with your
Right.
flying
But more than that,
abilities. And, yeah.
More than that, they make connections, they make friends,
Oh, there
they
you go,
have
too.
camaraderie with other schools, and then when they're out, they get to the cockpits. That's always a big deal, was you get in the cockpit and they sort of take a minute to get to know each other, and that NIFA connection is very big. And if you should happen to get what we call top pilot, the top scoring pilot, at the competition, you pretty much got a job offer.
Yeah. It's interesting you said that, because I was flying with somebody at the airline, and he said to me, he says, "Oh, NIFA," he says, "I actually won the nationals in the cross country." I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And now he just retired this year, big supporter, and that's actually where they get a lot of the support for the schools, is through the alumni. Absolutely, through the alumni.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get involved? You don't have to be a pilot, do you?
No, you do not have to be a pilot. There are, like the pre-flight competition, you don't have to be a pilot. Any of the ground events, aircraft rec, We also have something called computer accuracy. It's basically like an applied math test.
Okay.
But the only thing they're allowed to use is one of those old-fashioned metal E6Bs, and they have to do it, and they're hard questions, let me tell you. And then there's a simulated cross-country, a cross-country planning test, so it's all on paper. It helps to be a pilot, but we have a lot of the best people are engineers, so we have people on the
seems like the slide rule guys do good with the E6Bs.
They don't even know about slide rules, though.
No, they never.
They don't. But once they learn about them, they're thinking, oh, this is actually pretty cool.
Right.
But they're good at working the physics-type problems.
Right.
So that works out. Computer science majors. I mean, you can be any major, really.
So
Just have an interest.
So how many competitions a year do you do, and then how many people participate?
There's 2 formal competitions. One is called the regional, we call it a SafeCon. So it's like safety conference.
Right.
There are, I think, 9 regions.
Yep.
9 regions, anywhere, 5 to 11 schools in a region. I think there's around 70 schools. Don't quote me on that, but it's around there.
That actually compete. There's a little more registered, but sometimes they can't put a team together. So if you get a chance and there's a school near you that talks about NIFA, please go out and support them. Is my
yes.
big
right. Yeah.
Yes, and you can be a judge. It sounds fancy, but anybody can really help as a judge.
Absolutely.
You can. So they need people to help with the testing, just to proctor tests.
Sure.
They need people to help escort people around so they can't talk to their teammates during things. And you can come out for one day, you can come out for the whole event. The events last typically 5 to 6 days. Mm-hmm. So that's the regionals. The national is just the same thing on steroids.
Right.
The top schools from the regionals move on to nationals. That's in Moline, Illinois this year.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And there will be, I believe, 30 schools.
So you say Moline, Illinois this year, so it moves around?
You'll
move the national competition around the
It moves
country?
around.
Yeah.
It needs a really big school to do this because each school brings typically at least 3 airplanes.
Right.
Times
So
the
you
number of
need
schools, and then you need the ramp space for all of that.
Ramp space.
That's why Oshkosh was so good. They got to go to Oshkosh and compete there during the time when there's no air venture going on.
Right.
We're getting ready actually for our regionals here, and that's Region 9. That's actually going to be right here at Embry-Riddle is coming up, and I'm really excited about that. We're excited to see that you're back. Actually helping out with that.
Embry-Riddle will be hosting this year,
it's
and it
pretty
will
exciting.
be over at a school with at a airport.
Yep. And that we're actually Massey, it's called, and it's going to be really cool to have that there. We've had it in the past, but one thing I want people to realize is that anybody can get involved with NIFA. People are like, oh, I can't do that. There is something out there that you can do to help us at NIFA, whether it's donating or whether it's getting involved as a judge.
And the whole NIFA is a volunteer organization.
Yeah. That's
so
awesome.
it all works on volunteers, so we could really use the help.
So we're just under a minute. So where can we find you?
NIFA.arrow. Make sure we let them know that they can find that there, and you can become a member. A school membership is only $5.50 for the whole school, and the individual memberships are a lot less than that. So anybody can get involved. If you want to put a school team together, the folks at National can actually help you out there, NIFA.org. But,
and even if your school doesn't have a degree, but you have a flying club, you can do it.
Yeah, that's
You're eligible to participate.
Yes, you need an advisor. That's the thing you got to have.
Absolutely need an advisor. Someone who's
That's
willing to put the work in. That's how I said, yes, I'll do it. And that's how I became one. That's how you became one.
Yes.
We're going to see FIT. Of course, we're going to say go Polk State, of course. And she's going to say go FIT. I appreciate
Polk
you coming
State, Embry-Riddle, Jacksonville University, and Auburn, and Gifford Tech Community College.
This is Jack Hodgson of the Uncontrolled Airspace Podcast, and you're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, Lakeland, Florida, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Discover a true architectural gem at Florida Southern College, home to the world's largest single-site collection of Frank Lloyd Wright architecture. As Florida's oldest private college, FSC is nationally recognized for academic excellence, offering over 70 undergraduate majors. Take a guided tour of this historic and vibrant campus, and don't miss the Ashley Gibson Barnett Museum of Art, Central Florida's only Smithsonian-affiliated art museum. Experience history, art, and innovation all in one place. flsouthern.edu.
Hello, everyone. Sun & Fun has invested in providing a better Wi-Fi experience for its guests. We are pleased to offer free Wi-Fi access across most areas of our campus. Just sign into the network named SNF-Guest and use the password WELCOME to SNF. That's capital W, WELCOME, capital T, 2, capital S, capital N, capital F, with no spaces. Stay connected and enjoy the show.
Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show.
Step into history at the Victory's Arsenal Theater. Join us daily for a powerful showcase of legendary warbirds and historic military aircraft, along with incredible stories of those who flew them in harm's way. Catch the presentation each morning at 10 a.m. and again at 11:30, live from the Warbird ramp in front of the grandstands. Hear directly from the pilots and owners as they share personal insights and the rich history behind these iconic aircraft. Be sure to check out the Sun & Fun mobile app for the full schedule.
Get ready for an unforgettable soundtrack to your day in Paradise City near the Sandbar. Band Speed Break Armed is spinning tracks daily from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., featuring music from 6 of their newly released aviation-themed albums. From high-energy rock anthems to cinematic night airshow masterpieces, their sound blends rock, country, R&B, pop, new age, and more, delivering something for every music lover. All tracks are produced in cutting-edge studios dedicated entirely to aviation-inspired music. Start your Saturday with something unforgettable. This Saturday at 6:45 a.m., be part of the Sun & Run 5K during Sun & Fun. The race will begin on the terminal ramp and run a one-of-a-kind course along runway 523, taxiway Alpha, and more, while over 20 hot air balloons launch into the morning sky around you. It's not a race, it's an experience you won't find anywhere else in Florida. Don't miss the Sun & Run 5K. See you at the starting line.
Ever wondered how you can serve your community, explore aviation, and develop leadership skills? Civil Air Patrol is the official civilian auxiliary of the U.S. Air Force, open to youth and adults. Whether you're interested in aerospace education, emergency services, or cadet programs, there's a place for you. Stop by our booth next to the Lakeland Aero Club and discover how you can get involved. Visit GoCivilAirPatrol.com to learn more. Civil Air Patrol, citizens serving communities, above and beyond.
Craving a classic treat? Come enjoy some delicious fire-roasted sweet corn on the cob for just $3. All to support EAA Chapter 635 from DeLand, Florida. Find us in the West Campground, food court behind Hangar A, or look for our mobile unit around the grounds. We've been roasting corn at Sun & Fun since the 80s, with all proceeds fueling youth STEM education, free young Eagle flights for kids 8 to 17, and grassroots aviation programs. Grab some corn, savor the flavor, and help inspire the next generation of aviators, one cob at a time.
As the Sun & Fun Aerospace Expo draws to a close, we pause to honor the incredible people behind the scenes. Sunday evening at 6:30 p.m., the Florida Air Museum Pavilion will host the annual Tail Dragger Volunteer Thank You Party. This special evening is an invitation-only celebration dedicated to the outstanding Sun & Fun volunteers who give their time, energy, and expertise to make the magic of Sun & Fun happen. To our volunteers, we look forward to recognizing your hard work and passion as we celebrate another successful year together at the Pavilion. Sun & Fun Aerospace Expo, fueled by our volunteers.
And now, back to the Sun & Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to Chats from the Deck live from the 2026 Sun & Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun & Fun Radio. This is Tom Frick reporting live from the deck, and joining me this morning is Sarah Rutland. Good morning, Sarah.
Good morning, Tom.
Still going. We're still going.
It's
been a week. Weather's still great, and
but so much nicer today.
It is.
Yesterday
was a little bit of breeze and a little bit
yeah.
of cloud cover. It's giving us a little shade this morning, which is a nice break. So we have a special guest on the deck this morning. We have Bill Klepp. Bill, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Bill is with Azalea Aviation. Tell us about Azalea Aviation.
Azalea Aviation is a company we started back in 2013. In order for us to promote and build a affordable kit aircraft for the beginning pilots, builders, but a cross-country airplane. Based on the KR design from Ken Rand Robinson, we modified what I had learned from building some of those into a clean sheet design, and with simplicity, low cost, and affordability in mind, that would couple well with Corvair engines. So it's a kind of a twofer project. We can do an affordable engine and an affordable aircraft kit.
Nice. So tell me about some of these aircrafts. Well, I see a couple of lines here. I see the Sabre Wing. And
yeah, the Sabre Wing is the main airplane that we have right now. There's going to be a couple more coming down the road later. The idea on the Sabre Wing is least number of parts, ease of a build, so 750 to 1,000 hour build time.
And I guess we should have made that clear too. These are actually kits that you're selling.
Yeah.
So you build these planes yourself.
Correct.
Or the individual would build the planes themselves. Yes.
Yeah, what we do is we pre-build all the spars, wood spar design. The fuselages are vacuum-infused pieces. So you basically glue together. If you ever built one of those plastic model kits when you were a kid, and you had the testers glue and got your fingers all sticky.
This past year, and the parts were so small, I needed double magnifying glasses. But
right,
go on.
but these pieces, are basically it's the same concept, but a lot bigger, so that part size is easy to handle.
Right, yeah, that would be much better for me.
Well, from our conversation earlier, it seems like your business model here is really at the heart of where Sun and Fun started with EAA and the home built corners. My husband built an aircraft. It's all composite, like your aircraft. This is composite, so it's kind of near and dear to my heart. But it's affordable.
Yes,
that's the key.
Well, a lot of things came into play when I started designing. I built several airplanes first, like Sonics, Zenith aircraft. I built this Whitman Tailwind and a Pulsar. One is to get to see what other people were doing,
sure,
and also learn the good and the bad of a kit.
Sure.
Yeah, this works well, this doesn't.
Right.
Plus their design philosophies, and we wanted to bring the simplicity back.
Right.
One is,
and you're talking about the simplicity for the end user, or all the way through
all
the process?
Way through the process.
Okay.
One is the simplicity for us to manufacture,
right,
because that keeps the cost down.
Absolutely.
Even materials usage, we don't do carbon fiber. There's a lot of reasons why, because we can keep our antennas inside the fuselage.
Sure.
Less drag. It's a lot cheaper to use. Fiberglass instead of carbon is a lot more durable than carbon is. Safer to use for the builder.
Right.
So a lot of those things get thought out all the way along, but then at the end game, you need to be able to have an airplane you can fix and repair and follow trends easily. So since a lot of builders are older, and I'm getting older, I hate being upside down in an airplane.
Right. Okay.
All right. So
that's fair enough.
A lot of our repair stuff and the way we build, you build into the airplane while you walk around it. You don't ever have to be upside down. So it makes things easier to take care of, to maintain. There's very few inspection panels. Everything's easy to get at. But yet seem like a much more complex, even though it's not.
Well, you talked about keeping this as a clean aircraft, so she's pretty quick.
Yeah.
What's your average cruise speeds on the with the Corvair engine?
On the Corvair, we flew the tri-gear down here, and it's got 100 horse, and I cruise about 130 mile an hour, 5 gallons an hour. But you're talking about an airplane that's got a 44-inch wide cabin. You can be 6'7" and fit in it.
That's a big deal.
Which?
Well, at 6'3", I appreciate things like that.
Well, when the KR was designed, Ken Rand was how tall was he? 5'3" or something. He was a little guy, right. 130 pounds.
Right.
Well, you can't find Americans that size anymore.
Yeah.
So we had to design for the modern American person.
Very nice. Nice way of putting it, too.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's see, I already asked about the Sabre Wing. What about the Spider, Corvair conversion?
Well, Corvairs have been around for a long time. I drive them, restore the cars. We build a lot of engines for car guys. But they make just a fabulous aircraft engine, 6-cylinder, simple. Right. You can get the parts from Napa and on a lot of the parts, or there's a lot of Corvair restoration places you can get parts for. So the cost of, say, an overhaul of our engine is about $3,000.
You said, well, this aircraft is really designed around that engine. There are other options, is that true?
Yeah, we've got several kits flying that have Rotax and Lycoming especially, Aero Momentum, and there's some other ones going to be coming down the line soon.
So, and you said in your first 5 kits, you had a pretty special kit builder. Why don't you tell us about that?
Yeah, kit number 5, let me back up a little bit. When we did the initial design, I flew the prototype for 2 years, make sure I'm comfortable with it before we release it to the public. And we chose what we called the first 5. And we picked very special builders, all very different age groups, different experiences, having built or not built. And the surprising thing we found was the youngest kid we found, he was like 24, 25 years old, just starting a family, smart as a whip, never built an airplane, but was learning to fly. I gave him a ride, and he wanted to do this thing. Well, he won Reserve Grand Champion at Oshkosh 2 years ago with his Saberwing.
Very nice.
And which is an amazing airplane. So that's fun for me to watch somebody use their skill sets and do something amazing with the airplane. Our design allows for a lot of personal input into how it ends up being, because you can make it fit a 5-foot person or a 6 foot, big person. So you can move panels around, seats around. You can do a lot of things or input your own stuff without affecting the structure.
Right.
Just be smart about it and learn.
Custom make it for yourself.
Custom make it for yourself. So they all look kind of the same, but then they're all a little different.
The features are different. Yes.
And I like seeing that the personality into the airplane.
Sure. Yeah, because you got a shell and kind of a canvas or something to go out
and go paint.
Yeah.
And you're talking about this is an affordable kit.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Yep.
Well, the kit is complete and minus what we call the 5 Ps, which is power plant, prop, panel, paint, and upholstery.
Upholstery. Okay.
I love
That's
that.
awesome. Yeah. There's the 5 Ps. That's awesome.
5 Ps.
So everything else comes with it to build it.
So yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the card that you gave me here. I mean, the kit costs what? $38,500?
$38,500.
Yep.
Minus the 5 Ps.
Yep.
Yeah. And then even the options that you have for power plants, 11.5 and 13.5 is awesome. It's not that both are affordable.
Yeah, one of our we've got several different design philosophies, and one of them is what we call MVP. Most people think most value player, but for us it's maximum visual progress.
Nice.
So one of the things we don't like seeing is airplanes stuck in rafters.
Right.
So we want to up the percentage of aircraft that actually fly. We're at about 30%, 25 to 30 right now.
Right.
So you got to keep the spirit and the enthusiasm going.
Sure.
And,
momentum is paramount to a kit built aircraft.
So in our
starting and then not finishing it is.
Yeah. So in our kit, you can be sitting in it making airplane noises with about 2 weeks of work in it.
Wow.
On
that
gear.
Is freaking awesome.
And
so Bill,
that's
quick,
exciting.
We're running up against a hard break here. Tell us where we can find you.
Well, right now we're at Light Plane 052 for a couple hours.
For a couple hours, and then the rest of the
But
year?
we're up in Valdosta, Georgia, and our fabrication is in Quitman, Georgia.
And the website is
azaleaaviation.com.
Well, Bill, we really appreciate you joining us this morning, man. It's fascinating, this little plane that you got here, and hopefully get more kits up and flying.
Oh, thank you.
And let's see, we'll be right back with more Chats from the Deck, live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
Do you want to tour our entire flight line without all that walking? Get ready for an unforgettable experience at Sun and Fun, sponsored by EAA 797. Take a 20 to 30 minute ride through the flight line area and witness the incredible array of aircraft on display. From vintage classics to cutting-edge marvels, there is something for everyone. Don't miss this unique opportunity to soar above the excitement. Book your ride today and make memories that will last a lifetime. Flightline Tours, tickets purchase required. Every day 9 to 2.
We want to give a massive thank you to our sponsor, MagniX, the leaders in flight electrification. With 6 different platforms already flown, MagniX isn't just dreaming about the future, they're building it. Now, it's your turn to take the stick. You can head over to the MagniX booth to experience the future of aviation in their flight simulator, or join them daily at 10 a.m. for a Q&A session. Whether you're curious about the tech or ready to electrify your own aircraft, their engineers have the answers. MagniX, making electric flight possible for everyone.
Looking for something unforgettable at this year's Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo? Head over to The Hangar, sponsored and located just behind Prop 75, where there's truly something for everyone. Bring your chairs and blankets and enjoy classic aviation movies like Iron Eagle and Toward the Unknown, or dive into incredible presentations from NASA leaders, military pilots, including the F-22 Raptor demo team, and even hurricane hunters. From inspiring stories to behind-the-scene aviation insights, The Hangar is the place to be all week long. You can check out the full schedule now at flysnf.org, and don't miss a moment at The Hangar.
Don't let the memories of the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo fade away. Grab your official gear and wear your passion for flight. From the latest commemorative t-shirts and caps to exclusive collector's patches and challenge coins, the official Sun and Fun merchandise stores have it all. Visit our 2 main locations, the Lean House Way store right in the heart of the action, or the Warbird Ramp store for a unique selection of vintage-inspired gear. Whether you're looking for a gift for a young aviator or a souvenir for yourself, make sure it's official. Look for the official merchandise signs across campus. Sun and Fun 2026, wear the adventure.
Wake up to the spirit of aviation on the final morning of the 52nd Annual Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo. This Sunday morning from 7:30 to 8 a.m. witness the high-energy volunteer parade, starting right in front of the FAA Safety Center. Our dedicated volunteers bring the entire campus to life, touring the grounds in golf carts decorated to the max. It's a vibrant celebration of the thousands of volunteers who make the world's best aviation season opener possible. Experience the color, creativity, and the community that defines the final days of the expo. The volunteer parade celebrating the heart of Sun and Fun 52 in Lakeland.
Get your hands dirty and learn new skills by coming to the Sun and Fun workshops. All the workshops are staffed by experienced instructors who are dedicated to home builder education. Many are builders themselves and eager to share their experience with others. Whether you're interested in wood, metal, fabric, or composite airplanes, or learning about electrical systems, welding, engines, or safety wiring, we have all this and more. These workshops are held daily from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and are free for the cost of admission. For more information and a complete listing, you can go to flysnf.org. Welcome to Sun and Fun. We want everybody to have a great time this year, but there are a few simple rules to be followed. Please be careful around all moving airplanes. Spinning propellers are very dangerous and hard to see. Please make sure your lawn chairs are attended at all times so they do not blow into aircraft or injure people. Please closely supervise your children at all times. No smoking or food is permitted on the flight line. Pets are only allowed in the campground and must be leashed. For the complete set of rules, please go to flysnf.org. Have a great time.
Don't just watch the high-flying action. Take the next step and be part of it. Stop by the Aerospace Focus Career Fair, located in the Future in Flight Plaza, across from the main gates. The Career Fair takes place daily, Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Connect with top employers, meet recruiters face-to-face, ask about application and training processes, and discover pathways to a career in aviation. This year's Career Fair is sponsored by JSFirm.com and Piedmont Airlines. Career Fair entry is included with your daily Sun and Fun admission, so plan your visit today.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to Chats from the Deck live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. This is Tom Frick live from the deck. I'm joined this morning by Carl Valeri. Good morning, Carl.
Hey, Tom. How's it going?
It's going well. It's been going well. It's been a great week. I mean, we're getting to the point where we're starting to wind down here, and it's like it's really
it's almost
just
sad,
a great.
but
It
happy,
is sad. Every year, the
yeah.
departure is always the worst part, because there's a lot of people I'm not going to see until next year again.
I know. Yeah.
And it's been great spending time with them this morning. So we have a special guest on the deck this morning. We have Thomas. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Yeah.
Tom. We just had this argument. Thomas.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that makes Carl a base. He's between two Toms.
I'm between two Toms. Oh, wow.
But I appreciate you guys having me on this morning.
Tell me about your company. What's the name of it?
So we're Gyrocopter Flight Training Academy. We're out of Sebastian, Florida, X26. We're the premier Gyrocopter Flight Training Academy, a true one. We don't train out of a T hangar. We actually have an academy. So
and you also have an aircraft you sell as well, right?
So we're not a dealer, but at the end of the day, people train with us. We're a training academy.
Right.
So people want to fly whatever they train in.
Right.
So we assist the customers in purchasing the Argon or the AR-1 Silverlight out of Zephyr Hills.
Okay.
The Argons are built out of Poland,
Right.
so they are a kit form. As of right now, within the next 6 months, we're part of the ASTM committee. We're trying to get them certified here in the United States under their own gyrocopter.
Right. So, and just so I got it straight in my mind, because like a lot of times somebody will buy a product first and then get training, but you do the training first and then steer them towards a product.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's an airplane. Everybody knows what an airplane is. It's funny. You see people, we fly into Paradise City out there, and people are looking like, what the heck is that thing? You know. And then
why would they say that? Describe it.
So so we got a rotor like a helicopter, but it's not a helicopter. We can go vertical for landing, but for takeoff we need some type of runway.
Some type of roll.
Depends on the wind. It's a freewheeling rotor on it. So back in the day, we just used to run the Bensons around in a circle until we got enough air in it, get the speed up, and then we take off.
Right.
Now we have a pre-rotator on them. We spin them up to about 200 RPMs, pull the stick back, hit the throttle. It's a pusher motor, and it allows the air to go through it. Once we have enough air going through that pinwheel,
now your rotors become the wing.
and then we become a parachute, and we're up off the ground.
Wow.
So
this is a really fun device. I mean, you don't have to go very fast, and you get to see the world. Not really used for cross country, is it? This is just a fun machine to
So
fly.
the ones that we're actually promoting that we brought here this week is the GTL, the Argon GTL. It's a larger cabin on it. And back in the day, again, we talk about Benson. It was a bar stool that was welded to a frame, and then we
made it fly.
And we threw a rope on the back of a car and said, "Let's see if this thing gets off the ground," you know. But the one we have now is more commercialized. So they come with autopilot, air conditioning, full glass cockpits, and this one here. If you have time, I've flown a couple times. From Florida to California in a gyro.
Wow.
It's amazing. You'll land at airports, you're like, people actually live out here, you know.
Yeah.
But you'll only do it once with the wife because she'll hate you from the point after that because it takes a little time.
You know, flying across country, how fast do these go if you want to go?
So this one here with the autopilot cruising at about 100 knots.
100 knots. Wait a minute, you said autopilot?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. So this is pretty sophisticated stuff here. It's a lot different than the old Benson, like you said. It's no longer a bench and welded onto a piece of metal.
Yeah, they're revolving more and more. Ours is a complete carbon fiber cabin. And then the blades, they used to use the aluminum blades, and now we're back to carbon fiber.
So how do I get a license? As far as like if I want to get a license without, say, a medical, can I do that?
You can, as long as you have never failed the medical. If you failed the medical, your aviation career is pretty much gone unless you spend a lot of money to get back your certificate.
And it comes under the sport pilot. Also, if you're training and you want to go out solo, can you go solo in this aircraft that you're flying?
So we do solo the initial guys. Mm-hmm. So after about 10, 15 hours, they got the muscle memory because, like you mentioned before, we're low and slow. So in a 1 hour training period, we can do anywhere from 15 to 20 landings just in a racetrack. And we're trying to build a muscle memory for those folks.
How about me as a fixed-wing pilot? How long would it take me to get used to doing something like this?
So you're a transition pilot, and it just depends. Some people that fly consistently, we're probably looking at about 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Ones that, because we get our demographic is 60 to 90.
Right.
Okay.
So we get the 80-year-old in,
That's me.
and I'm a pilot, but I haven't flown in 30 years.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yep, exactly.
Gotcha.
We call that rusty pilot.
Yeah. So then it takes him just a little bit longer to.
So, but I was going to ask, like, how sensitive is it? So I worked at I used to do flight training out of school. I trained I'm a fixed wing instructor, but we had a rotorcraft department at the flight school, and one of the rotorcraft instructors said, "Hey, I got to move this helicopter. I want to go for a ride." I was like, "Absolutely," and he says, "All right, I'm going to get you on the controls." And I think I had the controls for I don't think it was a second and a half before he went, "My controls." I mean, I could not believe how sensitive that thing was. How is this aircraft in relation to that?
So I'm a helicopter.
That was an R-22.
I'm a
reference.
military helicopter pilot. So if an R-44 loses its engines, we become a monkey. Both feet are moving, both hands are moving. We can overspeed the rotors, underspeed the rotors. But in a gyro, it's freewheeling. So there's only so much wind that can go through it. So we can't overspeed the rotors, and we can't underspeed the rotors. Airplane fixed wing, we stall a wing.
Right.
We don't stall the rotor blades on a gyro. It'll settle.
Right.
And then all you do is just lower the nose, and then add power, and then you get your airspeed, and then you get the energy, the air through the rotors, and they speed back up. And then, but as far as helicopter, it takes a little bit, especially hovering. These here is a little bit in between taking off like an airplane and landing like a helicopter.
So the controls are not as sensitive as a helicopter, is what you're saying?
They're sensitive, but not as much.
Yeah.
Because if in a helicopter, if you think it's moving it.
Right.
Right. This not so much.
You actually have to move something.
So as far as this area that you need to land in, how much space does it take to take off and land?
So depending on the winds, last week we were at Wauchula, which is the all gyro.
That's cool.
Get together. It's just a fun time to flip them and do all kinds of weird stuff. But we had winds over there, 28 gusting 38.
Right.
So you could get off the ground within 200 feet, 300 feet.
Wow.
So on a calm day?
On a calm day, you're probably looking at about 800 to 1,000 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's fair.
Yeah.
So that's the need for a runway.
Yeah.
As
far as landing, you can land at 5 feet, you can land at 20 feet. Because at our airport, we have about 8 people in the pattern, and they're like, "Gyro, we're going to do a 360 for spacing." "Oh, you don't worry about us." And then we'll just go into slow flight, 5 miles an hour, almost to hover, and just hold it there and let him get. And then we get on his tail, and he's like, "Gyro, you're too close." Listen, you're going to use 1,000 foot of the runway, and I'm going to use 5 foot of the runway.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So
Tom, we got about a minute left. Where can people find you? Like you only got today left on the field, but during the year, how can they get a hold of you? And
So gyrocopterflighttrainingacademy.com, or you can call my wife. My wife actually owns the flight school. I'm just a worker for her. But you can reach her at 904-710-3083, or just go out to our website. It's gyrocopterflighttrainingacademy.com.
Yeah, and I encourage people to do what I just did. I just Googled the GTL, the Argon 916 GTL, and it's a fascinating aircraft. Thank you so much for joining us this morning.
Well,
Tom. We really appreciate you.
Thank you,
This is
guys.
very cool stuff.
Yeah, can't wait to see you again out there at Paradise City next year.
Next year, come on out. We'll go for rides.
Absolutely.
All right. Absolutely.
Maybe those chunky people will get on there.
All right, so we'll be right back with more Chats from the Deck Live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Whether it's a natural disaster that devastates thousands or a home fire that affects a single family, the American Red Cross is there, providing help and hope to those who need it most. Every 8 minutes of every day, the Red Cross responds to an emergency in a community like yours. Help the Red Cross be there every day for disasters big and small. Make your donation today by calling 1-800-RED-CROSS or by visiting redcross.org.
Calling all pilots and aircraft enthusiasts. Don't miss out on the Flyby Showcase, a complimentary activity at Sun 'n Fun. Show off your aircraft in flight at the show center while a description of your pride and joy is shared with the crowd. Join us daily at 9 a.m. for a briefing about the flyby pattern and staging times. Each aircraft or group has exclusive use of the pattern for up to 6 minutes. It's a fantastic opportunity to exhibit your aircraft in action to the many guests at the event. See you at the Flyby Showcase, featured daily from 10:30 a.m. until 12 p.m.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun 'n Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
You can join us Wednesday at 11 a.m. to experience a legacy of excellence at the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hosted by the Florida Aviation Historical Society at the Florida Air Museum, this prestigious event honors the trailblazers who have shaped the history of flight in the Sunshine State. Join industry leaders and enthusiasts during the Sun 'n Fun Aerospace Expo to celebrate the newest class of inductees as they take their place among Florida's greatest aerospace legends. From pioneering pilots to visionary engineers, witness the recognition of those who turn their passion for the skies into a lasting impact on our world. Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony honoring the heroes of Florida's aviation, past and present.
CQ, 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 radio, electronics, and avionics fans. The pilots of the Lakeland Amateur Radio Club are running a special event demonstration radio station next to the Florida Air Museum gift shop. They are ready to share with you the excitement of amateur radio, and if you're a licensed operator, you can be on the air. As you walk from the food court to the museum, you'll see the big antennas on your left. 73 from Whiskey 4 Sierra.
The Island Store is your one-stop shop located in the heart of aircraft camping. The Island Store is open daily and stocked with essentials like groceries, beverages, personal care items, and camping gear, from tents and sleeping bags to chairs, blankets, and more. Need a ride or supplies delivered? It's also your hub for rideshare, tram access, general admission tickets, and Publix Instacart pickup. Forgetting something? The Island Store has you covered. Check out the Sun 'n Fun mobile app for hours.
While you're enjoying some high-flying action in the sky, you can enjoy some low and slow flavor on the ground at Sarasota Smokehouse. Whether you're here as a pilot, an airplane enthusiast, or just here for the food, you can follow your nose to the Sunset Grill, where you'll find mouth-watering barbecue and ice-cold beverages. Located in the Cafe Pavilion, formerly known as the Sunset Grill, Sarasota Smokehouse is open 7 a.m. till 10 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday. Drop by between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each evening for live entertainment and music. And we'll see you at Sarasota Smokehouse.
Are you an early riser or just want to get started early taking in all of what Sun 'n Fun has to offer? If so, you should come check out the balloon launch and see balloons in all shapes, sizes, and colors daily. Limited demonstration flights start at 7 a.m. in Paradise City. And don't forget about the big event, the balloon race from the main flight line, on Saturday between 6:30 and 8. Note this event is weather dependent, so check the schedule on the Sun 'n Fun app or at flysnf.org.
Are you ready to flip your perspective where up is down and down is up? Head over to the Aerobatic HQ at Sun 'n Fun. Explore everything from precision factory-built aerobatic planes to custom home builds, vintage classics, and more. Learn about stall and spin awareness, unusual attitude recovery, and sharpen your airmanship skills. Meet airshow performers daily, and all week long, IAC rep Monique Hartman is on site to connect with members. Don't miss Birdie's Red, White, and Blue Pit Special. Kids can hop in, grab the stick, and let their imaginations soar. Find the Aerobatic HQ south of Echo near Runway 5. We'll see you over there.
And now back to the Sun 'n Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck, live from the 2026 Sun 'n Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun 'n Fun Radio. You can stream us all year long on YouTube at SNF Radio. Hey, Jim, joining us on the deck is Jim Goldman. Good to see you.
Good to be here, and now I can speak because I lost my voice for a couple of days.
You found it.
It came back. It's magic.
You sound wonderful.
Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful. Jim, there's somebody who's coming up on the deck who is in an organization that I've been a part of for many, many decades, and it's actually the National Association of Flight Instructors.
And Karen was with us last year and is a great voice for that organization and for flight instruction.
Absolutely is. So, Karen, first of all, welcome back. It's always great to see you.
Thank you, Carl, and thank you for being a NAFI member.
Yes, and it's you have done more for me than I've done for you. I always say that at NAFI. I keep trying to give back, but it seems like they keep coming up with more things that can help me as the independent flight instructor. So tell us a little bit about the National Association of Flight Instructors for people that don't know.
Okay, well, NAFI has been in existence since 1967, so next year is going to be a banner anniversary year. And, of course, we keep improving the technology that we have, like other entities. Our magazine is now fully digital with wonderful things like links within articles directly to some of our social media. We do podcasts called More Right Rudder, where we have the people you know and love. Isn't that perfect for flight instructors? And we have a lot of educational content for members, and also as a public benefit. On a monthly basis, we put out a national professionally produced broadcast called Mentor Live, with content of interest, of course, to the flight instructor audience, but really any pilot, and we're getting a very, very good response to that. So anyone is invited to join that. It's called Mentor Live, the third Wednesday of every month. We have 102 of those episodes. They're all archived and available publicly on our website.
That's really great that the content is accessible by directly, and you don't have to read it all. You say, I can go right to what I want to find. We're trying to do that here at Sun and Fun Radio, and so many other people have done that. And what it means is that if you have a particular issue you're working on in flight instruction, you can zero in on whatever material you have that addresses it.
Karen, a lot of people ask me, I want to give back to the aviation community, but I would love to become a flight instructor, but I'm getting old. I'm in my 50s. Is this really practical? And there's, yes, you can do it. Even in your 50s, you can become a flight instructor and make a career out of it. Say it's a second career or as a hobby, and you can actually talk towards that, because you started a little bit later in life as an instructor, didn't you?
I certainly did. I didn't even become a certificated pilot until age 50. And we have people, for example, one of our board members, he became a CFI at age 68. I've had private students begin their lessons after age 70.
Wow.
And if you love to teach, being a flight instructor actually melds two of those passions of yours, flying and teaching. But if you're new to instructing and you're looking for a mentor, there's a great place to find that, and that's through NAFImentor.org, NAFImentor.org.
Exactly. In fact, we have 11 special interest groups available to our members, such as seaplane instructors, instrument instructors, instructors teaching instructors. But a very popular special interest group is new instructors.
Oh, I bet it is.
Absolutely.
Is there an interest group for sport instructors?
Yes, there is.
Something close to my heart.
Yes, and sport instructors, we expect that there's going to be a lot more because of the mosaic changes.
I would imagine, yes.
Mm-hmm. So we've developed an internal work group on that, and we've already put out some content, and we're actively working on more.
I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so excited about that as far as the sport pilot. I think it's going to bring more people to the instructional world and also the flying world.
The flying world, it's getting a pilot certificate half the time and half the cost. And there's a certain reluctance on the part of older, I mean a little more established flight instructors. Oh, you don't want to do sport, you want to go all the way to private. And I keep saying to people, no, get the sport, be a pilot. You want to go on to private? Terrific. But at least you have a license in the meantime.
Absolutely. And you can make a living as a sport pilot instructor. That's another thing, too. If you feel like you don't want to go for the medical, et cetera, you can go out there and become a sport pilot certificate holder and then become a sport pilot instructor. It's a new realm out there. It really is. But there's something you can do more than that to help yourself sell your business, and that's becoming a master CFI. Tell us a little bit about that program.
Exactly. So Master CFI, that is recognized by the FAA. So when we used to have expiring certificates every 2 years, by FAA policy, that is one of the means to renew. So now we have currency requirements. It's still the same type of activities, but one of the activities that let you regain or extend your currency is becoming a master instructor. But it's, I wouldn't say selective, but there's certain criteria you have to meet. So one is you need to be an active instructor. You need to be working on your own development. You need to be giving back to the industry. And that's to the core heart of a flight instructor. They're interested in helping others. And we see that so clearly in our membership, and someone who really is passionate about flight instructing. They realize, in fact, we had a new instructor at the booth, and I asked her, what's the biggest surprise you've had since you started instructing just a few months ago? And she said, the depth of the relationships. And she said, it's so enjoyable getting to know people. And I thought, you've got that soul of an instructor in you right there. You're an educator.
I love the fact that you promote the education and moving forward, especially with the Master CFI, and the fact that we actually can use that in our marketing materials. And that's something that you folks have also taught us, is how to market yourself too. It's also about sales. You know, it's not just, here's my shingle, I can go out there and sell as a flight instructor. So there's many different aspects of flight instructing that you address: insurance, instructing, having a mentor, even later on in teaching. And going back to the renewal, I think that's, or currency now it's called, I think that's something that's absolutely phenomenal about the Master CFI. It is a little bit tougher though to do. I mean, it's not just, pull up and do a course online. That's for sure. And I've been a part of that for a long. As a matter of fact, I was the first CFI to be renewed under the Master CFI program here in the Tampa FISDO. I won't tell you how long ago that was.
I won't know. But it sounds like a program that helps people differentiate between young instructors who are on a stepping stone to airline careers versus instructors who want to make this their living or their career. Am I on the right track here?
Well, I'd say I agree with you that the master instructor does set an instructor aside, because it is rigorous to meet those qualifications. But I just want to really state, young instructors doesn't mean inexperienced or
Absolutely.
a level of quality, because I've met some phenomenal young instructors.
I meant early careers.
Yes.
Is what I meant.
Yeah.
A little less experience with a variety of students.
Yeah.
There you go.
So NAFImentor.org. How much will it cost people to actually join NAFI?
Okay, so our basic membership is $59. Here during Sun and Fun, we have not only a $5 show special discount for renewing members, but we also have a special deal for people that join us as new members. So that is all the way down to only $49 a year for wonderful benefits, resources, content, mentorship. An important part of what we do also is advocacy. So we are the only flight instructing organization that's on quite a number of different FAA and industry groups, being invited to represent the industry specifically.
Well, from just getting involved later on in life to joining NAFI and then becoming the president and also a DP, you really are an advocate for aviation. It's really wonderful having you here. They can find more at NAFImentor.org. But what if they want to reach out and talk to somebody? I mean, they really want to actually have an interaction. How can they do something like that?
Okay, that's very simple. Is if you'd like to do it via email as an intro to us, just send a message to NAFI, pretty simple, NAFI@NAFImentor.org. I get a lot of emails that way, people reaching out for questions, comments, and that's a first step. But also, we have a national conference too, which is a wonderful, and it's not members only. Anyone in the flight training industry is welcome to come. It's been phenomenally successful. Excellent networking. The regulators come. You can talk one-on-one with the flight surgeon, Dr. Susan Northrup, and top level.
When and where is that coming up?
This year it will be in Dallas from September 8th to the 10th.
There you go.
And it's called the Ascend Flight Training Summit.
Ascend Flight Training Summit. Thank you, Karen, for being here, and you can find out more at NAFImentor.org. Wonderful organization, wonderful people, and I've learned so much.
And Karen Kalashek is just a great representative of that whole group.
Absolutely is. We'll be right back. You can stream this live on YouTube at SNF Radio.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance is your one-stop shop for aviation insurance solutions. At Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance, our executive team is made up of experienced pilots and professionals with specialized expertise in areas ranging from aviation to information technology and aircraft maintenance. Whether you're looking for general aviation, business aviation, or even international airline operations, we do it all. Visit www.flysasi.com for more information. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Looking to enjoy the air show close and personal? Want to be right where the action is? Come to the preferred seating area, which is located on the flight line right in front of the announcer stand. You'll have access to restrooms, shaded areas, bag storage, and complimentary water. Seating is provided, so you don't even need to bring your own chair. Access to the preferred seating area is available for an additional fee as a ticket add-on under the Ticket Upgrades package on the Sun and Fun website. Space is limited, so make your reservations before tickets are sold out.
Sun and Fun wishes to thank our sponsor, AV Nation. AV Nation exists to attract, educate, and empower youth in aviation. Through AV Nation magazine, they provide essential insight into the future of flight, highlighting students, programs, and innovative approaches that grow our industry every day. Thank you, AV Nation, for inspiring the next generation and helping the future of aviation take flight. You can find more information at avnationusa.com.
Flying into Sun and Fun? Make your first stop the Pilot Welcome Center, proudly sponsored by Phillips 66. The Pilot Welcome Center is located at The Island. Enjoy the new Boeing patio, where you can enjoy coffee talks throughout the week featuring complimentary coffee and water. After you arrive, our friendly staff members will be there to welcome you, answer your questions, and help you make the most of your time at Sun and Fun. The Pilot Welcome Center is open daily through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, April 19th, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Attention, Sun and Fun campers. While campfire stories are a classic way to enjoy time with friends, we want to remind all guests that campfires are currently prohibited throughout the campground. Due to dry conditions, Polk County has issued a burn ban, meaning no fires of any kind are allowed. This includes individual campsites and the fire hub. We appreciate your cooperation in helping keep everyone safe and in compliance with local regulations. Thank you for your understanding and enjoy the show.
Hey pilots, thank you for flying into Sun and Fun. If you're departing today, please be sure to check the red and green flags on the corner of the Warbird building. Green flag means that the field is open and you may start your engines. We also would like for you to find a operations volunteer. They'll be wearing red shirts and orange vests. Please be sure you find them before you start your engine. They'll give you a briefing on how we're going to be departing today. Thank you again for coming to see us at Sun and Fun this year.
You can help save lives by donating blood at the Big Red Bus at this year's Sun and Fun Fly-In. You could literally be saving the life of a hospital patient. The annual Sun and Fun Fly-In blood drive is Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Each day is a great opportunity to help others. All blood donors receive a custom Sun and Fun Fly-In t-shirt plus a $20 e-gift card. You can make an appointment to donate blood at oneblood.org/sunandfun and share your power to save lives.
Start your day right with the Twin Palms breakfast every morning from 7:30 to 9:30 a.m. at the southeast corner of the Warbird Ramp and Bravo Taxiway. Enjoy a delicious meal for just $12 per adult, $6 for kids 3 to 12, and little ones under 3 eat free. Proceeds generated will be donated to the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round education programs. It's a great way to fuel up for the day's adventures, and everyone's invited. Don't miss out. Come join us at Twin Palms Breakfast.
Bring the whole family to Paradise City Sun and Fun 2026. Walk the grass, meet the pilots, and see incredible light aircraft on display. Start your day with hot air balloon launches, enjoy STOL demonstrations, and end it with the dazzling Sunset Aerial Circus. From classic tail draggers to cutting-edge ultralights, there's something for every aviation fan. It's hands-on, edge-of-your-seat aviation. Paradise City, where the heart of flight comes alive.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck, live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. You can stream us all year long on YouTube at SNF Radio. Joined on the deck by Joy Stover. It's great to have you on the deck this year. This is so awesome.
Great to be back for my second day.
Yeah, and just doing a great job out there. You'll hear her voice mainly from the field interviews, but it's always great to have you here wearing your 927 Club. What an incredible experience.
It's so much fun to be there. Air conditioning, meals, great view of the flight line and the air show day and night. It's amazing.
It is amazing. Joining us on the deck today is Gideon from Aeropract, Heaven-Bound Aviation. It's so great to have you here.
Yeah, thank you. I'm happy to be here.
We were just talking offline that I've actually flown one of your aircraft, but it was a long time. It was a 22, I think it was called, A22, back in Clearwater. I think it was in the 90s, I'm pretty sure. So tell us a little bit about the aircraft, the Aeropract that we've been showing off today.
Okay, yeah, so we have the Aeropract A22 and A32. They're both manufactured out of Ukraine, and we ship them over here to the United States. And our main importers in Johnstown, Ohio, under Heaven-Bound Aviation. We're the main importer. We build them. There's no kits for them, but they're all factory built, and we ship them to you. So we have the A22 LS, which was the first model to come out. That was our slower model. It cruises about 110 miles an hour. It's a two-seater light sport. They go around for about $180,000. So you can choose between stick and yoke and all different colors and wheel size. It's all customizable to you. Obviously, you flew in the clear one now, so not all of them are clear.
Oh, okay.
So it's all what the customer wants, really. And then we have the A32, which is our faster model. That's going about $220,000 now. That cruises about 130 miles an hour. And that's same thing. It's all stick and yoke. You choose what you want as a customer. And then we have our IFR model that is about $240,000, and that has the Garmin package in it and everything like that. So that's definitely going to become more sellable when Mosaic goes through those new light sport rules.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, and they all are equipped with the Rotax 912, either the IS or the ULS, so the 100 horsepower engine.
Sipping gas.
Oh, it's about 3.5 gallons per hour.
Wow.
And both planes hold about 30 gallons of fuel. So it's a lot of, you got quite the range.
Keep the cost of flight training down, that's for sure, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it does. It does. Yeah.
And you're a flight school as well.
Yep. Yeah. So we're a flight school as well, and we use those airplanes at our flight school. So it's definitely a cost saver, and the students love them. And a lot of students, after getting their license with them, they'll actually buy one. So it's a pretty cheap aircraft for a long-term investment.
And then what's your fleet size for training?
So right now we have about 4 Aeropracts, 122, 3 32s. Plus we also have 2 tail draggers, Tailorcrafts, BC65s that we like to train students in as well for their stick and rudder skills. And a lot of times we'll start them off in that and then transition to our Aeropracts, and it makes life a whole lot easier.
This is a special light sport?
It is.
Okay, so you can go out and get your light sport in this. You can solo and under the new Mosaic. It's going to be a wonderful thing, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And so that right now you can do that. You can solo with it and everything. So that's terrific.
Yeah, and then with our IFR model, what's great about that is you can also, with the rules at the moment, you can get your IFR certificate through that 32 with the IFR package. You can't fly an IFR, but you can do all the training and get it through there as well. And so at our flight school, we'll do sport, private, commercial, instrument, all in those planes.
Now that 32, and I'm interested in more VFR flying. Can you get the clear one too in the 32?
Yes, you can.
So what people may not understand is this airplane is almost see-through.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I mean, you can see
is.
everything. And I was kind of shocked when I got into it. I thought there was something missing. But it actually, if you clean it enough, you could feel like you're going to fall out of it.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
be honest with you.
Yeah, with those windows, they bubble out, and the way that view is, and there's windows all over the thing.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, for taking pictures, for just getting up there and smelling the oranges out here, the citrus. It's a wonderful aircraft to have.
Oh, yeah.
So with all those windows, does it get hot in there? I mean, that's a thing we have to worry about here in Florida.
So no, because we got vents on the side you can open up, and it lets the air right through. And there's 2 different type of windows you can get too. You can get ones like they got little small round vents you can turn, and it lets the air through. Or we have like big photo windows, so it's a big slide in the middle. You just slide it out, and you can usually stick your camera out of it, but it also lets a lot of air in, which helps. especially down here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Where are you located again?
Johnstown, Ohio. So it's a little northeast of Columbus, Ohio, for
Okay.
people who know where that is.
Do you fly all year? In this?
Yes, we do fly all year round. We get some time in the winter times where we don't fly, but most time it's all year round.
Where can I find training here in Florida? Do you know?
To be honest, I don't know where you can find training down here.
Do you do sell the actual aircraft too out of Heaven Bound
Yep, we sell the
Aviation?
actual aircraft out of there too.
How about support? Because now you got a road tax and also you have this aircraft.
So we have aeropractusa.com.
Okay.
So that is our main support hotline. So if you go on there, you can submit a request, or we got phone numbers on there. You can contact us, and it's pretty much or you can contact Heaven Bound. It goes right to us, and we can get you handled there.
Now, Gideon, is your specialty sales, or are you an instructor as well?
I'm both. Yep. So I just got actually my sport CFI last week.
Oh, cool.
So
Congrats.
Yep.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Congrats on that one.
So how long have you been flying?
I've been flying for about 5 years now. So
Awesome.
yeah.
And what got you into Heaven Aviation, Heaven Bound?
So what it was I moved from New York. I was originally from New York. I was flying there, and my family wanted to move to Ohio, so we moved to Ohio, and I couldn't find a place to fly. It was kind of really hard to find a place to fly, especially in my situation. I don't have a lot of money to afford flight training. So I was actually able to work in exchange for flight training and work my butt off to get all that. So now I officially work for them full time.
That's awesome.
Yep.
It's great that they gave you that opportunity.
Oh, it's awesome. It's great.
Now as a sport instructor, one thing people don't realize, you could actually make a living as a sport instructor.
Yes, you can.
Absolutely can. And I think so many people think about the fact they have to become a CFI and not become a sport instructor. They say, oh, don't do that. No, there's a whole market, and it's about to be bigger, isn't it?
Oh, way bigger.
Way bigger. And that's
Way bigger.
that's something I'm so excited about. We just had NAFI on here, and that was one of the things we talked about, is about the sport pilot certificate and the sport instructor, and this is the airplane to do it in.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely
it
is. You talked about stick and rudder skills. It almost sounded like this might be a little bit more difficult possibly to fly, 'cause a little bit more windage.
It's a little different than other LSAs. It's not on an aspect of more difficult to fly, as you need to get training, because you can come in pretty slow. I've noticed a lot of people who like to fly it fast, like a Cessna or a Piper or something. Where with light sport, with light sport, they see 40 miles an hour and they're panicking, like we're gonna stall, and you're not close to it. I mean, you're still 20 miles an hour above stall speed. So that's probably the one big thing that a lot of students struggle with, especially with transition training, if we're talking about that.
Yeah, absolutely. So Joey, what do you think? You want to buy one? I think I like them.
I do, yeah. One of my favorite, we have Cessna, so the high wings is the view, right?
Absolutely.
Like the best thing about flying is the view. And when you have all that glass, you can go sightsee and fly low and enjoy.
Yeah.
Perfect airplane to do that.
Yeah, especially up in Ohio, you have the Great Lakes over there.
Yes, you do. Yeah, we got cornfields and Great Lakes, and so
Cedar Point.
Cedar Point.
Cedar Point. Yeah, we got that.
See, I've flown over Cedar Point a few times. That's pretty cool.
It is.
So the service on the actual aircraft, sometimes that concerns people. That's something from overseas, but it's been here a long time.
Yeah.
Decades. I mean, I was in it decades ago, so yes, we're still flying here. So again, you can find you online at, is it aeropractusa.com?
That is correct.
And they can actually find links to Heaven Bound Aviation there. How do they get in touch with you directly? Just by going on the website?
Just go on the website.
Choose you as the instructor. How's teaching going, by the way?
It just started off. It's going pretty good.
Yeah?
Yep. It's a little nerve-wracking, but it's definitely a different animal.
Yeah.
Going from me flying to now I can't touch the controls. Someone else has got to fly.
Well, hopefully you're not touching the controls. Every so often you do need to touch
every
the
so
controls.
often. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
But I try not to.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but if you go through Aeropract USA for our Aeropract service, or go through heavenboundaviation.com for our flight training. And there's a phone number on there and an email service you can email or contact, and it'll contact one of our representatives, and we can get you set up and
get in. We're going to find you online, because I definitely want to get some instruction on this.
Okay.
You can find them on aeropractusa.com. Thanks again for coming out here to Sun and Fun Radio. We stream this live all year long at liveatc.net/SNF. Also on YouTube. Don't forget, we're there. Go to YouTube at SNF Radio, and you can listen to this and watch it all year long. We'll be right back. Don't go
Hello,
anywhere.
this is Seth from Central Florida Aerospace Academy. You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun 2026 is officially cleared for takeoff, and we want to send a huge thank you to our sponsor, Rocket Air. Rocket Air is the ultimate one-stop shop for aviators, designed to simplify every single step of your journey, from introductory discovery flights to advanced certification, and from expert maintenance and avionics to premium equipment and charter services. They bring everything under one roof. Their mission is to streamline and elevate the aviation experience, making flight more efficient and enjoyable for everyone. Visit them online at flyrocketair.com to see how they're changing the game. Rocket Air, supporting Sun and Fun and supporting your passion for flight.
Hello, aviation enthusiasts. Experience the excitement of show planes at Sun and Fun. Witness a stunning array of aircraft in our show plane parking areas, including home-built, vintage, warbird, light planes, seaplanes, and rotorcraft. Explore the home-built aircraft area for a chance to chat with owners and discover building tips. Vintage aircraft parking showcases planes from different eras, while the warbird ramp offers an up-close view of historic military aircraft. Don't miss the seabird area, where unique seaplanes gather, and Paradise City, the hub for light planes. And for rotorcraft enthusiasts, head to the rotorcraft area. Join us at Sun and Fun and immerse yourself in the world of aviation.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
While we all have good views of the action here at Sun and Fun, if you're a professional photographer looking for the best views possible, then you will want to check out the preferred photo seating area. This area allows an unobstructed view of the air show and other event activities. It is located adjacent to the preferred seating along the flight line and the air show announcer's stand. You know that's where the best of the action is. Space is limited and a ticket upgrade is required for admission. Reserve your spot today at flysnf.org. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo is now more accessible than ever through the official mobile app. This digital companion provides real-time updates for the daily airshow schedule, a comprehensive list of over 500 exhibitors, and an interactive campus map to help navigate the fly-in grounds. Users can also receive push notifications for important weather alerts and special events throughout the week. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo app is available for free download by searching Sun and Fun 2026 in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store.
Attention vintage aircraft owners. Are you flying your classic beauty to Sun and Fun this year? Ensure your factory-built aircraft qualifies for our vintage parking. Choose from categories like antique, classic, and contemporary, covering planes built up to 1970. Vintage pilots will be near the island, offering refreshments, entertainment, and support services. Visit the Vintage Hospitality Building for event and camping registration, located west of the Vintage parking area. Camp with your aircraft and explore our Fly-In Early camping package. See you at Sun and Fun.
Discover the spirit of flight at the Florida Air Museum, the state's official aviation and aerospace education center. Located on the Sun and Fun Expo campus in Lakeland, the museum features a dynamic collection of vintage warbirds, classics, and unique experimental aircraft. Explore the legendary Howard Hughes archives, test your skills in the air racing simulators, and walk through the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame. From hands-on STEM exhibits to the massive Boeing 727 classroom, it's an immersive experience for aviation enthusiasts of all age. The Florida Air Museum, honoring the past and inspiring the future of flight in Lakeland.
Are you a teacher looking for creative ways to introduce your students to the wonder of aviation? Join us Saturday, 7:30 to 12:30 at the Skylab Innovation Center for Teachers Pre-Flight Experience. Morning full of activities and ideas to inspire your students to reach for the stars. The day begins with breakfast and keynote speaker Major Melanie Mock-Klusner, followed by special activities at the Skylab Innovation Center, Junior Aces, and the Career Fair. Attending teachers are eligible to receive 10 hours of in-service credit. All pre-K to college educators are invited to attend. Seating is limited. Find out more information and purchase your tickets at flysnf.org. Sun and Fun hosts a type club tent during the fly-in. Approximately 20 type clubs participate, and their members are eager to share information and answer questions about their type of aircraft and how you can become a member in any of the type clubs. Whether you're interested in Cubs, short-wing Pipers, Cessnas, Balancas, or any other aircraft represented by their club, you won't want to miss the Type Club tent. It's located on airside along Taxiway Echo, just east of runway 523.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck here. Chats from the Deck live from the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo. You can stream us live on liveatc.net/SNF. Joining me today on the deck is Jim G.
Jim G. Good morning. Yeah. Good morning, Carl. Another beautiful day and our last one, unfortunately, at Sun and Fun 2026. And I lost my voice, but it's a good sacrifice for aviation. I'm glad to be here with you. And we're learning so much about different aspects of aviation, associations, businesses, schools, all that stuff. And I think we're going to continue right now.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting how the person that's coming up on the deck here is Jeremy Smith, who's been involved in so many other things in aviation. We were just talking offline, and I just realized you are coming up to talk about this new product. It's called Wing MX, wingmx.com. If you're listening or watching online, you can check it out there. But welcome, Jeremy, first of all. It's great to see you here, and I hope you're enjoying the show.
Yes, what I say, first-time caller? So this is my first time. I've been to Sun and Fun before, but first time exhibiting here.
Oh, wow. That's terrific, because this is a new product, isn't it?
It's brand new. This is our launch. Basically, I built a product because of a need that I felt and I needed. I was always forgetting when my oil changes were due on my plane, and I never had the logbooks anywhere in my possession when it was time to figure out. I'd have to take cowling off my plane to get the number off the oil filter to figure out what was going on. And we were doing some volunteer flying, and a lot of the pilots that were helping out in Jamaica after the hurricane, they were experiencing the same problem. They needed an oil change done every 7 days on their plane. We're doing these flights, and they had no idea what the times were or what the serial number, all those things. The logbook entry was taking longer than the actual oil change.
Having a checklist, in addition to your pre-flight checklist, I like to have a due date checklist, and I keep it with my pre-flight checklist, which tells me this is due here, this is due here, this is due here, and I can quickly look before a flight and say, yep, I'm good. My condition inspection has been within the past year. Something that had to be done every 50 hours has been done within the last 50 hours, and so I look down that list, and I know that my maintenance is ready to go.
Well, so Jim, what we did is we took that list and we made it dynamic. So now, instead of trying to have a physical logbook entry that you try to track on your device or your checklist, it's all dynamic, and you have a dashboard for your aircraft. So it tells you ELT, oil change, annual, and it counts down. So you snap a picture of your TAC,
right,
and it will count down that based on your TAC. But if you forget to do that, it ties in with FlightAware, and it will give an estimate of your TAC time, and whenever you update that TAC time, it automatically updates all your logbooks. The other component that we created was, what if you have a plane that's 50 years old? A lot of us, in order to fly, we had to buy something a little less money.
Right.
And so you got a 50-year-old plane, and it's got a stack of logbooks like this, and if you lose those logbooks, you've lost 40% of the value of your plane.
Absolutely.
That is true. That is a big component in of the value of an airplane.
So what we did is we made an easy path to digitize it. A lot of people have their logbook in PDF format, but it's still locked. I mean, if you've ever tried to buy a plane and look through 50 years of PDFs, it's a pain.
Right. Mine is simply scanned pages in a PDF. That's exactly what I've got.
So now imagine we took that and you uploaded it into our software. It will read all that data and categorize it, and now you can chat with your logbooks. So if you have a 50-year-old Cessna, you could say, when's the last time the main battery was changed? Or when's the last time the nose gear was replaced? Or is there any damage history on this plane? Or how long do the tires last?
Right, good question. How does it do with recurring inspections that are required externally of the manufacturer? So I'm thinking ADs.
Yeah, so you can create custom timers. So we do have an AD section where it will pull down the current ADs, and then you can use that to create timers. Like if you have on a Cessna seat rail, every 100 hours.
The infamous Cessna seat rails.
Yeah, so you can create a timer. When was the last time it was done? And it just counts down, so you see at a glance that on your plane. But not only that, if you're buying a plane, you can upload the logbooks into this software, and now your ANP or IA, his review of logbooks as a pre-buy is so simplified. He can literally chat with them. He can create what we call an Airfax report, which is like a Carfax for planes. So now you see in a couple of pages all the historical data about your plane.
So once you upload this information, I know that happens with me with technology. Sometimes there's this cutoff, and I'm like, okay, now I've uploaded everything, and I sometimes have a challenge keeping that updated on my actual device or whatever I may have.
So this is a web-based app, so it's cross-platform, and you can use it on your computer, your tablet, whatever. You can also set up the reminder. So what good is a platform that's supposed to remind you if you never look at it, right? So it will send you an email. So you can say, 45 days in advance of my annual, I want an email reminder. And the thing is for your mechanic, if other pilots may fly your plane, it's always free. So you can add a team that maintains your plane.
So you're charging by the plane, not...
I'm charging by the plane, and the owner always has access to the logbook. You're the owner of the logbook.
So I'm the owner of the airplane, and I am an owner of an airplane. Two of them.
Yeah, sure.
Have a fleet. And I bring it to a mechanic, and he does some work for me, and he hands me a piece of paper, with usually a sticky piece of paper. I paste that in. What's my next step?
Well, your first step would be to share the aircraft with the mechanic before you even bring it in. And then he never asks for your logbooks at all, ever again.
Okay, but I'm assuming I don't have somebody on the ball like that.
Okay, so then you snap a picture of that, and it will digitize it and put it in your digital logbooks. We don't encourage people to throw away their paper logbooks.
No, of course not.
We're just saying this is a better way of tracking maintenance moving forward. And we're FAA compliant, and FAA would like everybody to go digital. They're doing it with the pilot logbooks now. We're encouraging it with the maintenance logbooks.
Let's talk about the sign-offs. The regs require a signature of a mechanic or an inspector.
Yes. So we do a digital signature.
Okay.
Just like you would DocuSign or whatever, we do a digital. Okay. And they require our system to have tracking, so compliance, making sure that the record, we can see anybody that's edited, touched it. Once that record is made by an AMP, it's locked. So you cannot go in and edit it.
So what if I want to sell my airplane and I need to bring these logbooks forward to the next person?
Great question. So we have transfer ownership. You just hit one button and you put the email address of the new owner in there. He gets all the logbooks, and we give him a month free on the software to use it and decide if he wants to continue keeping his logbooks digital. And at any time, you can download all the logbooks as a PDF, as a digital record to keep if you want to take it back offline.
So, watch me sneak this in, Carl. For November 5700, which is now for sale.
Yes. So what you would do for them is, if you have the records digitized, we give you a link, a permalink, where you can embed those in an ad.
Right.
And so it gives the end buyer the ability to do the same thing, chat with the logbooks, ask the logbooks questions. He can see them all. He can see them in a very simple format. He can see the Airfax report to see the whole history in one.
Beautiful. How long will it take me to digitize about 10 years worth of records?
About 10 minutes.
No kidding.
Wow. No, but I can. What we encourage people to do is so that you always have that backup copy, right? We encourage people to use Google Drive and their scan feature on the phone. So you take your logbooks, you put them on a dark surface close to a window on a lit day, and literally it can capture a picture every 2 seconds.
Wow. All right,
so
I think you have a customer.
Carl, I got to try this.
Yeah. So basically, you have those logbooks permanently in your own Google Drive. It's free, and then you just hit upload it, and our software goes in the background, and we use artificial intelligence. And it can read old scribbled handwriting with 96% accuracy.
Wow.
And if it can't figure out what something is that somebody wrote 40 years ago, it will pop up a picture of that and say, please review this. And so you can adjust the logbook entry, and we'll stamp it owner reviewed.
Right.
And then that will start using that as part of your database.
That sounds great. Obviously, we're not going to create digital signatures for mechanics who are no longer with us.
No, but you're always having a picture of that
the
old
signature.
logbook.
Yep.
Yeah.
WingMX.com, WingMX.com. Jerry Smith, thanks so much for coming out here to talk to us today. I'm excited about this product, and I want to see it.
I think I'm going to give it a try.
I think you should give it a whirl and let us know. We're going to get some feedback from Jim G. Thanks so much for joining us on the deck here. You're watching the live chats from the deck on YouTube at SNF.
Hello, this is Mike Harris from Why We Fly General Aviation Podcast. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Discover a true architectural gem at Florida Southern College, home to the world's largest single-site collection of Frank Lloyd Wright architecture. As Florida's oldest private college, FSC is nationally recognized for academic excellence, offering over 70 undergraduate majors. Take a guided tour of this historic and vibrant campus, and don't miss the Ashley Gibson Barnett Museum of Art, Central Florida's only Smithsonian-affiliated art museum. Experience history, art, and innovation all in one place. flsouthern.edu. Ignite a passion for flight at Sun and Fun 52 with the Junior Aces Youth Program. Youth ages 7 to 17 can dive into hands-on aerospace discovery at the Future in Flight Plaza and the Skylab Innovation Center. Activities include coding with Sphero robots, 3D printing, and taking the controls in advanced flight simulators. From building hoop gliders to exploring NOAA's Science on a Sphere, there's an adventure for every aspiring aviator. Junior Aces activities are open daily throughout the expo and are included with admission. Plus, children 10 and under enter the expo for free. The Junior Aces program, where the next generation of aerospace professionals takes off.
Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
Yes, hydration is everything. So what happens in the sun? Our bodies perspire to keep us at 98.6, and that warm breeze across our face evaporates water from our bodies too. And those caffeinated beverages are diuretics, which means that when we drink them, we can become dehydrated. So stay ahead of the curve by drinking water all throughout your stay here at Sun and Fun. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Hey Sun and Fun fans, we have a new area called the Sandbar, which will be co-located with our light plane area in Paradise City and will house food trucks, a large shade tent, picnic tables, and benches. The best part, Sun and Fun Radio will be piped in so you won't miss a single thing from our great interviews to daily air shows, night shows, and Sunset Aerial Circus. Get your tickets now for the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida. Don't miss the food and the fun at the Sandbar. We'll see you there.
Start your day with Sun and Fun Today live. Join in every morning of Sun and Fun at 9 a.m. for the latest highlights, breaking news, and exclusive interviews. Straight from the heart of the action, brought to you by Sun and Fun Media Productions. Your front row seat to everything happening on the ground and in the sky. You won't want to miss a moment. Tune in on the Fly SNF YouTube channel live every day at 9 a.m.
Step into the Swamp, our brand new food and entertainment hub outside of Hangar E near the West Campground. The Swamp is open daily, 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Kick back under the trees and grab a bite from local vendors with plenty of picnic seating for the whole family. Enjoy live music from 8 to 10 p.m. It's a laid-back, under-the-lights music experience unlike anywhere else on campus. With string lights hanging overhead, picnic tables, great food, and a bar, it's a perfect place to take a break or unwind after a full day of air show action. See you at the Swamp.
Today at the Sun and Fun Hands-On Workshops from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Wood aircraft building techniques, aircraft engine maintenance and care, metal shaping techniques, sheet metal fasteners and techniques, oxyacetylene welding, TIG welding sponsored by Lincoln Electric, composite aircraft building techniques. All workshops are located at the Crossfield Center. Note that many workshops are FAA approved for IA renewal, so don't forget to ask your instructor for credit. Learn something new today at the Sun and Fun Workshops. Step back in time at this year's Sun and Fun with the debut of the all-new Vintage Showcase. Stroll down Vintage Way and experience a stunning lineup of classic aircraft from past award winners to rare restorations, each with a story to tell. And after you've explored, make your way to the Vintage Hospitality Tent, right in the heart of Vintage Way. Relax in a 1960s style setting, enjoy vintage-inspired decor, and take in a special artistic tribute to Lakeland Tower, only at Sun and Fun.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to Chats from the Deck live here at Sun and Fun 2026. Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, Lakeland, Florida. This used to be spring break for pilots, but it's actually the start of the air show season, or whatever your favorite saying. It's just fun. It's our air show family. I'm so excited to be joined by Richard and Joy on the deck here, guys. It's been a long one, but it's been a fun one, that's for sure.
It's been a long week, but I've really enjoyed this week. I felt like this week was a lot less pressure. Things went well this week.
Absolutely.
I'm already looking forward to next year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And, you know, it's some people complain about the noise out there, but that's good noise. It's aircraft noise. One of the things that isn't making a lot of noise is actually Honda generators, and that's right next to us. I don't know if people realize that, but throughout the whole show, over all these years, Honda Generators is actually right outside us. It's actually Keith is from Quality Power, who sells those Honda generators. And Keith, it is wonderful to have you here on the deck. When I was walking by, I didn't you mentioned that there was actually a generator on that you're allowing people to power their phones with.
Correct. We have two out here, one on the flight line and one at our booth, that are allowing them to charge their phones and also get an opportunity to listen to one of the quiet generators.
Yeah, absolutely quiet. And you can find out more at your website, QualityMowersandPower.com. QualityMowersandPower.com. So tell us a little bit about the generators, especially on the side of maintenance. Let's talk first about what you guys have here and also why we need to maintain our generators.
Absolutely. Everybody knows about the issues with fuel today, and it causes gumming up in the carburetors. The fuel life is usually about 90 days max. So what happens is it won't allow the unit to run. It'll clog the pores inside the carburetor, and sometimes they can be cleaned out, and other times they can't. So we pulled up Saturday, and we had two people standing there that knew that we were coming with generators. They couldn't get running because they hadn't properly maintained them. So we took them back to our shop and were able to get them fixed and brought back out here.
Worst thing when you want to put your generator on when the power goes out and you can't.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So that's why maintenance is key.
So you said 90 days. I mean, we hopefully are 90 days between power outages, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
So how do you maintain your generator? What do you usually recommend?
Well, you can put in a product called Sentry, and that allows the fuel to stay maintained. It gives it a shelf life of about 2 years. There's another product that a lot of people are familiar with. It's called Stable. It seems to not last as long. You get about a year out of that product. But if you put that in with the fuel and run the generator for a little bit, it gets into the carburetor and into the fuel lines, and it helps protect the system so it can sit on the shelf for that time frame.
At QualityMotorsandPower.com, you can find out more about all the different generators you have, but what is the application for most of your generators?
Typically, it's RVers. We sell more to RVers than any other
and
category.
Campers, absolutely.
Yeah,
Campers.
yeah. I want to talk more about this quiet generator because we are in the campgrounds. We don't pay for the electric hookups.
Right.
So our quiet hours for generators are 10 p.m. And first night, it was fine. It was nice and cool out, but it's gotten hotter and hotter, and at night, we can't run the generator because of the noise. So having something that we can run quietly and keep the AC on and charge our phones
right.
at night would be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have 3 different models that fit the bill for this, for campers. Depends upon what your needs are. Some are running as many as 3 air conditioners on some of these RVs. Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, these units are extremely quiet. We're down around 50 decibels, so you really don't even hear them running.
And what's a typical decibel level for a generator?
Probably up in the 80 to 90 range. So the difference in our product is we actually take the power that's produced, the AC power, we turn that into DC power, and then once it's DC power, then we invert it back to AC. So that makes our generators cleaner, so they're easier to operate, and you can run sensitive equipment, your computers, laptops, anything that you want to do. So one of our big customers are doctors, lawyers, and insurance agents, because they'll have the power go out and they can't work during a hurricane or something here in Florida. So they buy these to have them as backups.
Yeah, in Florida here with the hurricanes, sometimes you'll have power out for a week, and everything in your refrigerator, your freezer goes bad, and it's important to have that backup.
Mm-hmm.
And
Absolutely.
I hear a lot of friends who are like, oh man, I lost power, and
But you have a battery. A lot of people have these portable batteries that power their refrigerators. But remember, that may only last a day or two. Now what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now you have to recharge that.
It can be bad during hurricane season, depending on where you are.
Yeah. How about my electric car? Can I strap one to the back and make sure?
We actually had a guy do that. I'm serious, on a Prius. So
oh my gosh.
He was going cross country and he wanted to make sure he could do it. No, I'm saying that he was out here at the show and I sold it to him. He came to the store and we fixed him up. So
what are the size generators that you normally would sell? Like 1 kilowatt?
The smallest that we have is 1 kilowatt, 1,000 watts. The most popular units are the 2200 watt units. That they can be parallel together, so you can get 4,400 watts. So you can actually get a full 30 amps, which is what a lot of these RVers are using. And that's what the plugs are that are on their RV. So we have a real nice package. It's $2,400, and it includes everything you need to hook up your generators to your RV, and it lasts probably about 2 days without having to add fuel.
Are there other fuels that they run on?
No.
No, there's no like propane or anything like that.
No,
that kind of thing. It's all gas.
It's all gas.
Gotcha, and that's unleaded gas that it runs on. So.
Correct, just regular unleaded gas.
Yeah, so you can go to get it at any station and fill it up. How long do those generators last usually? About how many hours can you run one?
We were talking about that earlier. It's about 3,000 hours is a minimal life that you'll get out of one.
3,000 hours.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. I know one of the generators I had, I ran for 200 hours straight, and that was during a long, long period without anything, no power, but we were the ones that were lit, which was kind of cool.
Right.
I say the generator we're using now, we turn it on at 7, and sometimes it's already off when we get back at 10, and the camper's starting to heat up, so we either have to come back halfway through the day and add more fuel, or turn it off for a couple hours and then turn it back on so that the AC is, still pumping at 10 o'clock to get as much time as we can in the cool. So having something that runs on a tank of gas for much longer, for full day or two, that's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have a lot of them out there in the campgrounds right here at Sun and Fun.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to need to get your card for next year.
So maybe there's a show special you could introduce Joy to.
Yes, we have a show
friends
special.
Family discount.
Yeah, we'll fix you up.
All right, show special. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
What specials are you running, by the way?
We have our 1 kilowatt unit is $8.99, and then we have the 2200 unit is $9.99. We have the package that I talked about earlier. That has the extended run tank that's $2,400 as complete. The EU7 is $43.99. So.
And you guys have been out in this business for a long time, have some great customer service. I've heard from other people, so that's important too. In the Tampa Bay area, Hillsborough, and also Pinellas County, but you service
Clearwater.
in that whole area. You can go even out beyond that.
Absolutely.
And you can find out more at qualitymowersandpower.com. Really appreciate you joining us here today. Anything else? We got about 30 seconds.
I Thanks for having me. It's been a great show, and thank everybody for coming out.
We hope to see you every year because we know when the power goes out here every so often, we still can be powered by the folks across the way with the Honda generators. Quality Mowers and Power.com. Check out the products there. They're very quiet, Joy. I think you're going to need to run over there and get one for your campground.
Yeah.
It's also,
as soon as we're done here today.
For all of us that are YouTubers and are into any type of social media, it's a great way to power your equipment. Reliable, they're quiet, and they're not going to overpower your microphone. I think that's something else we need to point out. You're listening to us liveatc.net/SNF, and also on YouTube, SNF Radio. Check us out.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Pilots finally have sunglasses that work. Flying Eyes Optics features patented 1mm templates that fit inside any headset or helmet, and thousands of custom combinations built to your exact specifications in minutes. Need prescription lenses? Our opticians are on site to help. Plus, meet your favorite aviation YouTubers and airshow celebrities nearly every day. We've moved to a new location this year. You can find us at booth MD7B, right next to Waco Aircraft, and on the web at flyingeyesoptics.com.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
You know, Sun and Fun is synonymous with being outside and walking considerable distances, and the combination of sun exposure, heat, and movement can cause physical challenges to our body. Water, shade, and rest can prevent overheating that can lead to what is known as heat stroke, aka sunstroke. Early warning signs include flushing of the face, nauseousness, rapid breathing, and headache. So pay attention to get your water, shade, and rest. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Sun and Fun Radio is proudly powered by Play It Live, the all-in-one broadcast radio solution. Play It Live from Play It Software provides the software broadcast tools we need to bring you Sun and Fun Radio at its finest. A full-featured radio playout system, Play It Live's scheduled automation helps our live broadcast run on time and takes over after hours to bring you top-notch radio 24/7. The remote studio function allows us to report from anywhere in the world without dedicated hardware. And yes, Play It Live is even playing this message to you right now. For more information, check out playitsoftware.com for a complete list of features. Play It Live, professional broadcast software for live event radio.
FAA forms for Saturday the 18th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 10 a.m. How to Fly OPIDs and SIDS. 11:30 a.m. In-flight loss of control, the most frequent cause of fatal accidents. 1 p.m. Using virtual reality tools in flight training. And 2:30 p.m. 50 years of attention to human factors not fixed yet. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov. Step right up to the Sunset Aerial Circus at Sun and Fun. When the day's flying ends, another spectacle begins. On Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., witness the world's most elite bush pilots go head-to-head in the Stoll Invitational, defying gravity with landings that'll make your jaw drop. Keep your eyes on the horizon as the sun dips low. Watch amazing drones and RC planes join the paramotor extravaganza, filling the sky with neon lights and aerobatic precision, finishing with a beautiful balloon glow. It's a three-ring circus where the clouds are the stage and the pilots are the stars. Don't miss the roar of the lights and the limits of flight. The Sunset Aerial Circus, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., where aviation meets extraordinary. The Media Hospitality Center at the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo provides dedicated climate-controlled workspace for accredited members of the press. This facility features a professional press conference area, a communication lounge with high-speed internet, and a hospitality suite offering refreshments and professional networking opportunities for the global aviation media community. Located at the show center adjacent to the announcer stand and the core exhibit hangars, the center supports hundreds of international representatives throughout the week. The center is operational from Tuesday 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Wednesday through Saturday 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Sunday 7:30 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Get ready to look up. Sun and Fun is proud to present the Daily Air Show. Join us at the flight line Tuesday through Sunday for a world-class display of skill. From ultralight paramotors and gliders to high-performance aerobatic planes, vintage warbirds, and modern military jets, this lineup has it all. Catch the action every afternoon from 1 to 5 p.m. But take note, this Wednesday we're combining the day and night shows for an epic light session from 5 until 9:30 p.m. Plus, don't miss the power and precision of the USAF Thunderbirds performing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 4 p.m.
Flying your built or almost finished home-built aircraft to Sun and Fun? Then Home Built Corner is your destination. Located west of runway 523 and south of the VOR, the Home Built Corner is your opportunity to experience a wide variety of aircraft, talk to passionate builders, and hear firsthand stories of the challenges and triumphs of home building. Whether you're looking for inspiration, tips, or just great conversation, home builders are happy to share their experience. Stop by for complimentary food and beverage, and home building forums are conveniently hosted right inside the Home Built tent.
For everyone headed to the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, the registration and ticket office is ready to assist with your entry needs. The main ticket office is conveniently located at the main entrance off of Pipkin Road. Staff are available to help with ticket purchases and registration Tuesday through Sunday, with operating hours from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. As a reminder, children 10 and under are admitted to Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo for free. The Sun and Fun Ticket Office, open daily at the main entrance of Sun and Fun campus in Lakeland.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck here, live Sun and Fun 2026. Our Aerospace Expo is coming to an end, but we're about to have a live air show coming up, which I'm very excited about. And kind of sad that it's going to be the last day, but I'm also happy that we've had such a good time. And joining me on the deck is Richard. Richard, it's good to see you. Yeah, I've been pretty excited about the air show today, especially since last night, the air show, they knocked it out of the park. I think we're going to have a lot of fun on the air show coming up at 1. We'll be having the actually the schedule's coming out like real shortly. They're going to join us and show it to us. But we have somebody here with poweredshoot.com, powered parachutes, and it's actually something that's something near and dear to my heart, something I've always wanted to do, and that's somebody Richard actually brought on. So Richard, I'll introduce him.
Thank you for coming today, and we met yesterday. We went out and did a live interview, and I was really impressed that you just basically almost like get in a go-kart, kind of like three-wheeled go-kart, and then you just take off and tell us about your product.
Yeah, absolutely. Good afternoon. My name is Sam. We are based out of Hastings, Michigan, near the Grand Rapids area. We've been making powered parachutes for the last 20 years or so we've been in the aviation industry for quite some time, in the aerospace industry. I started working for PowerShoot about 2 years ago. I'm the builder, so I know everything you need to know about that cart and its power plant and the wing. So I just wanted to tell you guys a little bit about that and some of the differences between powered parachutes and powered paragliders and things of that nature, and of course help answer any questions you guys might have about that.
So we'll start there. I'm assuming the difference is there's no motor on a powered glider. What is this?
Well, if you have a powered glider, it's still going to be powered. However, the wing on a glider is different than the wing on our parachute. The difference is one is low aspect ratio wing and the other one is a high aspect ratio wing. The powered paragliders are high aspect ratio and the powered parachutes are low aspect ratio.
So the paraglider is more a stiffer type of wing?
It's got more of an airfoil shape. It's got more of a curvature to it. It's more tapered along the tips. And, something that I don't like to talk about often, but just like the safety. Powered paragliders are often known for taking wing collapses and or tip stalls, or a partial wing collapse or a partial tip stall, which can be kind of dangerous if you lose the inflation on that wing and you take a wing collapse. Now you're falling. Right. On a powered parachute, that doesn't happen, and there's several different reasons for that. One, the parachute's designed to not do that, and two, the weight of that trike. We're looking at a trike that weighs anywhere from 550 pounds up to 650 pounds, and that gives that wing or that parachute added rigidity. And that's then just the design. It's got these individual cells that are each individually inflated, which add more rigidity to it. And just the design, it's more of a square design. It's not designed for speed. We're only going about 30 to 37 miles per hour. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. So we're flying low and slow, and we just aren't known for taking wing collapses or tip stalls. I usually joke around and I say to people, what saves your life when you're jumping out of an aircraft?
Parachute.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're using on our aircraft. Right. You don't jump out of an airplane with a paragliding wing. Right. You jump out of an airplane with a parachute. That's what we're using to fly. That's what's creating the lift to get us up in the air.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. That's a great way to reference it. As far as someone who wants to go out and get their license to fly one, how difficult is it to do that?
So we are under two categories, ELSA and SLSA. Either way, we highly recommend you get your Sport Light certificate, your light sports certificate, which requires training. You're going to have to link up with a CFI, Certified Flight Instructor, to get you proficient. You can also be a private pilot, which makes things a lot easier, but you would still need to link up as a private certificate holder with a CFI who's a CFI for powered parachutes to get you that proficiency and that endorsement added onto your certificate.
So, Richard, I'm thinking that most people would join this whole community because of the amazing views that they can get using that power parachute.
It's so wonderful for using it as a scenic tour because you're going slow and low. It's great for taking pictures and just enjoying the scenery.
So for those people that are listening on the radio, kind of describe how this is, where the motor is and where the pilot sits.
So it's a tricycle. You have two wheels in the rear and you have one wheel in the front. Our one wheel in the front has your disc brake. It's a hydraulic disc brake or just a mechanical disc brake, but either way you have a brake on that front wheel. The motor, it's a pusher configuration, pusher prop. And that's going to be behind the tricycle. And then it's our gold standard for the power plant on that trike is a Rotax 912 ULS. That's a 100 horsepower, 4-stroke, 4-cylinder engine. It's either carbureted for the ULS or you can go fuel injected and use the 912 IS. And the main points for that Rotax 912 ULS, fuel burn, you're burning about 4.5 gallons per hour with either a 15-gallon tank or an 18-gallon tank. And that's going to give you plenty of time up in the air. And then most importantly for the mechanics, 2,000-hour TBO.
That's great.
Time before overhaul.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's quite a bit of time on that power plant.
How about cost?
Well, it's pretty expensive, but we expect to get something really nice out of that Rotax engine. The name Rotax has built quite a reputation for itself. So people see that Rotax engine on there and they say, "Wow, you're using a Rotax 912 ULS." They're surprised because it's such a well-known power plant in the ultralight game, the home build game. These Kit Foxes, these fixed wings, they're using the same engine, and they come and look at our powered parachute, and they say, "Hey, I have that on my fixed wing." But yeah, we're talking about a $30,000 engine here.
Right. Wow. How about all told? I mean, to get the whole system, and how much do they usually run as far as purchase price?
Well, let's say a base price without the wing is $45,000, and then you tack on the wing for another $5,000. That's your base price. We're looking at $50,000. But there's a lot of add-ons. Navigation lights, hydraulic brakes, nitrogen-filled shocks, landing lights, rear lights for packing up your chute, up lights for illuminating your chute while doing night operations or during civil twilight. An awooga horn, like I've seen people put horns on there.
That's cool.
And then your avionics. Right, your avionics is one of the main things that you're going to use for GPS navigation. Our SLSA powered parachutes, we have ADSB in, we have ADSB out, and then you're going to want to monitor your engine. So we have an engine monitoring system, or EIS, and we have several different options for the EIS or engine monitoring system. We use two brands, either MGL EIS or Grand Rapids Aviation EIS, and basically that's how you're going to monitor your CHTs, your EGTs, your oil pressure, your RPMs, your fuel quantity, all of the things that you would want to know about your Rotax engine while you were in flight.
What are typical levels that you would go flying at?
You mean altitude? Well, low and slow. So we're looking at, 100, 200, 300, 400 feet. That's where we kind of play around at.
Right.
Of course, you can go higher. But without getting into all of the altitudes and things, I just like to say that your certification, what you're holding, limits you to what airspace you're going to be in.
Yeah, absolutely does. And but they're a lot of fun. I've seen them flying over Lake Okeechobee. Those are really cool to watch them up in the air when the little lights that you talked about in the back. I love watching those in the circular on the engine. They can find you real quickly at what website?
Powershoot.com, and it's spelled interestingly. It's
POWR shoot.
Yeah.
POWRACHUTE.com.
That's correct.
Shoot.com. Appreciate you coming out here. We're getting ready to wrap up, but we have a couple really exciting guests coming up on the deck here.
Thank you,
We'll be
Samuel.
right back.
You're very
Fly
welcome.
SNF.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
In times of crisis, the American Red Cross is there for the men and women of the United States Armed Forces and their families. From communicating messages during emergencies, to outreach, to the National Guard and Reserves, to veterans assistance and military hospital visits, the Red Cross provides vital services. Support the Red Cross service to the armed forces and change a life, starting with your own. To find out how you can help, visit www.redcross.org or contact your local American Red Cross chapter. Thank you. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Camper Registration Center serves as the designated check-in point for all arriving RV and tent camping guests. This office manages the insurance of camping permits, expo admission, and necessary site information for the duration of the event. Starting April 7th, the registration facility operates daily from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The center is located at 4238 Hamilton Road in Lakeland, with access provided through the Hamilton Road entrance gate. All campers arriving by vehicle are required to process through the location to receive their site credentials and campground materials. Florida families, are you overpaying on your home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave is here to help. This veteran-owned small business can save you big on auto, home, boat insurance, and more. They just helped the Lakeland family save over $1,000 a year. And with exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees, their rates are so great you'll shout, "Holy moly Boley." Call or visit James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave today or visit boleyinsurance.com.
Calling all pilots and campers at Sun and Fun. Are you ready to explore beyond the airport? Introducing the Sun and Fun Express, your brand new free ticket to the best of Lakeland. Courtesy of Citrus Connection, these shuttles run every 25 minutes, connecting the Expo campus directly to the heart of downtown. Park the plane, skip the rideshare fees, and head out for world-class dining, local shopping, and the vibrant atmosphere of downtown Lakeland. The Sun and Fun Express runs every day starting Tuesday, April 14th. Look for the shuttle signs on site or visit ridecitrus.com for route maps. The Sun and Fun Express, your wings to the city.
FAA Forum is for Thursday the 16th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30, was that for us being safe around runways? 10 a.m., the Kings on Straight Talk about aviation safety. 11:30 a.m., meet the FAA. 1 p.m., 0 to 16 degrees, an AOA story. And 2:30 p.m., clear skies, sound decisions navigating weather for safer flights. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov. The Author's Corner is an opportunity for aviation writers to share their published works with our Florida Air Museum patrons and Sun and Fun flying guests. The Aerospace Center for Excellence and the Florida Air Museum is committed to engaging, educating, and accelerating the next generation of aviation professionals. The Author's Corner can be found at the Florida Air Museum Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop by and meet your favorite aviation author or have the unique opportunity for the author to sign your book. The Author's Corner is a free event and is a special treat for readers of all ages.
Get ready for the ultimate high-tech showdown. Thursday and Friday at Sun and Fun, the Academic Drone Soccer World Cup takes over the Florida Air Museum at Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland. Watch the world's top student pilots clash in full-contact, high-speed aerial battle for the global title. From round-robin matches on Friday to the high-stakes brackets finals on Saturday, it's soccer like you've never seen it, played at 360 degrees. Don't miss the future of flight. Visit dronesoccer.education or flysnf.org for tickets.
FAA forms for Tuesday the 14th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Don't tell me what to do. Attitudes that contribute to weather accidents. 10 a.m. Was that for us? Being safe around runways. 11:30 Inspection authorization and aircraft maintenance. 1 p.m. Tips to interpret weather data accurately. And 2:30 Flying the Fire Boss. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Attention aviation enthusiasts. Don't miss the Innovation Showcase at Future in Flight Plaza. Presented with the support of Tampa International Airport, this is your chance to experience the future of aviation up close. Discover cutting-edge companies, explore breakthrough technologies, and see innovation in action. From emerging ideas to industry-shaping advancements, it's all happening here. Visit the Innovation Showcase today at the Future in Flight Plaza and take off into the future of flight.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to the deck. We're live, Sun and Fun 2026, Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida. You can listen to us live on liveatc.net/SNF or on YouTube at SNF Radio. Jim G is joining me today. He's going to introduce our guest. Jim, welcome back.
Well, thanks, Carl. Good to be here. And I'm so happy that my longtime friend Lou Mancuso has had a few minutes to join us here. Lou was one of the original Bristol importers here in the United States and has helped build that brand through sales and training. And Lou is a great spokesman for both aviation safety and aviation training. Good morning, Lou.
Good morning, Jim.
Thanks for joining us.
Nice to be here.
I found you over in the Bristol booth doing your usual job, greeting the multitudes with the Bristol story.
You betcha.
What's new in Bristol land?
Well, they're happy to announce they've hit 1,200 deliveries. We've done 100 in the United States, and they just brought on a couple of more importers because they want to be able to do 20 to 30 planes a year, and they're on target for that. And the Bristols get better and better, bigger engines, they go faster. Our latest Bristol does 200 miles an hour. And with Mosaic, we're getting a 110-pound increase in the gross weight, which will be wonderful for the Bristol. So one thing I'm very proud of is our Sebring Flight Academy, where we use nothing but Bristol aircraft.
Right.
And we follow the landing doctor safety protocols. And we haven't had an incident, accident, or insurance claim since we opened our doors. So,
and that's thelandingdoctor.com for those who want to look at the protocols.
Yeah, it's SebringFlightAcademy.com.
Oh, sorry.
And if you want to get in touch with me, my website is sportflyingusa.com, and abbreviated, it's just Bristol.us will take you there.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yes.
Now, Bristol has moved, or is in the process of moving, beyond just light sport, but also into certificated Part 23 aircraft, as I understand.
Yeah, they have a B-23, and so we use the light sport aircraft, the B-23, and we're having a nationwide tour where we fly from Florida to California. So if you'd like us to stop in your city and give you a demo, get in touch with me, Lou Mancuso at AOL, and we'll try and stop in your city on the way to California.
That's really nice. That's for those who can't see you here or see you in Oshkosh, you may come to them. That's a very nice offer.
Yes, and of course we're located in Florida, so it's very easy for us to come to your airport in Florida. If you get you and a buddy or two, we'll be happy to come to your airport and give you a demo right in your backyard.
It's terrific.
Florida's a great place to do flight training, Jim. I love it here. It's beautiful weather, and you can fly almost every day. Yep. And this is where most airline pilots actually start their careers, is actually here in Florida. But there's actually a much less expensive way to do it. And as far as getting into the career, people think you have to go and get your private, et cetera. But there's another way you can do that with the light sport. And also financing is really important. Lou's going to talk a little bit about that.
So we do financing in-house for certain people, depending on their situation. But one of the seminars I'm doing is how to make $1 million more in your aviation career on your path to becoming an airline pilot. If you go to a 4-year college, it takes you about 8 years before you're ready for that airline job. And in our school, since we use light sport aircraft, you can become a light sport CFI with only 150 hours, no commercial, no instrument. So after you get your 150 hours, you are now teaching. Somebody else is paying for the plane, and somebody else is paying for your time. So when it comes time to get the commercial, instead of it costing $30,000, it costs about $5,000. They take a lesson from the chief pilot. They teach that lesson to each of their students. So somebody's paying for the plane and their time while they learn how to do the maneuvers. So the commercial only costs maybe $5,000. The instrument costs maybe $5,000. The whole program, 0 to hero, about $60,000, way less than anybody else. But the best news is they'll be prepared for that airline job 1 to 2 years sooner. And with airline captains making $450,000 in 45 years, when these kids are 65 years old, it'll be over $1 million they'll be making. And if they can have 1 more year of seniority, they'll make $1 million more by coming to our school.
Yeah, it's a good way to break it down, that's for sure.
It really is. It's not just saving on the training cost. It's that getting the jump start on the career earlier that gets you that benefit as you move up in seniority.
Yeah, and seniority is very important. They always have layoffs sooner or later, and if you have a year of seniority, you may not get laid off, and your friends that went to 4-year school might get laid off. Plus, my nephew went to the University of North Dakota, and he has $250,000 in student loans. What a shame. You come to the Sebring Flight Academy, and you can avoid that.
Yeah, I have to say, he must have seen my video, how to avoid the $2 million mistake in your career, and a big part of it is getting started right away with flying, and I think that's what you're talking about there, is you really can make a lot of extra money if you get that jump start into that
Get
airline.
that jump start. Plus, you're flying brand new planes, hangared. They're all technically advanced. They're just amazing planes, and they don't spend any time. I have my business in New York. 85 years is what we're celebrating now. And our old Skyhawks are in the shop for 2 to 3 weeks for when they get their 100-hour. Our Bristells are in the shop for 1 day. The annuals take 5 hours. They have Behringer wheels and brakes that have 7-year life sealed bearings. You don't have to take the tires off to do the 100-hour.
Yeah, right. Wow.
They're wonderful.
One of the things that attracted me to my Bristol was that when you open the clamshell around the engine compartment, top and bottom, everything's right out there where you can just reach it. You don't have to have little skinny arms and long pointed tools. It's right there in front of you. Makes the work much easier.
And the Bristella family, they're the best. They actually do various things to the Rotex engines that are aftermarket improvements to help with the cooling. One of the examples is we're the only LSA that offers an intercooler in our 916 engine. So our engines stay cool no matter how high you fly them and how hot it gets.
Important here in Florida. And where can they find you at thelandingdoctor.com? How about the Sebring Flight Academy?
SebringFlightAcademy.com if they want to talk about enrolling in the academy. If they want to see the planes we have to sell, it's Bristol.us.
Bristol.us. How about the other concern with some people that talk about moving on to the airlines, the cross-country hours? Some people say, well, the cross-country you need for the light sport's different than for the ATP.
No, we have no problem with the cross-country hours. It's a piece of cake.
Yeah, so people do more than the 50 miles, that kind of thing, so they can actually credit them toward their...
Yes, and nobody fails a flight test because we don't allow passenger carrying. So I know when I was 19 years old, my young instructor had us do things we weren't supposed to do. Right. So in my academy, there's no passenger carrying. Yeah. So if you send your kid to our school, he will be flying and not doing dumb things.
Yeah, that's a good way to run a school.
That's a good way to say it, too.
Yeah, right.
He'd be flying, not doing dumb things. Not more direct than that. Lou, I tell you, I've been following you for many years, and I really appreciate all that you've done here in aviation, really moving the needle forward as far as flight training and costs, too. I think that's a big part of this, and you've actually devised a system where people can really save money and get flying right away.
Well, as a landing doctor, my passion is to save lives. So in our academy, No student has ever failed a flight test. We've never had an insurance claim in 8 years. Not a single incident, accident, or insurance claim. And our insurance company just lowered our rates by 18%.
Wow.
You don't hear that all the time.
Yeah, that's a testament to that. And of course, one of your customers here is Jim G.
I do have an aircraft that Lou helped me buy, and I've enjoyed it immensely. The Bristol is a lovely airplane to fly. I've got a modern cockpit. It's 10 years old already, but I've modern cockpit, every kind of gadget, and it all works, Lou.
Absolutely.
They're all technically advanced aircraft, so we don't need an Arrow in our fleet.
Right.
The Bristows
Absolutely.
take care of that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just a couple seconds left. What website do you want people to go to?
Oh, probably SebringFlightAcademy.com.
SebringFlightAcademy.com. You can save a lot of money on your career and also get to the airlines quicker.
There you go. That's the magic formula.
It is the
Lou
magic
Mancuso's the man to talk to.
Absolutely. Landing Doctor on the deck here, thelandingdoctor.com, Sebring Flight Academy. We're going to go to a break, and air show's coming up at 1 o'clock. It's going to be an exciting one. You can stream this live at Fly SNF.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Hey, Florida families. Are you overpaying for home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Avenue is here to help. This veteran-owned business has 7 full-time agents ready to save you money on your auto, home, boat, motorcycle, or RV. They recently saved one Lakeland family over $1,000 a year. Ask about exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees. Stop by the Merchants Walk Plaza or visit BoleyInsurance.com today. Coverage, service, and rates so great, you'll shout, "Holy moly, Boley!" Did you bring your junior pilots to Sun and Fun? Taxi over to the Family Oasis in the Future in Flight Plaza. Open daily from 9 to 5, you can enjoy air conditioning, nursing areas, and crafts for the kids, all included with your daily admission. Parents, are you ready for some solo flight time? The Kids Club also offers evening childcare on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 5:30 until 10. Children will enjoy fun nights with certified babysitters for an additional fee. Space is limited, so pre-registration is recommended. The Family Oasis and Kids Club, because every wingman needs a break.
Bose Aviation is at Sun and Fun, booth 007, and they've got deals worth landing for. You can trade in your A20 or ProFlight Series 2 and get $300 off the all-new Bose A30. You can stop by to demo their industry-leading headsets, explore resources for student pilots, and take advantage of the exclusive show specials, like a free speaker with your A30 or ProFlight Series 2 purchase. Plus, you can save 10% on additional headsets in the same transaction. Restrictions apply. You can visit their booth for details.
Get ready to party with a purpose at the Bash, Sun and Fun's signature fundraising event. Join us Thursday during the fly-in from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Florida Air Museum. Enjoy a cocktail reception, delectable cuisine, and exciting silent and live auctions. Every dollar raised supports the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round STEM education programs shaping the future of aviation. Don't miss this unforgettable evening. Tickets are required for entry, so visit flysnf.org/activities to reserve your spot today.
At the 2026 Aerospace Expo, the Seabirds headquarters serves as the central hub for the seaplane community. Located along Taxiway Echo, west of Taxiway Echo 1, this area is situated in close proximity to the island. The Seaplane Hospitality Center provides a dedicated space for pilots and attendees to experience unique aircraft that operate on both land and water. This location hosts daily educational presentations and entertainment while offering refreshments in a setting designed specifically for water aviation enthusiasts. Essential support services such as the Pilot Welcome Center are also integrated into this specialized aircraft display and parking area.
FAA forms for Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. whether or not to fly. 10 a.m. aircraft tire care and maintenance. 11:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 1 p.m. the fun and challenges of flying seaplanes. And 2:30 amphibious aircraft safety systems. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
If you would like a truly first-class, adult-oriented experience at Sun & Fun, consider the 927 Club. Located at Airshow Center on the Warbird Ramp, the air-conditioned 927 Club Chalet features an all-new menu by renowned chef Marcos Fernandez. The 927 Club features amenities such as full breakfast and hot lunch, Wednesday and Saturday evening happy hours and dinners before the night air shows, complimentary soft drinks and snacks, complimentary beer and wine from 3 to 6 p.m. daily, and exclusive airshow seating on the patio facing Airshow Center. The full menu and more information is available at flysnf.org.
Are you looking for a part or instrument to help complete your latest project? If so, you can come down to the Parts Exchange and see if they have something that fits your need. Are you not building anything? That's okay too. You can come out and add to your memorabilia collection or find that next office, studio, or living room aviation piece. The Parts Exchange is your place for aviation parts and pieces for whatever you may need to use them for. Located in Hangar Echo.
For those making the 2026 Sun & Fun campgrounds their home away from home, the Country Store offers a convenient solution for every daily need. Located right on the Expo campus, this on-site resource is stocked with a variety of camping essentials, personal care items, and those last-minute supplies that keep the campsite running smoothly. Whether it's ice for the cooler, morning snacks, or hardware for your tie-downs, everything is available without the need to navigate off-site traffic or leave the excitement of the flying behind. The Country Store serves both RV and aircraft camping communities throughout the week. Attendees can find the store centrally located near the main shower houses and registration hubs.
And now back to the Sun & Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
You nervous to talk?
And welcome back to the deck here, Sun & Fun Live, chats from the deck. You can stream us liveatc.net/SNF, also on YouTube. It's SNF Radio. And don't forget, you can listen to this all year long, these interviews that we've done both in the field and also live. Joining us on the deck here is Joy Stover. Joy, welcome back, and it's been wonderful. I know this is your last interview for the show. It's ours, and you've done a great job actually here on live.
Thank you. Yeah, this is my first year doing live on deck, and I'm excited for next year. I was a little nervous the first time, but I feel like I'm in a flow now.
You're in a flow. You're doing absolutely terrific. She's used to being out there, not on live, but does some great interviews. By the way, listen to those all year long. Joining us on the deck here is Abby Tapp with Atlas Aviation and also FABA, and we'll talk a little bit about what that is. Abby, welcome.
Thanks for having me. I'm happy to be here.
And you've brought some guests with us, or just one guest, I think, that's going to be talking today.
Yes, I just brought my recently promoted Director of Maintenance, Joseph Lagrani, with me today.
Hey, Joe, welcome.
Yeah. Congratulations on the promotion.
Congratulations on that.
Appreciate it, yeah.
So, Abby, first of all, tell us a little bit about what Atlas Aviation is.
Yeah, so Atlas Aviation has been around since 2004. We were the FBO at Peter O'Knight, and we started a Part 61 flight school there. And then we also got Plant City Airport, which is the closest GA airport here to us in Lakeland. And we are also the FBO and flight school there. So we're a Cessna training center at both locations, and we're also a Cirrus training center at Peter O'Knight. And we just recently purchased 2 Vans RV-12 aircrafts, and we have those located over at Plant City, and we're hoping to get 2 more and put them in Tampa.
Yeah, excellent aircraft, all those above. They're really terrific. Cirrus is a wonderful aircraft, too. But I know Atlas well, been a tenant for years and years, and then you guys moved over to Plant City, which is really cool to see you over here. Lots of good news there. First of all, one of the things I do want to mention is the fact that they have maintenance right on the field. So if something happens with the aircraft, you can fix it right away. And that's really important when you're choosing a flight school.
That's right. We do have in-house maintenance, and we have our commercial maintenance on the field. Shout out to Sarasota Avionics. So if anything happens on at TPF, they can go over there. But we do just our airplanes for Atlas. But we've got a really good team of maintenance guys.
Yeah, and actually, if you have avionics to be done, you can do that right there on the field at TPF. That's Peter O'Knight Airport in downtown Tampa. You want to fly in there? It's really cool. It's one of my favorite airports.
Yeah, we did that a few years ago. It's a little tricky, right?
Yeah, with the Bravo and MacDill right there.
Yeah, and the water and everything. You got to kind of study it a little beforehand and make sure you have a plan coming in.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You wear many hats, that's for sure, Abby. And one of those hats is being on the board of FABA. But what is FABA?
So FABA is the Florida Aviation Business Association. It's been around since the 40s. It's the longest standing aviation association in the state of Florida. So we do have a lobbyist, Eric Pretzman. He's located in Tallahassee. So in the past, we've been able to get some things changed. We were working on repealing aircraft sales tax here in the state of Florida. We did pass the bill for like commercial maintenance, where back in the day, let's say someone did work on their airplane and they could leave and not pay, and we actually were able to change that so these commercial maintenance companies could get paid for that. So I'm the executive director for it. We're having our annual conference at Tampa International Airport on May 12th, and we have a Topgolf happy hour the night before. Would love to see you guys there. We do have a representative, Leonard Spencer, coming from the Capitol, and he's going to talk about advanced air mobility because that bill has passed, and so I'm interested to hear more about that then, and lots of other good topics.
And it's a great place to be to actually network if you're in business here in Florida, that's for sure. Not just all their efforts on the legislative side, it's also on the side of business, which is terrific.
And all walks of business, with car rental companies, commercial maintenance, pilots, a little bit of everything. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Now, you have a Women in Aviation chapter down there as well, and are working on a new scholarship. Tell us about that.
Yes, we are. So I'm the social media chair for the Women in Aviation Tampa Bay chapter. So we just started our own personal chapter scholarship because we've found issues with finding scholarships for girls over the age of 20, and that's most of us. We're all over the age of 20. So we were able to raise $2,000 at trivia night the other night. And we had the annual Girls in Aviation Day. I think it's September 19th this year at Shelter at TPA. And we are hoping to have monthly fundraising events to make enough money to give scholarships out in September.
And if anyone wants to donate or be a sponsor, where can they go?
Yeah, so they can go directly on our website. It's just Women in Aviation Tampa Bay. We also have an Instagram too, and I've linked it directly in the bio if anyone wanted to donate. And then it's also, there's a scholarship section on the website you can go to make donations.
I'm excited about this, Joy. I tell you what, in our scholarships guide, we have a separate section for non-traditional scholarships, and that's exactly what this is. And I'm so glad that you guys are doing that. I can't tell you how many people ask me, can I get a scholarship? I'm over 18 years old. You sure can, and you have one. And I hope you continue that too.
Yeah.
And they can find that again, which website?
Just Women in Aviation Tampa Bay. You could go right on our Instagram or Facebook, or just right on the website.
Awesome. I'm going to actually come down and check out some of the meetings there. Of course, I'm a big promoter and member of Women in Aviation for many, many years, and love what you guys are doing. And I'm glad you're part of that because you have been moving the needle on a lot of things in aviation here in Central Florida, Abby, and both on marketing and managing and promoting. I mean, you just are everywhere. FABA is terrific, the Florida Aviation Business Association, for that part of it where they actually go to the Tallahassee and talk to all the lawmakers is incredibly important because it makes sure that we as a business in aviation have that voice and being part of that, and someone that promotes that. I really appreciate that. That's for sure.
And exciting news too, South Florida Business Aviation Association and Central Florida Business Association have just joined. So we are the state legislative now. So that's very exciting. So they'll be able to speak through us, and our lobbyist as well. So
so you have combined? Is that what, I did not know that.
They've joined for us.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
News.
Well, you guys got a lot going on down there. I'm definitely going to check out the calendar of events. I love St. Pete. The airport is awesome. There's a restaurant on field, right?
Yeah,
with great
KSPG.
views.
Yeah, I love KSPG. We fly over there all the time for lunch. Yeah.
I love Tampa Bay. It's one of the greatest places to fly into. Peter O'Knight, that's where I flight instructor for many years, decades ago. And these folks here took over the FBO, and they've really made a difference in the business there and have brought it forward as far as customer service. I'm a little biased because most of my friends work there, but Roy is still there, and he's been there for many, many decades, and it's really been exciting to see you guys move forward. AtlasAviation.com is where you can find out more. To find out more about the Florida Aviation Business Association, you can find out at what website?
It's just FloridaAviationBusinessAssociation.com.
That's easy.
Yeah.
And if you're thinking of joining these organizations like Women in Aviation, FABA, whatever it may be, people are reticent, but it's really not that expensive to join.
No.
And not only that, a lot of times they'll let you come out and try it for free. Like Women in Aviation, you don't have to join to come to the meetings. Just come on by.
Yeah.
Say hi. FABA, just come on by, say hi. We'd love to have you join and actually get involved in the scholarships and also in the organization. And it's something that is so important in the aviation environment is networking, which which I think you do a great job at.
Well, thank you, Carl.
Yeah. Anything else about Atlas that we should mention? I think we got the Cirrus, we got the new RV.
Well, fun facts. This is our second year actually being exhibitors here at Sun and Fun, and me and Joe have camped here all week and worked our booth. So we've been raffling. We've been raffling Discovery flights every day. So I think we're about to announce our last one, and we've been out there talking to everybody about flight school and what we do.
Yeah, I think it's incredible that you guys are out here. We appreciate everybody that's a vendor, because a vendor really is a sponsor. It's going to enhance and educate and move forward our future aviators. And you're doing that by actually paying rent on here, but also you're doing that through scholarships and Women in Aviation. There's all this culmination of all these different organizations. And Joy, that really excites me, that's for sure. Do you realize you're actually our last guest for this year in 2026 as Atlas Aviation for our 2026 Sun and Fun Radio broadcast. And don't forget, you can listen to these all year long, liveatc.net/SNF, and also on YouTube, flysnf.org, and also SNF Radio is where you can find these interviews, and you can download those.
Okay.
And you can go throughout the year and get excited about Sun and Fun. Abby, thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you all. I appreciate Joe. And then the guys that are here from Atlas Aviation that have been helping out with your booth. I really appreciate everybody here.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah,
thank you for having us.
Great maintenance, by the way. I've used them before, and they've done a terrific job.
I appreciate that.
Real good things. Atlas Aviation, check them out on the web, Atlas Aviation, Florida Aviation Business Association.org. And again, we will see you next year, hopefully back at Sun and Fun.
We'll be here.
Yeah. Listen to us again all year, liveatc.net/SNF, and also on YouTube, SNF Radio. We'll be right back after this break.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show.
Sun and Fun offers many services for our handicap guests. Handicap parking is available near the registration building. Please let the parking attendant know so they can wave you onto the lot. We have a golf cart that will shuttle people from the handicap parking lot to the ticketing window or the scooter rental. You can bring your own wheelchair or scooter, or we have them available for rent on a daily basis near main registration. Please visit the Handicap Services office located on the west side of the admissions building in the Main Gate Plaza, or go to flysnf.org for more information.
Your time is valuable, so let the professionals at Shoreline Travel handle your corporate travel. With over a decade of experience in corporate aviation and travel management, they make planning simple. Some clients just send a quick text, and Travel Shoreline takes care of the rest. Enjoy convenient, hassle-free service with no contracts or service fees, plus access to top travel providers. Stay focused on your business while they handle the details. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
You know, the best protection against the harmful rays of the sun is light clothing. That's right. Thin cotton clothing is about the best way to avoid excessive sun exposure. And this protection comes with absolutely no risks of doing harm, especially important for those of us traveling from the northern states. A wide-brimmed hat is another healthy option to reduce excessive sun exposure. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Calling all Stoll pilots and backcountry aviation fans, the Bushwheel Base Camp is back. It's the home base for the 2026 Stoll Invitational Pilots and the perfect spot to connect, learn, and celebrate Stoll flying. Enjoy daily and nightly activities like backcountry flying forums, safety talks, and Stoll competition tips. On Wednesday, kick back with Jambalaya Night. Complimentary morning coffee, meet and greets, acoustic jam sessions, and craft beers. Come for the knowledge, stay for the camaraderie, only at Bushwheel Base Camp.
Looking for a true spirit of aviation at Sun and Fun 2026? You'll find it in Paradise City. Here you'll discover 60-plus exhibitors, exciting aircraft displays, and pilots who are ready to talk airplanes. Watch the thrilling Stoll Invitational and enjoy the sights and sounds of morning hot air balloon launches rising into the Florida sky. As the sun sets, don't miss the Sunset Aerial Circus. Bring family, meet the pilots, and experience aviation the way it's meant to be shared. Paradise City, where Sun and Fun feels like home.
Enjoying all the aircraft is one of the leading reasons people come to Sun and Fun, and we are pleased to open Flightline access to all of our guests. However, please help protect people and aircraft by following a few simple rules. Warning: aircraft in motion have spinning propellers that are very dangerous and hard to see. Please avoid all moving aircraft. Do not touch aircraft without the owner's permission. Always be aware of belt buckles, cameras, and other hard objects that could scratch or dent the airplane. For the complete set of rules, please go to flysnf.org. Have a great time this year.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
Did you know that when you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated? That's why good old-fashioned H2O is the way to go. Caffeinated beverages, a choice for many who become thirsty, can actually cause even more dehydration due to the caffeine. The early stages of dehydration cannot be detected, and that's why you got to go with the water every chance you get. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Calling all aircraft owners, builders, and restorers who flew their aircraft to Sun and Fun. Make sure you register for aircraft judging from Tuesday through Friday. Have your aircraft judge along your fellow aviators, whether it's home-built, light planes, seaplanes, rotorcraft, ultralights, warbirds, or vintage classics. We have a category for you. Winners will be celebrated at the Aircraft Judging Awards ceremony on Saturday evening at 6 p.m. in the Prop 75 building. Check flysnf.org for more details.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Airplane noise. Welcome back to the Chats from the Deck live from 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida on Sun and Fun Radio. You can stream us live.atc.net/SNF, and also on our YouTube channel. It's been a long day.
Long week, yeah.
Long day, and that's on SNF Radio on YouTube. It's we're getting a little tired here, and you can tell this is going to be our last interview. It's actually joining us on the deck, somebody who's had a little bit of an issue talking today. Our chairman is Dave Scheller. Dave, yeah, well, a couple days, I guess. Welcome back there, Dave.
Hey, guys. Glad everybody could step in and cover for me while this laryngitis grabbed me by the throat. But I am going to make a correction.
Yeah.
Our YouTube channel is at Sun and Fun Radio.
Sun and Fun Radio. Okay.
Sun and Fun Radio, not SNF
Not
Radio.
SNF Radio.
Everywhere else, we're SNF Radio.
Okay. Sun and Fun
YouTube,
Radio.
we're Sun and Fun Radio.
Okay. Note to Roy: go back and edit all the interviews.
All the interviews. Yeah, absolutely.
He has time.
Sure does. Dave, it's great to see you back, and I'm glad you have some of your voice.
I do. I have a little bit left. Something tells me that by the end of the day today, it's going to be gone again. But the other morning, I woke up and I went.
Oh my
Tried
gosh.
to say good morning to April, and my voice was like.
Yep, I sound like Kermit the Frog.
And the first time in 31 years, I haven't opened the morning show because I couldn't.
I know.
Yeah, all they could do was just whisper. I mean, just a little peep of a whisper.
And you guys were having entirely too much fun with it, right, Joy?
Yeah, I was taking advantage of it, razzing you a lot, and I know that I'm going to hear it next year when you come back. I'll be getting scolded and yelled at, but I'm taking advantage of it now.
I'm like an elephant. Besides my shape, I don't forget.
Dave, we have an exciting day coming up still. It's the last day, but we still have an air show coming up here. And I saw the F-16s go by there, the Thunderbirds. They've been amazing. Oh, amazing, I call it.
Yeah, I'm 10 minutes east of campus. My neighbors, when are the Thunderbirds flying? Check flysnf.org.
Yeah, flysnf.org.
We've had a great week in terms of weather and attendance here at Sun and Fun 2026. Yesterday, the show sold out for the second time 2 years in a row. It sold out a little earlier in the day yesterday than it did a year ago.
But they were still honoring pre-sale.
Yep.
You
sold
couldn't
out.
show up and buy
Couldn't
an
show it up.
admission.
They won't sell it to you on the spot, but if you've bought your ticket ahead of time. So make that a lesson. You want to be sure to come, buy your tickets ahead of time.
And I'll tell you one thing you want to get in for sure. Definitely get your 927 tickets early if you're only coming for Saturday, because they always sell out.
Always sells out.
Always sell out Saturday.
Absolutely.
Early.
Wednesday's a good day, too, because you got the night show Wednesday as well.
We do.
And the night show is something you don't want to miss. Every year, it gets better and better. I interviewed last year the guys who are in charge of the night show, and they talk about how involved it is with the layers, the lasers, the drones, the airplanes, the pyrotechnics, the fireworks, the music. Everything is coordinated perfectly, and they nailed it last night.
And one of our new volunteers, Dave Sampson, did an interview with the drone company. So that was really interesting, talking about what it takes to make it happen. I always thought it was swarm technology. It's not. Every drone in that show is independently programmed, and they use geolocating and altimeters to put themselves, and each drone is told what its role in the show will be.
Right.
And they use the GPS and altitude indicators to go to the right place.
That's amazing.
Which is amazing.
It's really
The
amazing.
drone show is stunning.
Yeah, and when they put them all together with the fireworks and the airplanes and the drones, it's amazing.
And then you got parachutes coming in between them.
That's right.
Pretty
With
cool stuff.
fireworks
With
coming off
fireworks.
their feet.
Yeah, fire in airplanes is not good except here.
Exactly.
So where can they find those interviews?
They will be airing on our live stream, liveatc.net/SNF. They will be going. If you need any information at all, snfradio.org is our site, or you can search Sun and Fun Radio on the Sun and Fun site.
Go to YouTube, Sun and Fun Radio. It's
Or
really easy to
YouTube.
find there. Yeah, absolutely. Amazing interviews this week, that's for sure.
We did not broadcast the air show this year, but we did have our sky cams up. Drawback with 24/7 streaming cams, they can't go back and watch the live cams for the air show.
Right.
Or the sky cams. Thanks to Green Bay, flygrb.com for that. They sponsored all this great stuff we're doing.
FlyGRB.com. Big shout out to them because they've had all the chairs out here. Very friendly people, a little place to relax. Some of those nice Adirondack chairs that they have out there. Really appreciate them coming out and sponsoring the deck. They've done that every year for the past, 5, 6 years? I can't remember. But
I think they've been our sponsor for 4.
Is it 4?
Or
Okay.
5 now. They've started stepping up and above beyond the general sponsorship to donate extra money to help the video productions, the sky cams. They just make sure we got what we need. So huge thanks to Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Not only are we the beneficiaries in that sense, but I also watch and listen offline, off-season. I was watching the Skycam. Are we going on a Skycam? Watching that while the tents were going up and they were assembling the field, just to kind of check in and see how things were going before I even left to come to Florida. And folks, I do listen to the live stream on liveatc.net/SNF during the year. Sometimes there are interviews that I didn't hear while I was here, and it's a great body of content that we create.
And mad props again to sponsor Dave Pasco, liveatc.net. To this one here, Sarah, Shoreline, all the Shoreline companies, including Hauling Productions.
Dave's favorite.
My favorite. The one that the company we can't name on the air because of our license. Hauling Donkey.
Hauling Donkey. That's
Something
what I
like-
said.
something
Yeah,
like that,
something like
right.
that.
That's an ad specialties company, right?
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Shoreline Travel, Shoreline Aviation Insurance. All great people. Make sure you stop by. If you reach out, tell her I heard about you on Sun and Fun Radio.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what was really cool is we got to see the chairman of the Aerospace Center for Excellence on here and reminding us why we're doing this.
Yes, everything we do here, people think about all the money we bring in. None of this is profit. This all goes to maintain the campus, and what's left over, which is a lot, goes to the education endowments.
Absolutely. And that's to engage, educate, and accelerate the future generation of aerospace professionals. That is why we do that, and I love the fact that he wants everybody to know that mission, every volunteer.
We do try to get that out to not only the volunteers, but also the attendees and the exhibitors. Some of the exhibitors aren't as cognizant of that as we would like. So, folks, if you're listening to this and you have somebody to tell them we raise money for charity.
And that's why volunteers are so important, because they are what makes Sun and Fun run. There are so many different positions for volunteers. You can go to the Sun and Fun website, click on the volunteer link, and just scroll through and see what pops out. That's how I ended up here at the radio station.
That's right. You were actually out at 927 the year before.
I was at 927. I did VIP transport as well. And I found my home here, so you're stuck with me for a while, Dave.
That's okay. We'll take it. She's doing a great job, too. Dave, I'm glad you brought her over.
My favorite line, I'm not stuck with you, you're stuck here with me.
Oh, no.
Big thank you to Carl for handling the live air this year, and Derek Lagasse for making the radio internet magic for us, Roy Brewer for handling all our editing, and everybody with the station. I don't make this station. I pull people together that do all the work. I sit back and herd cats. So I couldn't do it without every single one of you, even you, Joy.
Thank you, Dave. And we had some great remote feeds this year.
Yeah. That was a nice new feature.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited to do more of those next year, yeah.
Joy was our star in some of our remotes. You'll see more of her next year.
So if you're inspired by what you see and hear, come work for us.
That's right. Come volunteer. We can make you famous in your own mind, just like me. Just like me.
Absolutely.
We are about out of time. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
We look forward to seeing you next year. snfradio@gmail.com. Tony in Mobile. Alex down in Brazil. Thank you all, everybody. We love you. Our broadcast is done.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Win a formation flight, meet aviation celebrities, and demo Bose aviation headsets at Sun and Fun booth number 007. Experience the difference in audio clarity and clear communication with Bose.